Yo, 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 what up, what up, what up, what up? It's your boy, True the King TV, back again with another live stream. We back at it again. What's good, what's good, what's good? Let me see, hold up. You gotta come and hit that like button, man. You gotta come up that like button. You see, anybody can hear me? Anybody can hear me? I think we here, we here. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about the watch party tonight, fight night. You know, let's talk about it, man. What up? What up? Let me see. Hold up. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? We got Taj in the building. What up, Taj, man? How you doing, man? What it do, man? What up? What up, Double E?
What
What
up,
up?
True?
What up, man? Nothing more chin like a villain, man. Hey, what up, man? Hey, you got the camera on. You got the
I got the camera on.
well, it's something big. You know, I got the camera on. You know what I mean? Um, you will see more of this, and I mean, you're gonna see more of this in the future, right?
hmm
So it is what it is, right? You know what I mean? Like I may like here's the things I've been doing a lot of things on my phone, man. I ain't gonna lie, I've been lazy, doing a lot of stuff on my phone, man. What up, boss life? Yo, yo, yo. Hey, listen, click that link. Listen, that link for the stage. Listen, it's right there. If you want to come in, it's right there. Let me see. Matter of fact, I do this since it good. Was good. Oh man,
Wow, nice
on the
touchdown.
road, on the road 600. Yeah. Now,
600
we're gonna talk.
subscribers. Yeah.
We're gonna talk about it, man. We should. Hey, we almost at ace. We get it. Hey, appreciate all the support, man. Appreciate the support.
That's a
That
nice throw by
definitely.
Trevor Lawrence.
Well, they did they score?
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
snap!
they scored just now.
Okay.
And
It
Trevor
just,
Lawrence starting to emerge into a really good quarterback, man.
yeah, I agree on that.
Yeah.
Dave, what up? What up, Dave?
Yo, yo, what up, what up?
What up with you, man? It's your first time up here.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. I hear you. We hear you.
Boy, I ain't even know I could be heard, yo. Yeah, I was about to type it on the screen. I was just trying to find a fight somewhere.
Right, right.
Y'all watching the joint?
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. He just blanked out. Now here's the thing too. Like I can't play the fight on here. If y'all think I can play the fight on here, we can. This is just a watch party. You know what I mean? I don't even know how to even. I ain't trying to get my junk shut down or that. But
Ooh, yeah, I'm back, man. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Just pressing buttons.
but we just having a watch party. We're not gonna like able to view it, but we just gonna just like I can watch it where I'm at. I can't speak for everybody else, but we just having a watch party.
Oh,
Um,
you're not gonna be able to show it though.
yeah, I tried to
Man,
figure. I tried to do something like that, but I said I couldn't do it.
damn. I'm pretty sure it's a Wade, man. But damn, I can't. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to tell man, it come on in like 12 minutes or something like that, right? I know most of the fights don't ever start on time, no way.
No, it's not even prelims. You probably gonna see the fight like 10. It's probably gonna be like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. I'm like midnight. Cause they got the
So the pre-fights don't start till now.
the pre-fights are the prelims started now. Like like that's a big card. I don't even think Andre don't even fought yet. Because Demetrius Andre's on the card. So I mean you gotta watch. I mean I'll say this though. Hold up. Like I said before, you want to see it. I'm about to put this in a. Hold up. I'm about to put this in a private chat for you.
So they'll probably show some of the prelim fights and just won't show you the main fight, right?
Right. This is what I'm gonna do. So I can't. Well, I'm gonna check the private chat. I got you. Hold up. I got you. That's one of them. I'm gonna put in the private chat.
Hey, have you ever seen Tank fight live before?
Yeah, I seen him fight live. Yeah, I've seen him fight live before.
Man, I ain't seen a live fight in whenever, man. I mean, I be checking out his highlights. I know he a monster, man. You know.
Right.
I'm pretty sure dude ain't gonna beat him because I already seen the the weigh-in. Tank was grabbing on the shoulder. It looked like Tank was high as gas on that joint, man.
Right. Yeah, check the private chat. You want check.
You said check the privacy setting?
Yeah, check the private chat. That's where if you want to see it. That's where you go. That's where you go to.
So is it so right now on the screen I see Mike, Cam, Chat, Moore, and Leave.
Let me see, hold up.
It's like the third site. It's like the second site, because sometimes, for the most part, people be streaming live, but I always go to sleep. So I said, man, I actually want to see this jump.
She said, "True, where you get a 1K camera from?" She said 1K camera. It's crazy. What up?
It said, so I have to have a 1K camera phone?
No, I'm looking in the chat.
Oh.
But yeah, if you want to see like I said, if you want to see the fight, it's right there. Like you're gonna see if you if you go into boxing, you scroll down, go into boxing, and then that should pop up for you.
So I click on your picture.
No, it's on the private chat. You see the private chat?
Hold on, I might have to hit the more button. No, I don't even see what it say private chat up here.
Oh, hold up. You on your phone?
Yeah.
So hold on. Let's see what you do. I'm about to go. Yeah, hit more. Hit more.
All right. More. Hey, see, so when I hit more, the only options I got now is to say, huh?
And if say private chat, it should say private chat on there.
Oh, no. See, when I hit more, it just said comment, settings, and cancel.
You don't say private chat at all?
It should be where it says like
no. Matter of fact, they directed me to a page. It's called StreamYard. You ever heard of that?
I'm on StreamYard now. I'm on StreamYard. We on StreamYard.
This is StreamYard right now. Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm on StreamYard, and the only options I got at the bottom say Mike, Cam, Chat, More, and Leave. When I did type More, I only got comments, settings, and cancel for the
Did you go to the chat? Did you go to the chat option?
You go to the chat options.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to get this. I'm trying to give him some game. What up, Lou Sturdy? Got Sturdy in the building. Everybody in the building, man.
Bro, Lou Sturdy.
Hey, Celtics with another win again.
I beat Sturdy.
Kansas City Chiefs trash the
Raiders.
They finito. Let me see what my people gonna climb my camera though, man. People gonna climb.
True to tech support. That's crazy.
That's wild.
I'm going crazy if the Titans win this game. Because the Jaguars should win this game, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. Lamar, that's crazy though. Lamar camera don't even like. You just got all the lights though. That's the thing with you. You got like clock in, Lou. That's an easy 8 hours per hour. Tell true.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, my fault, Dave. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, I just tried to I went back, but I ain't see nothing that said chat option. I probably had to go straight back to YouTube though. I mean, the YouTube actually brought me to the StreamYard, Joe.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, but if you go on the link that I like, you could if you want to see it's fights or the games with everything. It's in that private chat.
So I can see it free, right?
Yeah. You can see it's in the private chat. I don't know. I mean, I can't put I can't put it
do
on
you
YouTube.
see like a notification? Do you see like a notification anywhere?
No, I mean, I know when I actually went to the
So you on your phone or you on a computer?
Oh, I'm on the phone right now. Yeah, I'm on the phone. When I actually was on YouTube, they gave me a link. Yes, I seen a link and I typed on it, and all of them links they was worthy until like 9 o'clock, and then all of them started saying like something different. But before 9 o'clock, it was something else. But as soon as 9 came in and said not available, it said something about copyright on like every single joint. And all those copyright messages didn't copy in on every site until 9 o'clock.
What up, Lou?
So I guess they started tightening up about it at 9. But if I'm gonna do some checking around, and I might just come back. You know, I'm gonna try my best to see this Joan though.
All right. Yo, what up, citizen Lou?
Yo, what up? What up, man? Yo, can y'all hear me?
I hear you now. It's in the private chat. I'm trying to. Like, it's right there.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, bro, this ain't, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, we not like this ain't. Come on, bro.
I'm just saying. Listen,
y'all explained it. Y'all explained it for like 20 minutes. Like, come on, bro. Like, it get to a point to where, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but the notification.
I try to help out, bro. I can't put. Well,
you know what I'm saying.
I couldn't put the link on YouTube. I can't do that. I can't do that because they're gonna sometimes they can shut the channel down, not channel, but the stream down, whatever.
Yeah, you can't play the boxing. You can't play no pay-per-view, none of that.
You can't play anything.
You can't play none. They're gonna take this stream down.
You
can't play no basketball games, no football games, none of that.
Yeah. And if it did, it's gonna last for like hours and shit. Don't even, you know what I mean? That fight gonna be like at 12 o'clock anyway. That shit gonna be like 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
They're not gonna play the same time the Lakers.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm watching this Titans Jaguars.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching right now, man. Bro, we win this game.
Matter of fact, hold on.
Hey, Lou, I'm telling you, bro. Like, if y'all win this game, bro, I'm going crazy, bro.
We're going to the playoffs. Yeah, all we need is a win. Because if Jacksonville win, I think Miami got to lose. Like, you know what I'm saying? If Jacksonville win, they still not locked in. If we win, it's locked in because we got the division record, and we'll get the.
I'm going crazy.
39.
The Jaguars lose this game, man.
That's what I'm talking about. First down, baby. Let's go. Hey, this dude Joshua Dobbs throwing dots.
So you
Third
taking
string
him over
quarterback.
Ryan? You taking him over Ryan Tannehill?
Yes, I'll take you over Ryan Tannehill.
That's funny as hell.
I could be a little. I could be a little mobile enough to move around.
For real. And that game they said Derrick Henry, he probably would have led the league. He would have finished with the most rushing yards of the season.
Yeah.
If he would have played that Cowboys game.
Mm-hmm. Josh Jacobs got that.
Has the fight started yet? True.
Not the tank fight. They ain't started yet.
Nah, that fight ain't gonna start until.
I'm trying to. Oh, yeah, hold up. I'm trying to put the
Let's go. First down, baby. Hey, that boy Dobbs going to work.
I'm trying to put the let me see. I'm trying to put the game cash on here though for that the Titans and Jaguars game. Oh, here we go. Forget the game cash.
Yeah.
Nobody going. I found it.
Yeah, normally Derrick Henry killed the Jaguars.
They ain't playing with that shit no more, man. They say, hey, listen. I said, they said enough's enough. Hey, listen, dog. Like all that shit for like 6 years, like that shit dead now. Like,
so you know this a home game for Derrick Henry. This a home game for Derrick Henry.
All the cleats.
His whole family out there.
All the cleats and chest, that shit dead. They said that now we ain't playing that no more. Oh yeah, he from Florida too, ain't he?
I mean that nigga still step on them niggas.
He from Florida.
He from the area. Ain't he from Jacksonville?
I think so. I think he's from that Jacksonville area. You know, Jacksonville big as hell.
Yeah, big for no reason. They say.
Well, that boy Derrick Henry a monster, boy. That he only got he got what 60 yards.
You all live?
57 seconds.
Okay, yeah, you're not too far behind. I'm like at 40 seconds.
Where you at?
I'm at 40 seconds.
Oh, yeah, you ahead of me. Yeah, cause I'm streaming. You know how I streams.
Yeah.
Right over the middle. That's what I'm talking about. That boy Dobbs don't. Hey man, that's what I'm talking about. That you saw that he threw that mug through the needle. See, Ryan Tannehill couldn't do nothing like that.
Can Orlando beat the Warriors at home?
That's cool. That's incompletion. I'm cool with that. You said who playing at home, True?
Can Orlando beat the Warriors at home? It's 47-46. Orlando's up.
They playing in Orlando or Golden State?
Golden State. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said that.
Because
in Golden State, because that Orlando thing gonna be definitely difficult to play against. Has anyone seen the menu? I ain't see that. I ain't see that. Hold up. Damn, look at that. Nah.
Oh, to answer your question, yes, John Jones is the GOAT.
Okay.
John Jones. Can y'all? I'm gonna make sure my mic is. Yes, John Jones is the undisputed GOAT of UFC.
I ain't mad at it. I think it is too.
You get what I'm saying?
I'm sick and tired of people saying Khabib's the GOAT. I'm sick and tired of that. And Khabib is one of them dudes though. Like he's top 10 all time. But
man,
I
listen, bro.
I hear when people say Khabib is the GOAT. Like, and the only reason why I don't got Khabib as the GOAT because and listen, he don't got a trash resume, right? He doesn't have a trash, but if you compare his resume to somebody like a John Jones, it's not even comparable, man.
I don't know, man. I'm with you on that. I mean, what does Khabib fight at? Like middleweight, welterweight?
Yeah, they ain't gonna kick that field goal.
George St. Pierre is not the GOAT. Yeah, that was kind of dumb. I don't know why he did that. Come on, this should be easy money. Come on now, fat.
Take the
Come on,
points
fat
while you
Randy.
can.
Come on, fat boy. This shit should be, you know,
Ain't no
this
ice.
should be an easy day.
Well,
Yeah, ice and
no,
kicker.
I ain't gonna lie though. George St. Pierre is in that conversation though. I'm not gonna lie. I think I like he's over Khabib.
Oh, they iced him. Yeah, they iced him. Yeah.
He's over Khabib though. Like, don't get twisted. Khabib is undefeated. I understand that standpoint when people say he's the GOAT. But like my top three all time is John Jones, George St. Pierre, Anderson Silva. That's my top three. After that, though, I really got to like sit down and think. I think Daniel Cormier is definitely in my top 10 though, but I don't know where I got him exactly.
Hey, what you got, Chuck Liddell?
He's not top 10. He's not top 10. He a legend though. He's a damn. He's a top 10 light heavyweight of all time though. He a legend though.
If he not top 10, I mean, I'm not mad you say not top
It's
10,
people
but
better. It's people. Chuck Liddell was cold though. I understand. Chuck Liddell was cold, but it's people bearing him though. I can't lie. It is people bearing him.
Is Rashad Evans better than Chuck Liddell?
I'm not doing that. I wouldn't put Rashard Evans over him.
And
I
Chanel
want people
Sonnen
would. No.
is Rampage.
Ooh.
Just saying, man. Once you start laying them out, I mean, to be honest, I like Rampage though. I mean, I thought Rampage just
You can say that Rampage. Rampage beat him though too. You can say that because Rampage got a resume. He
he
beat
did
Chuck
beat him. Rampage.
Liddell.
That's what I was gonna say. If you say Rampage better than him, I'm not mad at that. Daniel Cormier, man, I don't know.
Show me
I
better.
don't know.
He definitely better than Chuck Liddell. The
Okay, no,
dominance.
I'm saying no. You're right about that. I'm saying the top 10 part, like because he said for fighting John Jones that many times. I mean, I don't know,
Nah,
man. He got embarrassed, bro.
but still, that's the only dude that's embarrassed. I mean, he beat every. I mean, he only lost like two other people. That was like no. I mean, John Jones and
Yeah,
Stipe. He only lost to two other like, and he beat Stipe. He beat Stipe before. I mean, only one person he haven't. You know what I mean? So
I think he's scared of John Jones.
who?
Daniel Cormier.
No,
He be calling
he
him
don't like this.
in
He hates
in
that
them
dude.
interview.
I know
He
he
be
hates
calling
it
him a
though.
pussy. He be like, "Hey, what you say, pussy?" He be calling him a pussy.
You ever seen that you seen that video when John Jones said and Daniel said he's gonna spit on him? He said, "You spit on me, I'll
Yeah,
kill
that's
you."
what I'm talking. Yeah. He said, "I'll kill you."
Like
You know what? When he
he
said
was
that, I
dead
believe him, bro.
serious. He
Yeah, when
was
he
like
said
that
he'll
dude.
kill him, I believe that, bro.
That
I
dude's a
really think he'll
psycho.
kill somebody, bro.
That dude's a psycho, bro. I ain't gonna be. Listen, man. Being playing a type of contact sport, combat sport like that, you gotta be some type of crazy. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, Daniel Cormier is definitely top 10 all time. Period, though. I mean, champion two different divisions. I mean, you can't. I mean, who else? BJ Penn not top 10. I fuck with BJ Penn though. He was a savage. That motherfucker used to lick the blood off his gloves. I'm like, that's motherfucker nasty. That's yo. Conor McGregor, he's not my top 10. I know that. He's not my top 10. He's not my top 10. He did beat people, but he been looking sad lately. Khabib embarrassed him. When is these fights? Hold on, when these fights starting?
Let me turn this down. My bad, True.
Let me.
Super Renegade.
We got Renegade in the building.
What up?
Everybody, my cousin watching. Everybody watching these fights. Hold up. I got that man really was looking for the fight, and I legit gave him a lot.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. You got him in the link. He was asking all them. I like, bro, come on, bro.
He was asking all type of questions.
Yeah, I was like, bro, get to a point, bro. Like, bro, you gotta go, bro. Somebody was saying I was on the stream not too long. They were talking about they think George Paul legit. But they saying he really he really beating these niggas. He said he really beat niggas up like this.
You said Jake Paul.
Yeah, oh yeah. I think Anderson Silva and Tyron them took dives. That's just me.
I think Anderson really tried. I think that motherfucker is old. Or he could have been took. You know what? But at the same time, it wouldn't pass me by though. Anderson like 50. Anderson like 50 years old. Like, man, been all through these wars in his career. I mean, now, that dude, Tyron Woodley, he took a dive.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, Tyron took a dive. I used to have
the biggest payday in his career. That was hands down like the biggest payday in his career.
It was. He never saw that. He ain't getting that on TMZ. You know he on TMZ.
I think Anderson Silva got paid. He got paid millions of dollars. He got paid before. So I was like, you know what I mean? Because Anderson Silva was a superstar. So that's like, you know what I mean?
Did Floyd fight one of them Paul brothers?
Logan Paul.
He fought Logan, right? Yeah.
Yeah, in an exhibition. Let me see.
I think it was Floyd just stealing money. He just stealing money.
I mean, he keeps the one thing about him though, he keeps himself in shape.
Yeah, and I'm not hating. I don't mean steal like in a bad way. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying like he finessing. You know what I mean? Like he killing them. I mean, he in them fights just for, you know what I'm saying, a couple rounds, bob and weaving.
That's a whole.
But I do agree with Khalil. He needs to stop playing because all it's gonna take is one. Pointing to YouTube is get one good lick in. Hey, it don't matter if he win or not. Like just that hit alone.
Or stand over him.
Yeah, standing over. Oh my god, bro! Like how Muhammad did. Was it Joe Frazier he was standing over?
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, bro. Like
he do that, bro. I see Jake Paul, bro. That's gonna be over with, bro. They're gonna have to cancel Black History.
If you watch that fight, that happened, and like Floyd get knocked out, people will go crazy, yo.
Cause you know Floyd got a lot of haters, bro. That nigga's gonna be, bro. That's the internet gonna explode.
Like but this is gonna be the goofy thing, right? That did happen. Like the goofy shit about it is like that man not top 10 all time, and you know you see
all his wins gonna be null and void. They gonna say all this conspiracy. It's gonna be crazy, bro. That's why.
That's what I'm saying. He got chill. That's one thing he do got chill. Cause like I'm not like a big Floyd Mayweather fan, but it's like I don't want to hear that like that bullshit. It's like, come on, bro. Like he can't lose an exhibition, and you gonna take away all his whole. You're gonna take away everything he did in his career, huh? That should be. But yeah, though, even the celebrities, period, that's doing these boxing matches, man. You guys, like I said, Tyron Woodley looking out. He looking out sad. Like that motherfucker. I mean, he went out sad. That man doing TMZ coverage and stuff now. Like, I mean, he would been doing it, but that's what he's known for now. Like, he ain't doing nothing else. Who else? Nate Robinson. Nate Robinson ain't been the same since he got knocked out.
Right. Nigga, Nate Robinson.
He got knocked out. Bruce Lee or Mike. Yo, that's funny ass shit. Bruce Lee versus Mike. I don't know, bro. I don't what type of question is that, bro? I really have no idea. But if I had to answer, I'd say Mike Tyson off the strength of him because I mean I've seen him like legit knock people out. Now don't get it twisted. Bruce Lee probably was. I mean things I saw like the movements and all that shit. I mean that shit was a. Yo, this man Bruce easily. Come on, bro. Like I ain't even saying it's like that's nothing even. I'm not even saying he couldn't beat Mike Tyson, but like I don't know, bro. That's a
I don't
crazy ass
know. I don't know
question.
about that. I think Mike Tyson
That's
might
a
keep.
crazy ass
He might
question.
fuck Bruce Lee up.
That's a crazy ass question to ask though. Like
Yeah, because I mean, obviously, are they gonna be
what
boxing? I
type of
mean,
setting? What type of setting though?
yeah,
See,
Bruce Lee
that's the
won't be able
thing.
to kick, so it's like, you know,
What type of setting? Like you talking on the street? In the street fight, I don't know. Like, hey, I still give it to Mike Tyson though. But I wouldn't be. It wouldn't be surprised because Bruce Lee know how to box too though. Like he, but still, I don't know. The Bruce Easley part is kind of crazy though. That's kind of getting me like, all right, Bruce Easley. I don't even have a problem you saying Bruce Lee. It's just I'm saying easily though, like easily, like you know that, like you sparred with Bruce Lee or something. Like you was there in the trenches with Bruce Lee. One punch from Mike Tyson and Bruce Lee. This shit, you ain't lying. Definitely trying.
yeah, one punch, yeah, Bruce Lee might die.
That's funny as hell.
AFC South is in the balance. Are the
We
Jazz
man, we
gonna break the
play.
Titans streak of,
Yeah,
of, of pure domination? Even when that'd be so crazy. The Titans gonna win it with a below 500 record if they win.
I tell you this. I tell you this though, man. Y'all got to worry about them though in the future though, cause they only gonna get better. Jaguars. They got a young team.
Titans future ain't looking bright at all.
We
That shit
gotta
ain't
get
looking.
listen. We gotta get
I
better
mean, we
too to pay
traded away.
people.
We traded AJ Brown. You see how trash we look
Yeah,
now? Like
yeah. I don't
AJ
know.
Brown about to get
Understand
a fucking
that
super. He about to get a Super Bowl. True.
possibility. We go
That's
see.
why you got to bet on
I,
yourself, man, in life. You know what I'm saying? That's what you got to bet on yourself in life.
yeah. Speaking of that though, right? Spending yourself. That man Fred VanVleet turned down a contract extension of $114 million.
Yeah, where he gonna go?
Like who's gonna pay you that much money for one? I'm not paying.
Yeah,
First of all, like
he pulled
you
a Dennis Schroeder, ain't
yeah, the Dennis Johnson actually did get offered, or that just was a rumor. But even if it was whatever,
I don't think Dennis
don't
Schroeder's
be
was
messing with.
before. I don't think Dennis Schroeder was that much either.
It was 100 mil, wasn't it? It was 100 mil
Yeah, it was. I
at
was
that time. But I
96.
mean, the cap going up though, but still 114 mil. I'm not. First of all, like you, if he think he worth like 120 plus million or more, like he bugged out. Fred VanVleet is a good player, but I don't know. I'm not saying he can't help a team out because he's shown it before, but undersized guard that's inefficient. I mean,
I'm with you
I
on
don't
that.
know. I
I
don't
don't know
know.
who. I don't know who really begging for that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who just.
You ain't no Kyrie Irving, bro. You ain't no. I mean, even like Jalen Brunson. The thing about Jalen Brunson is he's short, but Jalen Brunson ain't really technically ain't small. He's stocky dude, 6'1".
Yeah,
And I think he can play make better. He can play make, but he does certain things in his game. Like
yeah. Fred VanVleet kind of like a, like a. I don't want to. I don't want to say stretch because that don't really make because that's what they do. But I was gonna say like, yeah, he's not that. I don't know. I'm with you. He's not that. He's not big of a playmaker as Jalen Brunson.
yeah. He's like I said, he's good.
He
The
a
thing
good
is,
three
he's
point.
good.
No, he didn't even shoot. He
Yeah,
didn't even shoot that good from three this year.
like he's good. Like I don't listen. Forever Fleet is good, but you think you worth more than that? You better take that. You better take that 114
18
million, bro.
0.6 assists.
That man shooting like 30 something on the field. I ain't last time I checked.
32 from 3.
God,
37 from the field.
You better take that, bro. I understand betting yourself, bro, but you
he
a guy
turned
that
down
came
the
from.
money. Fred VanVleet.
Listen. This
Yeah, he
dude
turned
came
down
from
that
the second
114.
round. He came from the second round. Listen, you was a second round draft pick, bro. I'm not
No,
saying
wasn't he
just take it.
undrafted? Fred VanVleet.
No, he was he right. He was undrafted. You was
Yeah.
undrafted, bro. Listen, I understand that betting yourself and believing what your worth is, but you ain't getting no much more than that, bro. I'm just being real with you, bro. I understand you was an all-star. I know he started. He been a starter for the last 5 years. He been 5 years. 4 years back on. He been a starter for like the last 4 years. But I mean, I'm looking at his efficiency numbers, man. He really never been efficient like that. Like he shoots 40% from the field his career, 37% from 3-point line. That's pretty good. But I don't know. And defensively though, I mean he does his job defensively, but like I said, the Raptors play a lot of zone. They play a lot of zone. So I mean, if he try to bet on himself and he goes to other teams, the other team may not run a zone, but much as like the Raptors do. So I mean, I don't know, man.
Hey, who did LeBron do that interview with?
I have no idea. I didn't even see it. I forgot it, but he did that interview. I know you talk about. I forgot. I don't even know.
It's some white dude. Well, I'm glad it ain't Malik. I'm just glad it ain't Malik Andrews. You know what I'm saying? As long as it ain't Malik Andrews. I'm tired. They need to stop giving her shine.
Or she ain't all that though. That's the thing though. Like I understand she look good, but like,
Man, all she do is ask messy ass questions to start stuff.
like come on, man. Like,
Do you think Kareem will be mad that you passed him?
that is some messy ass shit. Like, come on, what do you mean get mad? Yeah, hold on. That's the thing. Listen, that's some nasty word they trying to do with Kareem. That when he get mad though, that's some That's some BS though. And that never like that's kind of some BS though.
Yeah, Magic be doing it. Magic really.
Man, this dude's a
I don't
man.
trust a nigga
You heard
like
what he
Magic,
said?
bro.
You heard what he said, bro? I posted on
Yeah,
Facebook.
I saw on Facebook. Yeah,
This man said, man, if I was involved, man, we would have got Kawhi Leonard. Bro, you drafted
Yeah, I saw
Lonzo
that.
over
Yeah,
Jason Tatum. You was a clown, bro.
no,
You
you
drafted Lonzo over Jason Tatum.
right.
bro. I'm saying
We're
that. I'm
supposed to
telling you,
believe
bro.
you.
I don't. That's a dude I don't trust. Wizard Kelly. I don't trust. I don't trust him, bro.
Yo, Wizard Kelly is funny, dog.
Was it
That's the type of
Kelly?
dude. I call
Magic
Magic.
Johnson?
Yeah, I call Magic
Oh,
Johnson Wizard. Yeah, he
Yo,
Wizard Kelly.
Herm,
this is
They on yourself this heavy. I mean, listen, bro. His team, you heard what John Morant said. The team he like. You heard what John Morant said. So it'd be that's why you probably don't like that shit because what John Morant said. Damn. On TV, we gotta worry about this.
Shit, it's the truth. Shit, John Morant said the truth. What you mean?
I'm just saying. You heard what Jason Kidd said too after that loss, man. So they the best team in the NBA. You heard what he listen, dog.
Shit,
Listen,
they
dog.
are.
Like,
Shit, I mean, it's what it is.
listen. Hey, listen, man. And I find it funny y'all don't talk. Y'all some of y'all ain't talk about that. Giannis had 9 points in that game. I find that funny. I
Who?
yeah,
find that
Giannis?
I
funny.
saw that too.
I
I saw
find
that
that
on
Yeah,
funny
Twitter.
that he had
if
only
that was
9 points.
Tatum or John Morant, these niggas would be going crazy. These niggas would be told you
Oh
that nigga
yeah.
ain't shit. Told you that nigga
We
sorry.
told you. We told you he ain't a
It's,
superstar.
That
well,
nigga
that's
ain't
the
no
weird.
superstar. Nigga, we been
That's why I
said
be
that.
doing what I be doing, and that's why I be doing what I be doing because I be talking shit on the Bucks because shit like that because in reality of the situation, listen, him having 9 points, he's still better than Jason Tatum. He's still the best player in the world. I'm not
I
listen,
mean, true. We blew out
but
the Bucks by 40 with Giannis and Middleton.
right,
But then it's gonna be
Right.
the excuse he ain't right. Well, he ain't never gonna be right then. If y'all gonna keep saying that.
I tell you this though. I don't know. Listen, he better be right because Robert Williams right.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, true. Jared Jackson looking right. Hey, Jared Jackson looking right. Shit, y'all keep. Oh, they call offsides. Ties.
Yeah.
Yes. And that was some helmet to helmet in that motherfucker too, boy.
Where that Robert Williams
They
be
called first
good.
down.
Man.
He was offside.
Hope Marcus Smart can be good. He had a knee contusion off a screen. I don't know how many years he gonna play in the NBA left back. That man Marcus Smart, dog. I know he ain't a dude they gonna play no 20 years. He put his
You said he ain't gonna play no 20 years?
How he put his body on a lot of stuff, bro.
That nigga, did he dislocate his shoulder or some shit?
I don't know. He just had knee
that Miami
contusion.
series, didn't he?
Nah, that angle. Remember, I thought he broke that shit. I thought he broke his ankle. He came back. Remember, he came back.
Yeah. He came back. Yeah.
That was the loudest I ever heard that build. That's the loudest I ever heard that building. That was crazy. Like I was like, that was some WWE Stone Cold Steve Austin. He thought he was jogging. He was jogging in the hallway. He came back. That was crazy, bro. Shout out to Marcus Smart though, bro. He's a dog, bro.
That nigga Giannis didn't even get 10 points. I don't hear none of
That's
none
what
of
I'm
these
saying. It'd be weird, bro. Even same thing with shout out to Luka. Shout out to Luka. He's been playing phenomenal. I don't care if you say he's better than Jason Tatum. I don't care about none of that. But this is why I be saying this stuff. Keep the same energy. Because that was Jason Tatum had the same game if Cabo Luka did, playing shooting terrible, whatever. That would have killed them.
Yeah, they would have.
Like, come on, bro.
They would have fried Tatum. They would have fried Tatum, man.
And here's the thing about Tatum. Tatum takes accountability. That's the weird thing too. I don't like. Like he takes accountability of like his play. Like he don't make excuses. He don't run for the smoke. If you hear him talk about, he don't like that. It'd be corny, man. Like, come on, it's just I don't get it, man.
Shit, the Mavs punishing the Pelicans right now.
Yeah, they going revenge.
Speaking of Luka.
They saw that game. They saw the game. They saw that they're on film room. Hey, listen, Luka was hot. They don't got Zion either.
Shit, it was a false start that last play. Shit,
the Bulls really be beating like nice teams though.
The Bulls.
That is kind of funny.
They beat the Nets.
Yeah. They're like 9-1 against the Celtics. We the only team that beat them out of the team. The Celtics, the Bucks, the Heat.
I think we might play them on.
They stopped the Nets winning streak.
Martin Luther King Day again.
We might play them. You better strap them laces on. They going.
Let me see. Hold on. I think we played on Martin Luther King Day. We always get it.
We're playing Utah right now.
We playing the Suns. We playing the Suns.
Yeah, Orlando's up on a halftime 62-59 at Golden State. That's impressive. If Scoot Henderson goes to Orlando, if Scoot Henderson goes to Orlando, bro.
Oh my God, Scoot Henderson and Pablo. Oh my God.
I'll be mad as hell, bro. That's one of the teams I'm really like. I'll be worried about. Like I'll be like, that's
gonna be nasty. Like good night.
Yeah, because they got tall like wing, like they got Franz Wagner like 6'10". They can play shooting guard, small forward, power. Like what I mean.
Orlando's soon gonna be like good, man.
I remember somebody was talking about the Grizz because the Grizzlies just played them. I was listening to the streams. The Grizzlies just played them. Somebody was saying that comparing John Morant defense against Orlando, like bro, like that's a bad example to use. It's not technically ain't fair because like John. I mean, if you seen Orlando, like the smaller dude in Orlando sometimes like 6'6".
Yeah, and my thing is too. It's like, if you're running zones, or like different type of coverages.
Right.
And you're not not everybody runs just straight up man to man because you gotta what I'm saying.
Dejan Howard Tatum is trying too hard to be like Kobe. How are you trying to be like hard being Kobe now? He don't really shoot mid range shots the same as he used to in the past. So I don't understand that and get that, bro.
And to be honest, here's my thing though, right? True. Here this is what kind of I don't understand when it comes to like basketball fans and stuff like that, right? Okay, so we all understand you need people. So I'm gonna give you an example, right? Like a Rudy Gobert, right?
Right.
Or like somebody that just strictly defense. They ain't got no bag. They don't got no post moves, no jump shot. That's understandable, right?
Yeah.
But like when it comes to Memphis, he literally has arguably three. But Steven Adams is
Oh
actually
my
making a case.
God, he overthrew him. He was
Yeah, you saw that.
naked.
Oh, I think you were ahead of me, but
Yeah,
he overthrew him on the last play too. But true, you know what I'm saying? Like he literally got Dylan
man,
Brooks and Jared
Trevor.
Jackson, and Steven Adams is doing some
Now
great rim protector this
watch
year.
it.
So it's
Yeah.
like, what is? I mean, does he need to be an all-star defender?
That man was
Oh,
butt
he was
naked,
wide open. He
open.
overthrew
Yeah, I
him.
don't think I
Wide
Yeah,
don't
who
think
open.
said
that.
Travis Lawrence was a top 5 quarterback? Yeah, who said that in the chat?
I don't know who said that.
Who
I don't
said
know
that?
who
Boy, he
said
just
that.
overthrew that nigga wide open in the end zone.
he
Trevor Lawrence is
he
good though. Trevor
overthrew.
Lawrence is good
Now
though.
he's
Ain't no,
good. I mean,
Nah, he
he's
good. He good.
shown.
He is
Yeah,
he ain't
good.
no
he's
He very
top
shown you
good.
five.
that
He
why
ain't no top.
he's shown you why that he's the #1 overall pick
What
for
do you mean
sure.
by John Moran put a target? But everybody got targets on their back, bro. Like when you that good, listen, the Celtics got
Trevor
targets on
Lawrence
their
the
back.
best
They ain't even
quarterback
won no championship,
and
bro.
is coming out his
Everybody got
Yeah.
prime right now.
when you play at a certain level, you got a target on your back, bro.
Hold on.
It is.
Deja, who talked more, or Draymond Green? What do you mean he talked too much? They asked him a question.
You got a
He
championship. Like, come on, dog. Like,
Oh yeah, he got a championship.
He
And
got,
then so that just goes to
you know, the
show.
funny thing
he got
is
a
though. But here's the
championship.
thing
He got
though.
defensive player of the year.
Here's the weird thing though, right? But somebody like Jason Tatum, that is a quiet, that's known for being quiet, calm, whatever. You know what I mean? Y'all still ish on him. So which one
Exactly.
is it? So which
Because he
one is?
took
So which one?
exactly
Like, come
true. Hey,
on,
which
bro. It's
one
this
is it?
narrative, bro. Like, I see the
They just
listen, dog. It's be corny, bro. Like, that's why I be like, come on now.
Giannis make too many goofy ass dad jokes. Then how about that? We'll start doing that then.
Like,
Y'all
come
y'all to
on,
play that
dog.
game.
Cause Jason Tatum don't be talking ish on nobody,
Y'all
disrespecting people. But y'all sit
Dejan,
there
that's why
kill
and Dejan,
him.
that's why I rock with you, Dejan. Because at least you keep it real. I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
Draymond
yeah,
talk.
yeah,
Wait,
man.
yeah, at least you keep it. You know what I'm saying? He keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? I rock with Dejan. I mean, dude,
Trevor is a top 5 quarterback in my humble opinion. Yeah, you bugged out,
you know,
Dion, for that. You bugged out for
I
that,
say he
Dion. He ain't no
top
top.
10. I
he
say
top
he
10.
top
He
10.
ain't top
Hold
5.
on,
He ain't
hold
top
on, hold on,
5.
hold on, hold on. Now
I
I'm
ain't
gonna
gonna
ask you
do.
this, Dion. I'm gonna
Yeah,
ask you: is he better than Geno Smith? If you say he better than
I'm
Geno Smith, bro, we gotta stop this. I'm really upset. Is he
Oh,
better than
hold on.
Geno
Now,
Smith?
Geno Smith.
Because Geno Smith is a
Nah.
top 10 quarterback right now. I don't care what nobody say. Because y'all quick to put them white
Mm-mm.
quarterbacks up these pedestals up. Y'all quick to put them these white pedestals.
I ain't gonna go over there. True, I ain't gonna go over there like with the race and all that stuff.
No,
But
but this is why I'm saying that, because people had an issue when I said Geno Smith is a top 10 quarterback this year. But when people was quick to put Joe Burrow top 5 over 1 year, that's why I was like, come on, man. He top
stuck on
15.
that.
Trevor Lawrence may be top 15 right now.
He may be top 15 at worst. At worst, he's top 15 because he's starting to show you why he's the number. He was the #1 overall pick for a reason. Like, he's pretty good.
Trevor Lawrence better than Geno Smith? This man Geno Smith can't win for nothing, huh, man?
yeah, Gino.
You
Yeah,
70% completion percentage that leads the league. He's 5th and 6th in touchdowns.
he black. True, he black.
No, this would be
True,
pissing me
he
off,
black.
bro.
True,
This would
he's
piss me off.
black. He's
What it is,
black.
bro.
True.
Like, I understand this man didn't have the best start in his career, bro. I understand. I had Geno Smith too, bro. I'm a Patriots fan, bro. He played for the Jets, bro. But like, we have to get this, like, that's corny, bro. That
True,
is
he's
Yeah, we
black.
got.
real
Yeah, we
corny,
gotta
bro.
give. We gotta give him
That
some
is
props.
He's a
corny.
Negro.
Oh, he
You
said,
gotta give him some props.
Dion did say he's a top 10 quarterback. Okay, I'm not mad at that, then. If you say,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I'm cool with that. Trevor Lawrence
Yeah,
ain't
Geno
better than him
Smith is
though.
performing like a top 10
Okay, I
quarterback
stand
right
him
now.
credit,
Good
but
for you.
I stand credit to Dion. But okay, but still I still have to say that though, because generally people I have to say that because that is kind of corny though, bro. Like but Joe Burrow would have one season. He top 5. Like, come on, bro. Josh Allen had one that remember his third season. He had a breakout season. His third season, he's top 5. Like, come on, bro. But Geno Smith can bounce back, have the and doing what he doing. He can't be top 10. I didn't say he was a top 5 quarterback right now. I say he's top 10. Shoot. I know if Rand to shoot. You put Geno on the Titans right now, bro. That'd be. Come on, you put Geno on the Titans right
Yeah,
now.
the
Come on,
Titans would
man.
be good with
Come
Geno
on,
Smith
man.
at quarterback. Yeah.
Shoot. I didn't know Russell Wilson really had his own office though in the Denver facility
Yeah, I didn't
or
know that
stadium.
either. I saw that tweet. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Man, F Denver, bro. Cause they ain't never gonna win this. They gonna never win nothing again, bro.
And,
Is that like a
y'all heard
quarterback
about
thing?
Sean Payton?
That's not that. I can't speak on everybody else's situation, bro. But I can tell you this: Tom Brady never had his own freaking office.
Hey, that boy,
Peyton
I ain't
Manning
gonna lie
never
though.
had his
That
own
dude we
office.
got that we traded for AJ Brown though, that boy out of Arkansas.
Traylon Burks?
Traylon, I ain't gonna. He nice though. I ain't even gonna cap, bro.
Yeah, he gonna be nice for y'all.
He
Yeah.
nice for real. But you know,
Geno Bear and Herbert. You can debate it
Nah,
though. You can debate it. Look, come on, bro. Look, come on. See, I'm just using the
bro.
same logic everybody else is using, bro. And it's not even just their logic. I'm specifically saying right now.
Yeah,
The
right
man
now,
he has the highest completions percentage in the league.
we just talking about like this season, like not like in the past or anything like together
I'll
with the
say this.
season.
I'll say this. It's debatable though. Cause
Yeah,
Todd, this is all I'm saying. If he's top 5, top 6 in passing touchdowns and yards and number 1 in completion percentage, what else he has to do? Like what else he has to do though? You know what I mean? Like
are we doing this goofy shit where this nigga Derrick Henry the quarterback? Oh, that was I hate life.
or the Wildcat.
I hate life. I hate life.
yo.
I hate life. I hate Todd Down. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I boxed that nigga for real, bro. They got the worst offensive
Hey,
coordinator in NFL.
that's a lie.
Bro.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie,
No,
Lil.
I don't,
It's
well,
a lie.
I
The
don't
man
know.
Patricia. Hey, that motherfucker out of here. He he
Oh, what
done
they
after
call
this.
holding? Pass interference? Oh, pass interference.
Shoot,
Oh, that's what's up. Okay, it worked out.
I'm trying to tell you though, Pat Patricia is hard. He ain't going he did so bad, he ain't gonna do it. He done. He done after this year. He was
Matt
terrible,
Shit.
bro.
Patricia. Yeah. He
Yeah,
done.
Derrick
He
Henry might be a
done.
better quarterback than Tannehill. Shit.
That's funny as hell.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But yeah, Bill O'Brien supposed to be coming back to the Patriots. Now he's like the leading candidate
Hey,
rumor.
Citizen Lou,
What up,
you
bro?
want Daniel Jones over Ryan
I
Tannehill?
thought y'all said he trash now like that.
No. I'm just saying, who would you rather have?
Oh, because
There's a
I
lot
thought
of
he was
quarterbacks.
doing good for y'all.
There's a lot of quarterbacks you would take
No,
over
I
Ryan.
know, but I'm just saying, who would
I'll
you
take
rather
Jimmy
have?
G. I'll take Jimmy G over Tannehill.
Okay.
I take Zap. The back for the Patriots over Ryan Tannehill.
Hey, me
Tannehill,
Yeah,
too.
he
Hey,
back.
true, no cap, me too, bro. I don't
that
care what you
Tannehill
say.
ain't hit, bro. I'm
That
just
nigga
saying
got a cannon, boy.
Tannehill gotta be in a perfect situation to be good. Like that's why I don't like
Yeah,
Tannehill. Like he got to
he
be
needs certain
in a
receivers.
perfect.
He need play action. He can't
Like
just.
if
He's
I
not
got
gonna
play
kill
action,
you at
he
the
ain't hit,
line.
bro.
How you know how like Aaron Rodgers and
Yeah,
Patrick
not
Mahomes and Tom, how they
Greg
kill you at the line.
Roman.
Yeah, you know
Greg
how they
Roman's the
kill you
worst.
before the snap.
Yeah, you said Greg Roman's the worst. Nah, Bad Patricia's really like he really like I'm really like I'm serious. Like he really terrible. Like I'm not even like he. Like he's disgraceful. Like I can call plays in Madden better than it. Like that was like
No,
I'll be looking at
no,
certain things.
I don't know. True, it tied down. And I think he really just asked
You
Madden and just
yeah.
do have like this. This shit is
I'm not saying
comical.
he's bad. Yeah, but he's so bad. Mac Jones got out of character, like cussing the sideline out. I'm like, yeah, it's terrible.
He stepped into it. Oh, good. Hey, that boy is nice.
We really gotta play the Bills, man. That's gonna be a tough ass game in Buffalo, man. That's gonna be
In Buffalo, ooh yeah, and
it's
then
gonna be
that
one of
cold ass
them.
weather too.
You just level A.
Come on,
I
man. We
mean, the
need it.
Patriots play in cold weather too, but still, though,
Oh
that's
yeah,
gonna be tough. That's gonna be
We get a
tough, bro.
touchdown right here. We get pay dirt, nigga. We in there.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be tough, man. Because here's the thing, though. We need the Dolphins. The Dolphins got to lose to the Jets. If we can still
Yeah,
make
y'all.
it. If
Yeah,
we
y'all
lose,
need a couple. Y'all. Yeah, y'all.
oh,
No,
we
no. If
win,
y'all
we
win,
straight.
y'all
We
good.
win.
Yeah, if you win, y'all good,
Yeah,
right? Y'all clinch the playoff. Yeah.
yeah,
I'm thinking the
yeah.
Jaguars need Miami to lose and somebody else to lose,
yeah.
or
Y'all
somebody
both
else.
need Miami to lose to
I need Jets to make a
or the
miracle,
Patriots, I
bro.
think, to
I need
lose.
Jets to do a miracle to
No,
beat the
we
Miami.
the Titans good. If the Titans win this, it's a wrap.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I need. That's what I'm saying.
I got
I need these. Yeah, I need the Jets. I need the Jets to beat the Miami though, because even if we do lose against Buffalo, we still be up. We be up over Miami. Because
Nah, Titans need a
we beat the Jets
touchdown right
twice.
here. We don't need no
about
fucking weak ass field goal. We need a
Yeah, you
touchdown.
gotta
That was a
do.
good throw though.
Why trying to give up
Yeah, that was.
Mario? He ain't like that either. Mario is
Damn, man, we
worse
hit
than
him in the
Tannehill.
hands. Oh,
Mariota worse than
Yeah, I
Tannehill,
saw
believe it or
that.
not.
Man.
he should have. I
Man,
mean,
he
that was
can't
still
drop.
it was a difficult
That would have been
catch.
a crazy catch.
Yeah,
that
it
would
was
have
a
been a
difficult
Man, that's
catch,
tough.
but he caught it with both hands. But that was a difficult catch
Yeah,
though. You right though, true. I think Mariota is worse than Tannehill.
worse than Tannehill. That's the problem.
Shit, Tannehill took his job. Shit.
yeah,
I
Ryan
already seen.
Tannehill
I
took
saw
his
that coming.
job. Yeah.
Crazy thing is, I saw that coming. Though I was wondering when because he came from behind me. I was like, so eventually he's going to have to start because like it's like
Yeah, because they
Mariota is that
traded
good.
for him. He was a
Like
first round pick. They
like
traded
they were
for him.
wait they gave him time too though. What up, your average? They gave him time too though to murder the get this together.
He called Mary overthrower. Mary overthrower.
That's,
Throw the. Y'all niggas funny.
that's
Mary
crazy.
Tua
overthrow
turned
the.
the ball over. Nah,
The
I ain't gonna
Titans turn the
say that
ball. The
because
Titans turn the ball over.
no. I'm
Oh,
saying
I
Tua
just
turned the
seen it.
ball
Yeah,
over.
the field goal kick. Yeah, they made it. We
They
needed
gotta
a
get a
touchdown.
stop.
We
They
needed
gotta
a
get a stop.
touchdown though.
Tiny gotta get a stop at least though. They gotta get a stop and kick it. I mean,
That was a big ass nigga that tackled him, boy. That was a big motherfucker.
I'm pretty sure they should be at field goal range.
Now the Titans, they kicked it. They got a field goal.
Oh, they did. Okay.
yeah,
That touchdown would have
Tyson.
been. That touchdown would have been way better though. That shit, I don't know. I can definitely see Jacksonville coming down and scoring, especially out that last drive when Buddy was wide open. He overthrew him.
Yeah, that was how it goes. Oh man, that's what I'm trying to find her. Trying to find her. Oh man. Oh my fault. Let me put the link in the chat. Y'all want to come in? I put it in the pinned comments. So I don't know what like if I do want to come in. I did put in the pinned comments on YouTube. Cause I don't know why. I mean, guess it's I don't know. It's, link should work in that pinned comment.
Man, who's gonna watch that national championship, man?
I don't know. I'm gonna watch it at first, depending on how it goes. So it's gonna be TCU. Yeah, TCU. I mean, shoot. We'll see what happens. I know Ennis fighting tonight.
Young Africa.
Africa.
Yo, what up, my guy?
What up? Nothing much, man. So when y'all in the Hardy supposed to debate?
I'm not sure, man. Hopefully next week. I can do like next week, middle of next week, man. Come.
All right. Oh, I think because we have a debate too, though. So I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll see. We can do it. We'll see. We can do it. I mean, I don't know. I'll be busy.
Okay, whenever you can, man. It's all good. We don't have to do it too soon.
It might sound different.
Gervonta said me last week in my.
I'm gonna cook you on that round. I'm gonna cook you on that round. I'm gonna cook you on that rondo, man.
On what line?
I'm gonna cook you on a rondo. I'm gonna cook you disrespect the rondo, man. That rondo is because I got some notes.
Okay.
It's gonna be it's gonna be a lot of listen. Y'all gonna learn. It's gonna be class will be excessive.
Okay. You got to drop some raps too, like Mac Def, or you got some bars? True.
I'm trying to win.
Okay.
Mac Def would really rap during the debate.
Mac, here's the funny thing about it. He really would have won. Like if he didn't do that, he most likely would have won. Like
yeah. I understand why he thought he probably had it in the bag, but like, why everybody act like the raps weren't fire though? The raps were fire though, don't you think? Like, let's be real.
It was fire, Africa. What did he say? Africa, it was fire. What did he say?
And he say Argentinian long nose.
I heard that before though. I heard that.
Clay got a fucking a white man nose. What are you talking about? He got a fucking nose.
The Argentinian long nose though. Clay
got that Sesame Street nose.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Potato Face.
I thought it was hilarious, man. I don't know about y'all.
It was funny though. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, it was funny. It was
funny.
He was off beat though. Let's not act like he wasn't off beat.
it was funny because it was so unexpected. You know what I'm saying? It was so like
he was off beat though.
Yeah, it was so unexpected. He said you the FYF punching bag. That was crazy.
That was like
that was a rap battle shit. That was some
funny.
I was hyped. I was cheesing when we were doing that. I was like, I have a chance now. I have a chance to win this. But I was like, is that a catch? Because I was like, I already looked in the third round. I was like, damn, I could be down 2-0. I could be down 2-0.
That's not a catch.
I could have been down. I could have been down 2-0. So he gave up. He gave me the third round. The ball. Hey, that's all I needed.
I just had it. For me, I stand on what I said. I had it 1-1 going in. So some people had it 2-0. Some people I had it 1-1. I just felt like that was a forfeit round.
But here's the thing though, right, though, Lou? If he would have came with a third round, you would have voted for him. If he would have came with some substance in that third round and was better than because my third round we didn't know all that though. I think my best round was the second round.
But see, it's so interesting. It's like
defense.
People just I don't understand people's scoring system. Like how you score a round. And then it'd be biased and there's recency bias because he brought up the games.
Yeah.
And people remember. I mean, Ginobili ain't really played, and like people don't just remember Ginobili's games like that. Like because most of his best games was like in 07, 2010.
Yeah, I agree. I actually think Ginobili is better than Clay, but I felt like Mac Def, he argued slightly more points, but that's just me though. But like it's like in a basketball game when a team's winning by 20 and then or 30, and then in the fourth quarter the other team comes back and makes it a 3-point game and it's a tight game. It's kind of like on
Right,
the
but here's
aesthetic
the
level, it's like the other team kind of
yeah.
won, even though they lost. Right? They go into the next game of the
Here's
playoffs
the thing though.
with momentum and all that. I think
The
that's how you
reality
won.
situation,
Mhm.
the reality of the situation is this: if you honestly feel that I don't have a problem me saying I lost the second round, but if you feel that he clearly beat me in the second round, which I don't think he did, and then he bullshit that third round, that was on him. That was on
Yeah, like I
him.
said, I had him getting the first round. I had him, and then you got the second round when you was.
I edged the second. Like I said, I
That's
forgot
how I
third
had.
up
That's
the
just how I
second
had it.
round.
And then third round, I'm like, bro, just come on, like
And my third
you
round
talking about
wasn't all
sturdy,
that.
you talking about sturdy,
Yeah,
Lamont, you doing all, you ain't even talking about the
he would
game.
have won. Listen, he would have won. Like I said before, 'cause I felt though I could have been down. Listen, I felt I could have been down 2-0 going into the third. When he did that, hey, it is what it is. Then I was like, I had to make my case. You know what I mean? I had to go in there and try to make my case. You know what I mean?
But see, Africa, I got a question for you though. So you were in that T Mac and Paul George thing. It's like somebody might going.
Yo, Dante,
Somebody
you
might
Dante?
going
Somebody might.
bananas. You know how hey, man, how you'd have been kicked off. Who is that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Dante.
Dante's Mike.
Dante. Well, you cool, Dante. I ain't.
Yeah.
But Africa, what I was saying though, so but this just how it is in basketball debates. Because I remember in that LeBron debate, you said he went to 10 finals. But then when it came
Okay.
to T Mac, that's a team accomplishment. And that's what I was saying. I'm like, and then you said the same with John Moran. You were saying John. I'm like, sometimes, my nigga sturdy. I'm just saying, after
Sturdy,
you be having. I mean, don't get me wrong, after you a good debater. I ain't finna cap on that. I'm just saying, like,
Oh,
what I'm
okay.
saying.
Consistency, huh, Shalu? Okay.
I
My
don't
point
like
is
this
though. No, it's my point is though.
judging.
Like
I don't like this
when everybody gets emotional, it is that we kind of like don't be totally consistent. It's kind of hard to be consistent, to be honest. Like to be real, it's hard to be consistent because it's like if you a LeBron James fan, they gonna hit you with the 3, 4, and 6. And you say, "Oh, I went to 10." He went to 10 finals, but then there's somebody else. That's a team accomplishment. It's like, wait a minute, it's the same shit.
But my
I don't
whole
understand.
but I was getting criticized by
about
the teams. What up? I was getting criticized by the team thing, but it wasn't the debate wasn't who was necessarily better like skill wise, who's better skill wise. If that was the supposed to be the argument. It
That's what
was
I thought it was.
Manu.
That's what I was measuring it on.
It
So
was
that's my
it was
bad then. Yeah, that
No,
was what
it
I
was
was.
not
that was
good.
just Lamont scapegoat. That was
Huh?
no, that
I
was
was
just Lamont.
judging it based on who's
Because
the
it was
better player
was
individual.
all it was Manu Ginobili versus Klay Thompson. That's what it was. Like it wasn't. And then I explained that in my first round. I said this is why you know what I mean. You know what I mean. So
Yeah, Lamont need to have the title, the freaking like the debates, the top picks, like clearly on the page and
I
shit.
kind of I
Huh?
kind of like
This
that.
nigga,
I kind of like that because it makes you think. It's like strategy before the battle. You know what I mean? It's like when Lamont broke it down, he was like, when you do Clay versus Manu, it is up to the interpretation of who's better versus who's greater. You know what I mean? So like it really depends on who argue their point. True was arguing Manu was greater than Clay,
Yeah.
while McDevitt was arguing Clay was better than Manu. You know what I'm saying? And both you want to have to lean like to lose point. You're gonna have to adjust your criteria a little bit depending on if what you're arguing. If you're going to say someone's better, you're going to lean a little more on the stats and a little more individuality of the player than opposed to who's greater. You're going to have to emphasize a little bit more on the impact. Like if you're arguing on behalf of LeBron, like yes, it's a team game, but at the same time, what you can do is emphasize his role and his contributions to what helped his
Hmm.
team win. You know what I'm saying? So like that's how you get toward that.
people didn't like
And
that Donzie. People didn't like that how I ranked Klay Thompson at Donzie either though. That's why.
yeah, I
Like
think you know what? I think
people didn't
that
like
hit.
that.
Yeah, people didn't like that. That hit you.
And that,
A
and then
lot
the
of
thing
people. A
is,
lot
it's
of
not.
people
It
felt
wasn't
like
a
that
lie.
was like
My
no,
fault.
I
my
think
bad,
I
my bad.
thought I think he could get away with it. Like it's just true. I thought you didn't set it up. I thought when you start talking about Manu as a non-patent player, if you would expound upon that, I thought it
Yeah,
would have set it up to you
yeah.
leading to Klay Thompson wasn't going to be the third best word in the team because aesthetically, Klay Thompson is considered the third best player of that dynasty. When in reality, he's not. So in order to set that up, you have to break down. Okay, there's more to the game
Yeah, I
than
agree with
just
Sturdy.
score.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I definitely could have set up better, but at the same time, though, even though I was breaking it down, people still didn't like it though. Like people didn't, because at the end of the day, it's perception. Klay Thompson, it's
Oh,
perception of Klay
I'm gonna say
Thompson being
I'm
all
gonna say a
this.
lot that's not. I'm gonna say a lot that's not perceived well about LeBron. It's just empirically just not true.
Let's go.
It's just how
Derrick
you set
Henry.
it up.
Oh, he fumbled.
Oh,
But it went out of
Oh,
bounds. Oh, thank God.
On
Woo.
bad.
It went out of bounds though.
Yeah, it went out of bounds.
Nah, that's
Now
going.
you. I was gonna say you're right, Lou, about the. I should be more clear with my wording, but I was trying to. I guess when I'm talking about LeBron's 10 finals, I'm trying to highlight how he was a huge part in those 10 finals. But like when I bring up team accomplishment with T-Mac, I say what I really mean is that it wasn't his reason why the team lost, and why, and also when he was talking about Paul George, it wasn't his reason why the team won a lot of the times as well. And so I could have been more clear about that, but it wasn't T-Mac that's the reason why. So when you hold it against T-Mac, which is something that's a team accomplishment, kind of like LeBron, when you hold it against LeBron for losing 6 finals, that's more of a team issue than a LeBron issue. But that's just me though. I should probably be more clear.
And
So
T-Mac,
everybody.
oh, what's up?
What
What's
up,
up, bro?
bro?
Hey, T-Mac do be hurt. He was hurt a lot. I mean, but I mean, it was
It
a good
was,
debate.
yeah.
It was a good
But yeah,
debate
SB,
though. I
I
mean,
like how
that's a
SB
debate
touched on
people
that
don't
too.
really
Yeah,
talk about. I mean,
that's a good debate. I like how
Paul
SB
George and
touched on that
T-Mac.
too. Availability is a durability is the best ability. I like
Paul
how
George be hurt too, but don't he? Paul George be hurt as well, man.
But you know what though? When T-Mac was playing, it seemed like
yeah,
you right. Paul George be
yeah,
hurt. Paul George broke his
yeah.
leg, came back. That's crazy. But
But
when
still, though,
T-Mac
he's
was
still
playing,
more available than
yeah, I'm saying
T-Mac.
when T-Mac was playing, it's like he was always hurt. Like
Yeah,
every day,
that's
it
crazy.
seemed
When
like.
he hit his prime at 28, he was never an elite player after 28, man. So
I
he
was just about to
stopped.
say that it got
That's
to a
kind of
point to
crazy.
where a lot of his highlights kind of stopped at a certain year. He threw a pick. Oh my!
Oh man,
Is that your team?
We about to
Yeah,
look, bro.
Tyson.
The Jags finna go to the playoffs, bro. That shit. We still up 6, but god damn.
Oh, is this a potential playoff game deciding?
Yeah, if we win, we clinch the playoffs, the South. If they win, they gotta Miami gotta lose and the Patriots gotta lose.
Yeah, Magic up 92-82 end of the third quarter.
But that's a misconception too. About T-Mac being hurt.
What's a misconception? What
You
T-Mac being hurt? Oh, you got to break that down.
All the time, because when you're looking at his game played, it's only 1, 2, 3, 4.
We're not being little, like we're not being like super little, like that he didn't play no game.
Ralph, see.
No, but when you look at the games, it's a misconception because it's scattered around.
How is a misconception? He was hurt a lot of times.
He got multiple.
What's a misconception on that?
Listen, he got a lot of over 70 games and over 60 games.
Yeah, you're looking at I can tell you looking at Basketball Reference.
I'm looking at his game by game.
Yeah, I already know you're looking at basketball, right?
What's wrong with that? Y'all just don't know terms.
That's not true. Because here's the thing, because when he was, like I said before, though, when he got to the Rockets, bro.
Okay,
he played,
Ralph, let me ask you this.
When we got to the Rockets, he started missing games.
Okay, Ralph, after, was it 2006 or 2007, how many 70 games did he play? How many 70 game seasons did he have?
That's exactly what we're talking about. We're not talking about, like, before that.
Yeah, one. After the age of 28, he never plays more than 70 games.
Yeah, he played 66 games, but he was only there for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Come on, bro. You know he was hurt. Like, why are you doing this, Ralph? Like, you know that he was hurt.
This is like it's a common thing that people remember. T-Mac used to always be hurt. Like it's I remember on a little ESPN tick at the bottom. It used to always be out. It'd be like toe or back.
He only played like 5 games during that 27 game when he was like he only played like 5 games today. He didn't even play the whole.
No, he played like
He's flexing off his career.
no, he played. No, I looked it up. He played like 13 or 14.
Yeah, after 08, it was pretty
That's
much done.
That's still big. That's still like
of that win streak. He played like 13 or 14.
Yeah, after 08, it was done. It was
after
done.
08, yeah, after 07, 08, he was cooked. He wasn't the same, bro.
Just real quick though, who thinks Paul George is better than Tracy McGrady does?
I think he is.
I think he is just off like just total package. You know what I'm saying? Like Paul George can do a myriad of things. I think Paul George can do everything T-Mac can do, but T-Mac can't do.
Hey, yo, you wanna know what's crazy? We just had that debate like not too long ago. Me, you, True, and Sturdy. You just had that debate not too long ago, brother. That Paul George Tracy McGrady debate.
Yeah,
they had it on FYF. They did.
I see Paul George as like Tracy McGrady light.
Yeah,
That's Paul George literally like T-Mac light. He light version of T-Mac, or especially on the offensive side. He's not as close. I don't see as close on the offense.
He's a 3-volume scorer. What you mean?
On the offensive end, they don't play alike. I understand what people say.
They just tall
wings. It's just like to lose point. I just prefer Paul George is because I think he'd be a better number 2 than T-Mac. Like that's just my opinion. I just think his underrated playmaking as well as his defense, and he's an underrated transition player. Like he's a great supplement. He's a great supplement guy. That's number 2 option. Yeah, because I'm not comfortable having either guys number ones because even though both guys are extremely talented, their intangibles are inconsistent, especially in the playoffs. So even during T-Mac's prime, he didn't show up all the time with big games. Like when we picture T-Mac, we picture the 13 seconds and all that stuff. But majority of the time, that was the regular season.
And PG did the Pacers though. He always showed up.
No, even with the Pacers, like PG too, like game 7. That year when he dunked on Birdman, game 7, he didn't show up. Like PG constantly. I think his last year with the Pacers, he was good, but then even with OKC, inconsistent. Clippers inconsistent. Like he's always been inconsistent in the playoffs, and that's why he can't be a number 1.
Good defense.
Yeah, good.
Spectacular defense.
Good.
People misconstrue. People misconstrue having the talent of a number 1 towards what it takes to be a number 1.
Yeah, I don't think T-Mac is. I ain't gonna take nothing from him. I'm with you. You see what I'm saying?
At their best, at their peak, you taking Paul George over T-Mac.
Yeah, I'll take Paul George over.
I'm taking the two-way.
Yeah.
I know I can put Paul. I know Paul George will play defense like that.
Majority of the time, I'm taking the two-way.
Tracy McGrady. That's not even.
He is better, and T-Mac's a better offensive player. But why everyone think T-Mac don't play defense?
I didn't say he didn't.
Hold up. He is not a better offensive player than Paul George. He's maybe a better scorer. He's a better scorer, but
I think he's a better playmaker too. I really do. T-Mac is a better playmaker than PG, bro. If you watch them games, like the way he passed, the high level. Only in the game at the time in those mid 2000s, the only better player as a forward in the game was LeBron James, bro. Then it was T-Mac, man.
What up, Bees?
What up? How y'all doing?
You know, that's me though. That's me.
Chilling, man.
Damn, bro, your damn gang. You need to refresh that page, bro.
Let me see.
You're in the 3rd quarter.
Oh, you
wired.
Game Bees?
Do what?
You watching the Titans game?
No, I ain't watching it, but I'm keeping an eye on the score.
Hey, what up? What up, Bees? What up? What up, Bees?
Still Bees. To wrap this Paul George Tracy McGrady up. At their peak, I'm taking T-Mac, but overall, I'm taking Paul George.
No, you know why I disagree with you, Sturdy?
Go ahead.
Because the Paul George that you actually are using to rate against T-Mac is a mere step below where he was before he broke his leg. Indiana Paul George, T-Mac can't fuck with that.
You talking about and Sturdy? You consistent when he got fouled out in Game 7.
Indiana Paul George was not an elite offensive player though. Like he was not.
Bro,
He just
Ralph, if you foul out, I mean that's on you, right? That's
it's not bees. Indiana Paul George was a limited offensive guy.
It's not part of the system, bro.
Let Bees talk.
You can say whatever you want to say about limited, this and that. Look, man, I seen Paul George take the Heatles to the almost extinction.
That's a fact.
That's such an overhyped series, man. Do we realize that Roy Hibbert will average more points, rebounds, and blocks than Paul George that series? Like that's such an overhyped series, man.
Look, see, that tells me you haven't watched it. All you did,
I watched the series. I saw how
because you know what? Because T-Mac ain't win nothing. T-Mac ain't been to no conference finals. Paul George at least went to the Western Conference and Eastern Conference Finals twice. As the leader of a team. What T-Mac got?
Hey, T-Mac, did T-Mac get to play with Grant Hill? He didn't do that, right?
You're not telling Africa. I'll make sure you say. Did you say Roy Hibbert averaged more points in the series against?
He did though, but regardless,
he did.
That first series, Roy Hibbert was the biggest mismatch against the Heat. That first series. The second series, Roy Hibbert fell off.
Yeah, I'm not in the 20. Y'all talking about 2014? No, he didn't.
No. The first series.
What, in 2012?
Against the Hawks?
Yeah, the Pacers. No, the Pacers. The Paul George Pacers. They played like 3 times.
No, the season where they take him 7 games with LeBron, D Wade. When they take him 7 games.
Okay, I'm with you.
Roy Hibbert drops 22. And I understand that Paul George, fourth quarter offense, he did a lot to keep him in the game, but let's not act like he was just above and beyond the reason why they went 7 games. That's what's crazy.
I'm glad you said that, bro, because obviously I'm going to just use your logic, Young Africa, and say, so that means in 2011, D Wade was better than LeBron because he averaged more than him in the series?
I said better in the series, right? I didn't say a better player.
I asked you a question, bro.
Against Dallas, he was better.
Then why bring up
he played better. Yes, he played better, B. Dwayne Wade played better than LeBron James in that final series.
So you're going to use Hibbert having, Miami ain't have no center, right?
Okay.
So
Birdman and shot blocker, that's it.
You're going to use the fact that you use Hibbert as to degrade Paul George? Man, Paul George hey, this is why I'm gonna counsel you at right here. Paul George was taking the best version of defensive LeBron down the lane and gabbing
it. Okay. That's all good. I didn't say he didn't play good, but the Paul George took him 7 games is kind of overhyped, is all I'm trying to say.
Look, you can say what you want. Did T-Mac ever get to the Western Conference Finals?
Did T-Mac ever get to play with the Grant Hill? Did he ever do that? Weren't they meant to be the best duo in the NBA? They were meant to be the best duo, right?
What Grant Hill did Paul George play with?
Russell Westbrook.
What?
Kawhi Leonard.
Come on, bro. You can't do that with the Russ thing.
Anthony.
Hold on. So when he went to the Western Conference Finals, was Kawhi Leonard on the floor?
Okay, he did that. Okay, he did that.
Just, bro.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't, Bees. We know he wasn't.
So why bring him up? Was he on? Was those guys you talking about on the Indiana team when he went the next time? Did he have Russell Westbrook on his team when he was in Indiana, or Paul or Kawhi Leonard?
No, he didn't, Bees.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought.
T-Mac carried the team to the playoffs and lost to the Detroit Pistons, man. Is that a negative, B? Took him 7 games with Drew Gooden, B. Come on, man.
I'm glad you brought that up too. That same team that he was up 3-1 on.
That shows the greatness of T-Mac and how the team wasn't good enough in the end, but he wasn't good enough too. But it wasn't because he didn't play well. The team didn't play well, bro. Come on, man.
Hold up, man.
Actually, in game 5, the elimination game, he took his foot off the grass. He had a bad game. In game 7 was he had bad moments, and also the second leading scorer for the Magic got hurt. But he still in those moments. He only had game 6. That was a good game, and that's it. Game
But
5.
Look at who Team Max is losing to.
No. I'm saying I pay attention. I pay attention to individual players' moments,
Yeah,
and in that series when he was up 3-1,
game
against the Pistons, he let his foot off the gas in game 5. That's why he had a bad game. Game 6, he had a great game, but like I said before, the second leading scorer for the Magic got hurt, and then game 7 he did the same thing.
Hey,
So
you shot 29%
individually,
from the field. You shot 29% from the field. I'm looking at it
you know
right
what I'm saying, individually, like he still underperformed. Just
Okay,
like
he did that.
George in
Tracy
2020.
McGrady, Chauncey Billups has a crazy game, right? And they lose, man. That's okay, all right? Okay, they did that.
Listen,
Huh?
nobody's saying okay that he lost, but listen, that moment though, regardless of they were supposed to beat Detroit or not, though, they was up 3-1. So they had opportunities to win that series, and in big moments to close that series out, he crumbled.
Crumbled? No. I don't agree with that language. But he lost. He didn't crumble. You know what crumbling is? Paul George having 10 points. 10 points in game 7 against the Devin Nuggets up 3-1 and losing. That's crumbling, bro.
I agree with that, but man, you up 3-1 and you trying to say you up 3-1 and you can't win the next 3 games. You can't win the next 3 games.
No, well, Africa. I'm the type of person now, like teams win and lose is as an individual player is what you do to help your team win. I'm telling you, you can go rewatch that series. He had a bad game 5 because he let it fall off the gas. Game 6 he had a great game, but his second leading scorer for the Magic got hurt, and in game 7 he had another bad game. Individually, he was the reason why his team lost.
He didn't know it was a 7-game series, too. By the way, you didn't even know it was.
Yeah, he literally said that after game 5 when game 4 up 3-1.
He thought he had in the bag.
Getting out of the first round.
He thought he had in the bag. That's a young player.
That's embarrassing, bro.
No, that's his embarrassment. Like even if the rule change, like that, they went to the playoffs knowing that. They went to the playoffs knowing that. So like the fact that you just let your foot off the gas like that, that's on you.
That's your IQ.
Yeah, that's a young player thinking that it's gonna be sweet, in the next 3 games, and he actually turned the other team up and turned them up.
No, it ain't no young player. He was in the league for a while.
But Detroit, that team,
they're changing the rules. He was in the league for a while.
That team in that playoff series, right, goes to the conference final, lose to Jason Kidd, right? Then next year they come back, they win a championship, they go to championships, multiple seasons to the finals. So like that's not a light team to go up against with rookie Drew Gooden. True, rookie Drew Gooden, like that. That's what he got to work.
We can't sit over and issue on. We can't sit over here in the down. Listen, Drew Gooden cool, but Drew Gooden was there when it was up 3-1. So what's the difference?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just saying he was there when it was up 3-1.
Hey, did McGrady lose 2 3-1 leads, or just one?
Not just one.
No, the only one was Orlando, I think.
Yeah.
That's one.
Yeah, when he was in Orlando.
I don't think he did. He even get to a game 6.
Hold up.
Yeah,
did Tracy McGrady ever get to a game 6?
Hey, Tracy McGrady. Hey, salute to Tracy McGrady.
Yeah, he had multiple game 7 series.
Okay, he did.
Yeah, he had multiple game 7.
Yeah, he did. Okay. I know he never got the first round. I was just thinking, I'm like, damn, did he ever get to one?
Yeah, salute to Tracy McGrady, man. Shout out to Tracy McGrady. I don't know why he a Hall of Famer, but shout out to Tracy.
He felt sorry for his eye, beef.
Oh, man.
No, it's because
they felt sorry for his eye.
It's because what Lou said. That nigga was on TV crying every day.
He was.
Yeah, him and Chris Webber, they was crying on that shit every day.
He was campaigning. You
don't need to win a ring to be a Hall of Famer. It's better niggas that got rings. All that they were doing that shit all year.
Bro, you didn't have to do all that too. That's crazy. Trade like I don't know. That was funny as hell.
And both of them niggas got in at the same time too. That's funny.
No, that not the same time. Teammate was more. That's one of the reasons why he got there because they like to put names in the Hall.
They didn't get in the same. I thought they got in the same time.
They saying not the same time because teammate was like the biggest name by. I don't even forget. I forgot who else was in there, but he was like the biggest like name.
Hey, True. You might as well go ahead and put Vince in there.
But you know he gonna be.
Vince gonna go in there.
You know he's gonna be in there though. So I mean. I
At
don't
least
know.
Vince got some records.
Right.
That's Vince. I don't even mad Vince got in because like he was a great college player though, B. So it's like
Who?
him with what he did in North Carolina, Vince Carter.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I said, I
And
mean, I don't know. I just if Tracy McGrady got in, okay, I ain't gonna first ballot though.
I don't
that's
even
the
know.
First ballot.
that's I have a problem with. That's my main issue. My main
I don't
issue
even
is
know
the
why I
first
rank
ballot.
T Mac in high school players
Yeah,
that
first
drafted.
ballot is
He
crazy.
funny as shit,
I
bro.
don't know why I rank him at best high school players to come out of the NBA.
Nah, but Bees,
He
I'm with
funny
you
as
now.
hell, bro.
Forget this label Hall of Good. Like, I don't even use that arguments no more.
Yeah, bro.
It's so inconsistent across all sports. And it's like I don't even.
Yeah.
When Brandon Cunningham was not in the Hall of Fame, I'm like, all
Not
right,
baseball.
Yeah.
this is ridiculous.
Hey, Sturdy. By the way, Sturdy. The fact that
You
you and
said you
Bane,
said baseball and not
hold
inconsistent.
on,
Come on, bro.
hold on, real quick. The fact that you and Bane were talking about T.O. the best wide receiver of all time.
I did not
bro.
say that. I said Jerry Rice. Bang was the only
Hold
nigga
on,
that
hold
said.
on. You had Chris
y'all-
Carter. Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Is Chris Carter a top 5 wide receiver?
In my opinion,
Bro, he not better. He not better than Calvin Johnson.
Who?
see, like Calvin Johnson
Chris
peak
Carter.
is up there with everybody, but my
Okay.
problem is Calvin Johnson don't have the same production as those other guys.
What does that mean? He had almost 2,000 yards in the season.
Yes, his peak is with anybody. I agree with you, but like once again, he left a lot on the table. That's
Bro,
he's in my top 10.
Because he didn't because I told you, they was triple teaming the nigga. I mean, bro, he don't want to keep getting concussions and CTEs and
No,
niggas.
I agree, but when I rate my greatest wide receivers, I look at everything. I look at production with the peak, not just peak. If I'm ranking best, he's definitely top 5. At worst,
speaking
top.
speaking of wide receivers too, though, right? Steve Smith was not a finalist for the Hall of Fame.
But Stevenson,
That's ridiculous.
Y'all gotta stop putting slot niggas in these discussions too.
Yeah,
By the
they
way,
got
I'm
mad
getting
at
tired
me
of that
because I
shit.
didn't put.
Steve was more than a slot nigga though.
Hey,
I ain't saying
Yeah,
I'm not
Steve
talking about.
was
I'm not
fucking-
necessarily talking about, but y'all be putting Tyreek Hill and
I ain't putting that.
and
I
Wes
have
Welkers and all that shit in there. That shit be getting on my nerves when y'all do
Les
that.
Welkers,
Ain't
I
no,
mean, I
ain't,
already
Julian
but
Edelman,
Lou already said we'll have a slot receiver. I mean, that should be a new like position. I've been
yeah, it should be.
Hey,
Yeah, it
hey,
should be. It should be its own separate thing.
hey, you know what's really bad, Lou?
What's that?
It's what God first has said. Detroit destroyed 2 all-time great players and made them retire early.
Bro, for
That's
real,
funny
bro.
as shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's
Megatron
crazy.
and Barry Sanders.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Both of them just
and
said, "I'm done with this shit."
they wasted
Yeah,
both.
they know for that. They know for that.
Damn, that's crazy.
They wasted both those guys off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Calvin Johnson, yeah, but
Yeah,
yeah, they should. The slot receiver should be a whole new position.
yeah. Some people got mad because I didn't have Dion in the top 5 kick returners.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that necessarily. You
I'm
got
not
Cordell
especially-
Patterson. You got Cordell Patterson. You got
Joshua Cribs.
yeah. I'm not mad at that.
But here's the thing that me and B's been pushing back on, and we can go one at a time. Is Larry top 10?
No,
I didn't have him top 10.
I don't have him top 10.
He top 15.
All right,
top
true.
15.
Is Larry top 10?
No, he not. He top 15.
Top 10.
He top. 15.
Larry not even better. Larry ain't better
Fitzgerald
than
was nice.
Is he even better than
Antonio Brown. He not. That's what about. He not better than Antonio Brown.
I'm taking over Antonio.
I'm gonna be
Antonio
real.
my top 10
Though.
person.
Larry was
he's number
nice
10.
though. Larry was nice though. But when was Larry ever the best receiver in the game?
No, no.
Bro,
I know
that's
this is
what I'm saying. He never.
Wait,
He
but
never.
like that's
I'm not
relative
even-
to
no, he's
era.
not-
If what does that
It
mean?
don't-
Like
What do you mean? What does that mean? He was never the
no,
best.
like, but we don't do that in no other sports. Like if you elite, you elite.
You can only do that in
I didn't say he
football.
wasn't. I didn't say he wasn't elite though. I didn't say he wasn't elite because he's a
He
top.
was
I got him top 15.
I mean,
But all I'm
he top
saying is,
15, yo.
Yeah,
all I'm saying is this though. All my years I was watching Larry Fitzgerald, I've never seen he made me personally look at him as ever the best receiver or in that conversation. My eyes, the best receiver in the game.
Overrated.
That's a nice narrative. But like, what does that
That
have
ain't
to
no
do with what he
narrative.
did?
What you mean?
It
It's
is a
not a
narrative.
narrative because here's the thing, though, right? I seen when I watched Calvin Johnson. Okay, at one point in time, he was the best receiver in the game. Antonio Brown, bunch of other people, bunch of other names.
But this
Not to
nigga,
change the topic,
nigga,
but does that also apply for? Oh my bad. Does that also apply for Paul George? He was never in the world's best conversation, but T Mac and
That's
Kobe
a
was
hard. That's a
an
terrible.
argument.
That's a terrible conversation.
no. Paul George
That's just a
wasn't a
comparison.
conversation.
It's just a comparison, huh?
No, he
I'm
was in
just
it.
saying,
No,
but
OKC Paul George. It was. He could like he
Best
was
player of the
top.
game conversation.
Yeah, he was.
He
Okay,
was
OKC
MVP.
Paul George
Wow.
was.
Hold on.
Hey, bro, Young Africa, you give me a player right now more skilled than Paul George, right now.
It's not
All
live.
More skilled than Paul George, Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving.
I'm done.
More skilled than Paul George. Yes, Kyrie Irving.
Bro,
Kevin Durant.
You do know defense is skill too, yo.
Yo, there's more than skill.
Hey, first off, Paul George don't play defense like that no more. Don't act like he locking dudes up no more. He plays solid defense. He ain't no lock up guy no more.
Kyrie ain't never played defense like Paul George.
See, Young Africa, like these gave you easy.
Kyrie was never a good
You
defender.
could have said some safe shit like Jason Tatum or some shit like
Embiid.
that. And everybody be like, yeah, I can see you talking about. And then you went to Kyrie. You went to Kyrie, like, bro.
I thought he meant on offense. I really did. I thought he meant an offensive player.
No, in the game of basketball, there's more to skill than just. And once again, scoring is not, bro. There's more to offense than just scoring.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
God damn.
Hey, Bees, are you trying to tell me that what Paul George is the most skillful player in the NBA? Well, what are you trying to say?
I can make that argument right now, bro.
Oh man,
he got all the tools. Now, does that mean he's capitalized on it? Tell me something Paul George can't do, bro.
I mean, that's a fact, though.
I would say he hasn't got the greatest or a great back to the basket post up game, but that's about it.
Oh, he got that though.
He can post up.
He got that. He used to do it all the time.
Yeah, he can mid range. He can shoot. I mean, really don't. He can rebound. He can his handles above average.
Oh, George is all around, bro.
His handles way above average.
He's got the skill to be the best player in the league. He just doesn't execute it.
He doesn't have that.
His mind just ain't.
That's what I said.
It's like he don't believe I don't know. It's weird or some shit. Like,
yeah,
nigga got the whole package. He just can't execute.
Just has like that mental.
He does kind of concede. Like we're not trying to play sports psychology.
Maybe he doesn't utilize it to his potential.
He does concede. Man.
I don't think he will.
But this nigga Calvin Johnson averaged 122 yards a game, sturdy.
Yes, bro. Once again, there's difference between better and greater. When we ranking on, I take in the whole career production, all that shit. I understand Calvin Johnson, but it's just a undisputed fact.
Let me ask you a question.
No matter what reasons he left the game, he still left the game early.
Who was the better receiver?
In my opinion, easily, if you would have just paid like even like just a few more years on a bet trade, demand a trade on a more competent franchise, we easily talking about Calvin Johnson, top 3 receiver of all time.
Wait, now who would you take?
Well, not if he
Jones or
not if he dead.
What?
Not if he even threw a straw.
What the fuck?
You got all them CTE and fucking concussions and shit. Not if nigga fucked up.
He ain't got. And that's nothing too. T.O., Jerry Rice, or Moss. They ain't got no like crazy.
You see T.O. crazy as hell.
Yeah,
he crazy now. All right, we ain't gonna.
You see T.O. fucking be going crazy. This nigga be on IG lives and crying and arguing with niggas on pod. You see that nigga he ain't all.
That's who he is.
That's just who he is. That's T.O. like that.
Nigga crazy.
How you crazy?
Remember that nigga did that. Remember they lit his ass up. He went to was it Dallas when he went on that star and did the bow to the crowd and they lit his ass up?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Y'all remember that shit?
And he scored a touchdown. He scored a touchdown.
He put that ball to the star that somebody knocked his ass.
He kicked for Tony Romo too much, bro.
But I don't know. Larry Fitzgerald is nice though, but is he a top 10 wide receiver?
Well, I was gonna say, who would you take? Larry Fitzgerald or Julio Jones?
I said that the other day. I'm taking Julio.
I'll take Julio.
I'm taking Julio all day. I'm taking Starscream.
Sturdy.
I just say Larry.
You said Larry.
Larry? Okay.
You know who's the underrated wide receiver though? A lot don't really get talked about enough.
What?
Underrated?
Yeah.
Oh, well, let me think.
I let everybody guess too.
Like
actually, Brandon Marshall, in my opinion, even though he just got stuck on a
Brandon Marshall is pretty much where he at. I think Brandon Marshall.
No. I'm not saying he should be no top 20 receiver all time. I'm just saying he was a good receiver in terms of underrated. I'm just saying strictly as an underrated receiver.
I would say Anquan Bolden was kind of underrated.
People mention him. He gets his credit.
Is that the name you was thinking? True?
Yeah, no, he don't.
Yeah, Anquan Bolden.
Anquan Bolden. First of all, you know what's crazy? The fact that he never made a Pro Bowl, he did. The fact he was never a.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Anquan Bolden.
He made the Pro Bowl.
I feel that's he the most underrated. He the most underrated nigga in NFL for real.
Really, bro? He always get his credit.
No, he don't, Sturdy. Anquan Bolden did not get his credit.
We talking different circles.
Anquan Bolden is better than people. Hey, man.
No, he made three Pro Bowls. True.
No, I'm saying true. I don't know what you're talking about. His Pro Bowl stuff.
He didn't make any first team. He didn't make any first team. Yeah,
but that's his era though. Like you know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah, when you're in an era with Megatron, yeah, it's hard to get first.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't use that narrative. Like, if you in an era, when an all-time great talent ever, like, I'm not going to punish you for not being the best at it. You know what I'm saying? But you still elite. That's it.
Yeah, I'm there. He was like, it was a point when you throw that ball to Anquan Bolden, he was going to get that jump. Like, he was one-on-one situations, he was going to get it every single time.
That dude was always consistent.
Hey Lou, why you don't use them same talking points for basketball?
What's up, bro?
Come on, it's football. Because football and
you said why don't you
certain teams?
Because it's different.
We use the same, yeah. Then we technically do though in certain situations.
But I do.
I clown KD for don't making no defensive teams, and certain players don't make offensive teams.
Here's the thing: football, you can't make.
You said I clown KD. When I clown KD?
No, not you. I'm saying no. That.
Oh, okay.
I'm breaking your question apart from the statement. You know what I'm saying?
Well, to be fair though, KD.
That's confirmed.
But here's the thing though, Ralph. The difference between football is like when we talking about receivers, essentially we talking about the one job they got, right? Basketball, you got like 2 or 3 jobs. You see what I'm saying? So it's like
you do a lot more things in basketball.
You playing offense and D.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like how a receiver tackles, I don't really care. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because we're gonna do that.
It's not relevant.
It's not relevant. Like if I say like the best tackling quarterback is probably Andrew Luck. Nobody cares. You see what I'm saying? Nobody gives a damn.
But why I say that is because it is levels like when you talking about goats and all that and goat defender and the goat offense. Like, okay, KD do multiple things. He defend and score, whatever. But it's a nigga out there that just do defense and better than him and making the team that average defender, but a great offensive player.
You can't use the same thought process with football and basketball.
Magic beat the Warriors.
That's great. That's a big win. That's a big win for them too. That was in Golden State.
That was in Golden State. Yeah.
That was in Golden. Oh yeah, that Bay Area fortress ain't looking. They started taking L's over there now. That shit ain't looking impenetrable no more. That shit, niggas started to take L's in there now.
Hey, y'all almost got smoked too.
You do know Clay Thompson didn't play, right?
Oh, here comes Tracy. I didn't know Tracy was in here. I didn't know he was in here, bro. I didn't know he was in here.
You gonna make excuses why y'all lost that game, though? Like, come on.
Tracy popped out of the shadows in that one.
Damn, bro.
No, but at the end of the day, Clay Thompson didn't play. Andrew Wiggins, they started Andrew Wiggins he wasn't all the way back. I don't know why particularly started him. And on top of that, we just lost a turnover battle, second chance points, and we was fouling.
You know his next word, Iguodala played.
No, Iguodala didn't play.
Iguodala played? Damn.
Yeah, he played in spurts. But yeah. That was
he's still in the league.
Y'all still have.
I was gonna say that nigga's
y'all still have Portland Green though.
I thought he was over there just coaching.
When is Portland Green? Huh?
You still had Poole and Green. Like I don't know. You trying to make excuses while y'all.
Oh, you see that shit, Tom?
Bro, I didn't
Damn,
say.
you would truck that nigga.
When did I say it was an excuse? True.
When you said you mentioned Clay.
When did I say it was an excuse?
Hold on,
True.
you said Clay. Hold on, you said.
When
Klay
did I
Thompson
say it was an excuse? True.
Your first statement was saying Klay Thompson didn't.
Did I say excuse?
That's literally an excuse, Tracy.
Never mind.
I said Klay Thompson didn't play.
And that's really a defense.
You're right.
Yeah.
Okay, so if Boston got blown out, hold on. Just a couple weeks ago when Boston got blown out, you said Martin
it's the magic, Tracy. It's the magic.
Hold on. What did I say?
Okay, Magic done beat plenty of teams this season.
Hold on, Tracy. What did I say?
We lost. We're not a very good team at the moment.
I'm just saying, but Tracy, what did I say? Finish what did I say? I ain't making no excuses on losing to OKC. I didn't make excuses. I didn't make excuses losing to the same Orlando Magic team. I said
you're right, true. You never make excuses.
He didn't make excuses. Right. The Lakers better win too. That's what that was his exact statement.
People talking over people.
We better beat Sacramento. What you talking about, Ralph? We better beat Sacramento.
No, I'm talking about when Orlando beat the Celtics. He said, "Well, the Lakers gonna beat Orlando too."
Okay.
Who said that?
True.
No,
but shout out to Tracy Steele. That's Tracy Steele out here. 10 wins in a row in the playoff in the fantasy.
Hey, was it first down? Guys, did they get it?
Yeah, they got it.
Okay.
But you should have sat out to 10 games in a row. I might quit the league.
Quit the league? Why?
We're not talking. You know what? If you're gonna kick people out for just covering your takes.
Oh. Who got
that's what happened. Hold on. Since you want to bring it up, and I said we can move on. That's what happened. Yes or no?
I don't know.
No, I ain't going back and forth with you, man. Because you're the same person. You're the same person that you exaggerate everything you talk about, man.
No. Did you hold on? Okay, people was there too. That was there. Did that what happened? Yes or no?
No, I just know why did you kick him out?
Oh shit!
Hey,
who got kicked out, man? Hey Lou, you know the Lakers didn't lose this year, right? This calendar year, they haven't lost a game yet.
Wow, sturdy.
I'm trying to do this shit alone, nigga.
We move on because we
ain't Memphis ain't either.
That's a fact. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about how Memphis doing right now. Okay, what they the third seed?
So technically, sturdy, they got 1,000% winning percentage right now.
Wow.
Let's talk how y'all capped on Brother O stream last night.
What you talking
about? Y'all capped.
Let's talk about how you said
they was the number one seed. They wasn't supposed to win. Well, the odds say 67.6% of the number one seed wins championship.
Let's talk about how you said Joel Embiid is top guy.
Oh shit!
You said what I'm talking about.
I said let's talk about that.
I said 67.6 of the number one seed wins the championship.
Bro. You got to stop reading stats, bro.
No.
Rob, that's what'd be crazy, Rob. All you do is read the stats, bro. Like you be just reading box
scores.
Like,
no context.
break it down. Like, what does all that mean? Like, break something down, Rob.
Strip sack. Yeah.
That's Tuck rule. That's Tuck rule, ain't it? What happened? Is that a fumble? I thought it was Tuck rule. Ain't that Tuck rule?
Did he have it up?
They called a touchdown. That's bullshit.
Yeah, they called a touchdown. That's a fumble.
Did he have it up and try to throw Lou?
He tried to
bring it back down.
No, he tried to throw it, but it was a fumble.
Oh,
so they called it a fumble.
Yeah, they called it a fumble. They called it a fumble. He wasn't throwing motion. They called it a fumble.
Need any more challenges?
Have they? No, they got to replay it.
I'm watching the replay.
They gotta replay that shit,
bro. They gotta replay that shit, bro. That's bullshit.
I'm watching it right now. He wasn't throwing motion.
Keep losing.
He wasn't throwing. What'd you say, Dante?
Yeah. What I said, Lou, is that he wasn't throwing motion.
Yeah, that's incomplete, right?
He was or wasn't?
He was.
He wasn't. He was in throwing motion. That's what I'm watching the replay right now.
Yes or no?
They called a touchdown. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it looked like it was throwing motion. They called a fumble.
Yeah, it wasn't throwing motion. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
See, Dante, it sounded like you're saying it was or wasn't the same. Like I don't know.
It wasn't throwing motion. It was.
Oh, you said it wasn't. It was not.
It wasn't throwing motion. That's what I'm saying. It was in throwing motion.
So you said it was.
Lou, it's before the 2-minute mark. Do they have any more challenges? That's why.
Actually, they just kicked the extra point.
No, they kicked the extra point. It's just over, man. Bullshit.
Over.
No, it's still 3 minutes left, but
we
gotta get a touchdown.
They gotta get a touchdown.
Y'all got
at least y'all got timeouts in 2 minutes. Y'all good.
Man, I need Kings to win this game though, man.
Hey, so here's the scenario, Lou. Jags win, they in the playoffs. You win, y'all in the playoffs.
No, Miami got to lose for them.
No, because they win the division.
Yeah, I got win the division.
I thought they needed. Yeah. Somebody got to come out. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a divisional game right here, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. True. You right. Yeah. Whoever wins, clinch the South. You right. Yeah. I thought I was something else. Always stay positioned in the playoffs.
Hey, so you got a Tennessee kid, right? Because Dobbs played at UT, right?
And
he can take them down and win the game, win the division.
Man, that shit crazy, man.
They got the basketball and playing.
I still got this. Come on.
What up, Mingo Jester?
What you mean you need the Kings to win?
Mingo in the bill.
Man, what the hell is the Titans doing? They sorry as hell.
They call somebody sorry, dog.
Them niggas suck. But I know we ain't watching the Falcons. See what they got going on. I know that.
But you gotta understand something though. My team wasn't expecting to do that anyway. So I mean, we had Marcus Mariota. I mean, come on, what we gonna do?
Hey, True.
Yo, what up?
I heard something perked up my ears when I was driving home. You said Bill O'Brien is the #1 candidate for offensive coordinator in the Patriots.
That's what I heard. Rumor.
Yeah, but damn it, dude! Get that nigga the fuck up out of there. That nigga garbage, bro.
You know what's crazy though, B?
That's great.
I would prefer. Hold on. Damn.
That's what Flintstones and
Come on, Titans.
I'm usually watching.
Well, that's Dante.
I'm usually watching it right now on replay. It's a phone.
But yeah, me, I'm not totally against it, but I would prefer something new, right? Bees, if you listening, I don't know. If I tell you this, Bill Brown, Matt Patricia, so we'll see what happens. I don't know. Because it seemed like when Bill Brown went to Alabama, though, it was like something changed. So I don't know.
Who hyped about this Tank Davis fight, though, True? You hyped about that fight, or what's it going to be?
I want to see somebody get knocked out.
Yeah.
You see somebody get knocked out.
And
is there any chance that Tank loses this fight, though? Is there any chance? Not really, right?
You know why Tank is favorite. Tank is favorite, but
yeah, man. I actually want to see this. I'm watching it now. I actually want to see this Boots Ennis fight more than Tank Davis fight, to be honest.
Gary Ennis, third best welterweight in the
third best, he said?
Third best welterweight in the world.
Yeah. I think he beat Spence, to be honest, bro. I think he beat Spence.
No.
I think he does.
I think that'd be a great fight, though. I think he beats Terrence Crawford, though. I think Ennis beat Crawford.
What?
Hold on. Who beat Spence, Young Africa?
Ennis beat Spence.
No.
I don't know, bro. He got the talent to beat anybody, but here's one big question about him, right? You ain't seen
what is it? Competition?
You ain't seen him be hit yet.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah, that's because
I think he beat Terrence Crawford, though.
Right. You haven't seen him get hit yet. He is a problem. Do not get me wrong. But what's gonna happen when somebody touch him up?
Yeah. He hasn't really been touched. He ain't been touched in his career.
And fighting Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. He definitely gonna get touched.
Look, I'm trying to tell you, he can beat Crawford though. I don't know, he can beat Crawford.
Hey, true. By your mathematics, you're indirectly saying that Spence is better than Bud Crawford, bro. Is that what you're saying?
Spence is better than Crawford. Yes, he's better than Crawford.
Hell
Crawford
bro.
ducking. Crawford ducking.
Crawford nice, man.
Yeah,
Crawford is not ducking, bro.
Nice.
Spence be ducking.
He is ducking. How Spence ducking? They gave Crawford everything he wanted. He still turned the fight down.
Everything he wanted. I don't know if non-guaranteed contracts is everything you wanted. True, I don't think. So.
Hey,
bro,
hold on.
Hold on. Tell him, B.
Here's what's so funny about you, Crawford nut hangers.
Who you talking to, B?
This nigga
Crawford
turned down.
Yeah,
this nigga turned down a fight to go to Omaha, Nebraska again, and fight another tomato can. This nigga can barely sell out an armory in Omaha, Nebraska. Who the fuck?
He got his biggest bag of his career though. Bro, doing all that, got the biggest bag of his career.
You're missing the point, bro.
What's the point?
It's a continuation showing you that this nigga can't sell shit, but in his hometown, them the only niggas that support him.
Because he wants more than he.
He can fight though, man.
See, that's you don't understand boxing. He can't sell.
I understand the industry is
no, bro. He can't sell. That's why he can't get the money he wants. He can't sell.
Right, but here's the problem though too.
You tell me an all-time star. This nigga should be in Vegas fighting, Dallas, Brooklyn, Madison Square Garden. He should be filling up the biggest arenas in the world right now. He's supposed to be the number one pound for pound fighter in the world, and this nigga's fighting in Omaha, Nebraska.
That's where he's from, Biz. I don't know.
Man, that shit is pathetic, bro.
That's where he's from, man. He's doing it for the people.
Hey,
I guess.
Listen, I'll tell you this.
I'm just talking about his skill, though. He beats Spence in the ring.
I'm from Wilmington, Delaware. If I was pound for pound best fighter in the world, I ain't gonna be sitting there fighting all the time in Wilmington, Delaware. I'll tell you that.
Oh, you ain't down for the people, dude? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying I would never do it, but I'm just saying it's a constant thing, though. I'm not gonna just.
I understand that, but what do you do when you feel like you're valued at a certain status in the game, and they don't respect that? How you gonna just sit around and just take whatever?
Hold on, True. Notice what this nigga said. I notice he say this a lot. When you feel, nigga, what does the number say?
Numbers say that I can go get $10 million from another place. That's what the numbers say.
Let me ask you. Hold up, B. Let me ask you a question.
I'm glad you did that, because what you really showed is the one place that you can actually bring in money. That fight ain't ever gonna happen there. Do you know this dude ain't been in a pay-per-view that sold over 170 million buys in his career?
170,000 buys, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is horrible, bro.
That's not good.
It's more. I agree, but that's more about the competition than him.
That's not necessary.
That was with Sean Porter. That's his biggest fight of his career.
This fight with Tank probably gonna do more numbers. Tank be fighting like bums and be doing more numbers than
honestly. On one level, look, I think Bud Crawford is the best fighter in the world, right? But when it comes to his commercial value and him putting himself out there, being charismatic, having that personality, all the things you need to be a hot pay-per-view star, he doesn't have that, bro. He doesn't.
Right, but here's the thing too, though. Right, here's the thing too. Listen, I agree. If you for pound best fighter in the world, cool. But we talking about to become undisputed in the welterweight division. Errol Spence still have beaten the bigger names. He still is a bigger draw. He beat the bigger names and better resume. So the fact of the matter is he's trying to get to 50. He's trying to get 50-50 or trying to get a big percent. Like, bro, Floyd Mayweather, listen, and Floyd Mayweather, this I don't know why people listen. Floyd Mayweather, if I didn't know, he took 30% in the Oscar De La Hoya fight.
Hey, look,
that's not when he was undisputed though. Like Bud Crawford's
you're missing the point. You're missing the point, though. You're missing the point.
That's a whole different point of his career.
No, bro.
Bud ain't there.
No, bro. He's not shit at 147, bro.
What do you mean he ain't shit? What does that mean, Beast?
Just what I said. You talking about he was undisputed at 140.
I know.
That shit don't buy you nothing at 147.
What do you mean? He's KO'd all his opponents at 147.
They all tomato cans. Spence.
Oh,
Who's it?
Sean Porter's
Hold on,
tomato
hold on,
can
hold on.
now. Is that what we doing, Beast? That's what we doing.
Bro, are you gonna tell me that this nigga he just fought? Are you telling me this was a legitimate contender? That's what I thought.
Yeah, Earl Spence is legit going. Earl Spence clearly
That's
has the
He
best
was
record
a
on
European champion, Beast. European champion.
Yeah, see, that's look.
That man said European chair. Some WWE.
European
You making me get on Terrence Crawford, and I really don't because he is a really good fighter. But here's my issue with him with Spence. He's got to knock Spence out to win this fight, and the reason why I say that is that he's susceptible to the jab, and Spence probably got the best jab in the business right now. And the other problem is the body punching. So he's going to get worn down if he don't get Spence out of there in a hurry. Can he do that? Yes, he can. Yes, he can. He has the ability to do that, right?
Let me say something. Okay, go ahead, Beast.
But I watched an old washed up Kell Brook control this nigga for 4 rounds with a jab. Did he land a punch and knock him out? Yeah, he did. But Kell Brook is washed, bro. And for 4 rounds, he controlled Crawford with his jab. Here's the next point. You ready for this one?
Yep.
Against Spence, his left hand bullshit gets neutralized. He gets beat up right-handed now.
That's why he don't want to fight him.
He gets touched right-handed. And that's exactly, Mingo. That's what people ain't realizing. You can't switch to left hand and have an advantage against a fucking lefty.
That's yet to be seen. But let me say this about Spence Beast. I know he's a good fighter. He's a great fighter, right? He's a 1 division champion in his career, right? Ain't moved out of 147 his whole career, right?
He's a big at one. What's that supposed to mean, though?
No. I'm just putting his career in context, right? We're talking about Bud Crawford, multiple division champion, undisputed champion in 2 divisions. So when you talk about what he's about to do, right? Well, if he beats Spence, he'll be 2 division undisputed, and then he could go up, take out Charlo, be 3. He looking for greatness if that's the route, right? But right now, when you talk about his jab,
I doubt that.
Huh? You doubt that? You don't know. You don't know that.
I doubt if he go. I doubt if he go up and fight Charlo. Either one of them. I don't think he'll fight neither one of them.
No, that's because they don't want to fight. But that's what I think. But anyway, when it comes to the fight, right? Spence, he's got a jab, right? But his jab isn't a jab. First off, he's a volume jab. It ain't no precise laser beam jab, right? So let me break it down, Beast. I know you, man. It's a volume jab, so he's gonna get you with volume. But you know what? How that works? The body work and the volume. It works on stationary fighters, Beast. Bud Crawford ain't no stationary stand right in front of you fighter that Spence fought most of his career, bro. He ain't the same man. That ain't him.
You know what? Bud Crawford ain't moved his feet in 15 fights, nigga.
Oh, you crazy, Beast. You straight talking crazy right now, Beast. Come on, bro. Come on.
Am I lying,
Here's the thing.
No, yeah, you definitely lied, Beast. You definitely lied.
I would tell you.
Come on, man.
Am I lying, Mingo?
What you got?
I mean, but Bees, I would say that also go with the opponents that he fighting. He don't really have to move his feet when you fighting. I'm sorry, that guy he fight or tomato cans that you call him. I mean, you ain't really got to move around when you fighting them dudes. They trash. You got to do them dudes.
Let me say this too.
Dog, real talk. That nigga done fought like 12 of his last 16 opponents been straight trash.
Oh, and what are Spence opponents being, bro? Like, are we gonna put Spence opponents in
Don't
context?
do that. Spence, hold on, Spence.
What do you mean? Don't do
Spence
that.
has a
Don't
way
do
better resume. He has a way better resume. Who he has a way? What? Hold on.
Ask him this.
Whole resume.
Hey, Young Africa. Who is the best fighter?
Are you serious, Young
that Crawford has beat today?
The best fighter. First off, he beat a.
Bro, just answer.
I'm gonna say. I will say. Hold on, man. Please, you get mad real quick. The best fighter that he beat was a prime boogeyman in the division at the time, right? Undefeated, and everybody was hyping him up, and that was Gamboa.
Bro,
Gamboa was
bro. Let me tell you,
Gamboa was undefeated when he came across Bud Crawford. No one was trying to get that smoke with Gamboa at the time. Come on, man.
The best fighter he ever fought was against Sean Porter.
That's a fact.
Gamboa is a better fighter than Sean Porter, bro.
Yes,
he is. Yes, he is. Hey, y'all tripping, bro. Y'all don't know boxing like that. Stop it, bro.
Like
you know what Gamboa has done in his career, bro, compared to Sean Porter? He was an undefeated multiple division champion, and you talk about Sean Porter one time holding himself interim. Freaking, come on, bro.
Hold on. Gamboa was cool. Listen, Gamboa was a big win.
Cool.
I'm not going, but he was not a bigger. He's not better than Sean Porter, bro. Let's not act like Sean Porter. Bro, come
we
on,
need to get Khalil in and see what the real is going on.
Come on, man. Sean Porter is clearly like it was better than Gamboa for one.
No,
you got Mikey Garcia, you got Danny Garcia. Like it's playing names on the it's playing names and finish the resume.
Man, no one was trying to get that smoke with Gamboa, man.
Didn't Gervonta? Did he knock Gamboa out?
That's years later after Terrence Carter deals with him.
I asked you a question.
Years later, put it in context.
Bro, just answer the question, bro. Did he knock Gamboa out? I don't remember. Did he?
You can't answer the question.
I'm asking you a fucking question.
Yes, he did.
Woman.
Yes, he did. Yeah, years later. Yes, he did.
Man, you're such a female, bro.
Yes, he did. Years later. Put it in context, Beast.
Bro,
you always throwing out these sided questions that don't give the whole context to the win on loss.
I asked you if he knocked Gamboa out.
He did.
No, I'm
late in the fight.
You.
Okay, go
Just
ahead.
answer the question, bro. Stop all the feminine shit.
Yeah. Okay, Beast.
Talk
all that talk, Beast.
Even Ugas. Like who's on Terrence Crawford resume better than Ugas?
Ugas, really? I'm telling you,
Ugas could beat Ugas. I wouldn't be surprised if Ugas could beat Terrence Crawford. I wouldn't pick him over there, but I wouldn't be surprised. I still hold you. Listening to what I said. I still would pick Terrence Crawford, bro. Ugas almost beat Porter, bro. Ugas not no bum.
First off, like Ugas, no power ass Ugas shook the fuck out of Errol Spence. He almost beat Errol Spence. What you talking about? Almost gonna beat Terrence Crawford.
Ugas not no bum, bro. Ugas ain't no like.
Ugas is a solid fighter. Ain't never been a top 10 pound for pound fighter in the world ever.
So you saying Terrence Crawford ain't been shook? Is that what you saying?
Gamboa rocked
one or two times by a guy called Kavalauskas. He been shook. He has.
He been shook
Gamboa rocked him. Gamboa rocked him in that fight. I seen that fight live. Gamboa rocked him.
To show how good Gamboa is, no doubt he did rock him. Okay.
Come on, bro. You're not about to do is 5'3", bro.
You know what? We don't even need to argue with this nigga no more, Drew.
Yeah, because I'm cooking y'all on the game of boxing, man. Y'all out here hyping Terrence Crawford Ugas wins, but we ain't gonna talk about Gamboa in his prime.
Why he won't talk about Terrence Crawford getting the leftovers of Errol Spence? Why he won't talk about that?
Who are the leftovers he got?
Kell Brook, Sean Porter.
Hey, you know what's funny?
Leftovers.
I ain't ever seen no boxing promoter come on TV and say, "This nigga ain't did nothing but lose me money."
That's disrespectful as shit.
Bro.
Yeah, lying ass, capping ass nigga, bro. That Bob Aaron, but you can quote him if you want, Beast. That's on you. That capping ass.
What? Who decided to sign with him?
Hey, honestly, as a fan, I don't give a fuck about the industry and the business of boxing, bro. I just want to see the best fight the best. Fuck the business, the corrupt ass side of the business. I don't care about that. That should get away in a lot of great fights that should have been happening. We should have had a Spence versus Crawford multiple times by now. This is some bullshit.
But Crawford wants a bigger bag, where it's like, bro, like he wants a 50-50 situation, and it's like, bro.
And as fans, do you really give a fuck? And if you think you don't deserve it, whatever, would you rather just not see the fight, bro? Just make that shit happen.
Me personally, I don't care about this shit either, though. But in reality, you negotiations and the stuff is out there. It has to make sense. If because I don't know, because they saying that they gave Terrence Crawford what he wanted, he still declined it, which is I don't know. And my whole thing is this. Okay, let's say you feel you worth. Okay, you feel though you're worth more than what you got. Then you go in there and fight bums. I don't understand that, bro. Cause I don't know. I can't name the last time Spence fought a bum.
Nobody that's got any type of name whatsoever, and you fight them like that's supposed to mean something.
You know what it is.
So you can keep your knockout streak going.
Right. And here's the thing too, though. Right. And here's 11. You know what? You know what would be good with Chris Crawford. You know what he should have done to gain leverage if he want. That's what he wanted. Fight Ennis. That's a big fight. Fight Ennis.
That's a high risk, low reward fight. That's
exactly. But why wouldn't he? I mean,
high risk, low reward at the end of the day. That's why probably.
That's not no low reward. That ain't no.
No, because if he beats him, true, they're gonna just say, "Hey, he a young guy, wasn't ready, never been a champion, and he won't get that respect." Boxing people will understand that's a tough win. Hey, the people in boxing that follow boxing will understand that's a tough win. But the actual game and the history books will be like, "Yo, he was undefeated, but he was never a champion." He ain't gonna get that respect.
True. He doesn't know boxing because if you knew boxing,
talk all that shit, Beast. Go ahead.
If you knew boxing, bro, you would know. They don't do that for brothers. They only use that for Mexicans and white boys.
They only do what for Mexicans and white boys?
Say they too
what
young.
You just said, too young and all that
they
stuff.
They only apply that to Mexicans and white fighters. They don't
because remember Charlo knocked out the young boy. I forgot the dude's name. Remember he knocked him out. The young back to it was a little while ago. I forgot his name. He came back though. He bounced back though, but he knocked him out. He was like, they were saying it was too soon. They don't be doing that for black fighters. They don't be doing that. They don't do that at all. They definitely didn't do that shit with Adrian Broner. They didn't hold on. They didn't do that. They didn't do that shit with Adrian Broner.
No, they don't do that for black fighters.
They don't do that for black fighters, bro.
That's all I'm saying, young guy. You can think what you want, but if you're a black fighter, you ain't gonna hear that. Now, what you gonna see?
No. So Bud Crawford gets a lot of respect, a lot of credit for beating.
Bro,
look, everybody knows that Spence North Crawford ain't gonna take that fight. Everybody knows it.
Right. So they did take it.
So if you take that fight, bro, the world knows that neither one of them dudes is looking to fight him. Right. You know what? You could have took one time and got credit, even though that's an easy W. That would have been an easy win. You could have just took the fight.
Once upon a time, you mean? Upon a time.
No, bro. No.
That's what I'm saying. He could have fought Keith. Who is Terrence Crawford going to fight? Who the dude? That's what I'm saying. He might as well have fight Keith Thurman, Terrence Crawford. You might as well would have fought him.
It looked better on the resume, but I don't think it's.
But who Terrence Crawford fighting now? Like who is he fighting now? Like
first off, who is Spence fighting, bro? Hey, when's the last time Spence fought a number one contender in his freaking division, bro? With the 3 titles.
Nigga fought Yugas. He fought Yugas. He just fought Yugas. What are you
that wasn't a mandatory. When is he gonna fight a mandatory freaking contender, bro? And give these young guys a shot? When?
They were saying Keith Thurman number one contender. He
don't.
Come on,
hey, that's the corruption of boxing once again. Who did Keith Thurman beat to become a number one contender, bro? What did he do, bro? He had one fight since he's been back.
Actually, if I'm Earl, I give Pacquiao the fight.
I wouldn't do
I give Pacquiao the fight because that fight got money in it. I let him take them belts.
Yeah, you trying to kill that. You don't care about Pacquiao life, B. You don't even care about it, man.
No, bro. Pacquiao is asking for the fight. Right?
Yeah, recently he been asking for it.
He asking for the fight.
Oh, you don't care about his life. That bitch don't care about his life.
Yeah, that's not a good fight.
He don't care about his life, dog.
Well, no, that's the fight. That's the fight he wanted because that paid.
Yeah, it was supposed to be the fight.
That's the dude, other than Canelo, that Pacquiao can sell $1.5 million pay-per-view buys.
$1.5 million?
He can't do that. He can't do that with nobody else.
And I'm telling you this right now. Cause at one point, here's the thing: the longer this fight goes, the longer this fight doesn't happen, the less leverage Terrence Crawford has. To be honest with you, that's the crazy thing about the situation.
That's fair enough, but to me personally, who needs this fight more? I would say that Errol Spence for his legacy, he's undisputed, needs it more than a guy like Brock. He don't need his done all of these things in the game.
You remember?
You know why he don't, bro? You know why he don't? You know why he don't need to fight? Why Crawford actually needs to fight more than Spence?
How? Why?
Spence has been and continues to be looked at as the boogeyman at 147.
Yo, I don't know who you talking about, bro. This man is a pound for pound fighter in the world. What do you mean a boogeyman?
I'm
to the number one
you,
pound for pound.
See, you don't even know what the boogeyman in the division is, bro.
I do, man. The boogeyman, the one that everybody's ducking, swerving, weaving to not fight, bro. And he's not that man.
Let me give you another example. What did Devin
Bud
Haney
Crawford
do?
is the boogeyman. Stop it, bees. Are we
Bud
kidding?
Crawford ain't no damn boogeyman, bro.
Yes,
Stop it.
Hey,
nobody, bro.
Nobody
Stop it.
ducking Crawford. Nobody never ducked Chris.
Let me ask you a question, bro.
Hey,
Devin Haney showed you when you want the belts, you will do what you got to do to get it. Just like True told you with Mayweather. When he wanted what De La Hoya had, he accepted whatever he had to accept. Devin Haney just went over to Top Rank, signed a 3-fight deal, agreed to go to Australia.
That's my favorite fight in the world.
Australia twice.
Yep.
Because that's what he wanted,
Undisputed.
bro.
But you know the difference, bro?
Nigga, no, let me finish. This
right,
nigga, you just set up here and make excuse after excuse after excuse for this nigga, bro.
I ain't making no excuses, but see the difference. This is the context, bro. Devin Haney, up and coming fighter, 20-something years old, early 20s in the game. Had one belt his whole career up to that point. Floyd Mayweather, up and coming fighter, making a name for himself, wanted to take what Oscar De La Hoya had. Then you talk about a guy like Bud Crawford, top pound for pound fighter in the world, undisputed champion already, undefeated, a whole different status in the game, beast. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, bro, he don't have no clout in the game. Stop it.
What?
He don't have no status in the game.
What do we
know? I'm gonna ask you.
No, just because you say it don't make it true, beast. Come on. How does he have no clout in the game?
Okay. I'm gonna ask you this question. Who does a loss hurt more? Bud or Spence?
Bud, because he's got a greater legacy.
And that's why the fight ain't happening.
Here's the thing, don't
said it yourself. Think about this. He got an accident. I messed up Earl Spence in front of him. That's blood in the water, bro. If you go and take that shit from him, bro, do you know how much his fucking legacy and his clout in the game rises? This is legacy. This is a legacy fight for him. Earl Spence doesn't get hardly any more clout than he's got for beating Crawford.
Are you serious, bees? That's crazy, man. No, hey, how we underrating Bud Crawford like that, man? This is crazy talk. No clout for being the best pound for pound fighter in the world, bro.
Don't listen, bro. I'm talking about legacy, bro.
Yeah, legacy. You're beating the best. Hey, first off, do you realize Bud Crawford is the generational fighter of his era, bro? It goes Canelo, then it goes Bud Crawford, bro.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does, man.
Because money tells you. Money tells you who the generational fighters are.
No, it doesn't, bro.
And you know who sells in this generation?
No, hey, first off, are you serious, bees? Money makes you that guy? Bro, money makes you that guy?
Niggas don't tune in for boring ass fighters, bro.
Nigga, we talking about skills, bro. What are you talking about money for? We talking about skills,
man. You talking about boring ass fighter, bro. That's got to fight in Omaha, Nebraska.
7 KOs in a row, boring. Hey, you know Errol Spence goes decision most of the time, right? You realize that, right? What are you talking about, man?
Let me ask you this question.
Decision.
See, because you talk too much, you don't listen very well.
No,
so
you
gonna tell me, you gonna tell me that Bud Crawford being undisputed at 140 and making undisputed at 147 don't elevate his fucking legacy?
It definitely does. I never said that. When did I say that?
Don't compare to Spence beating him. That's
he ain't done a lot. He ain't done a lot.
Stop it, bro. Bro,
what does that mean? You just proved it. You just proved that who the actual fighter is in that game. Bud gains more because he has a greater legacy.
I'm done talking to you. You don't
listen,
bro.
You're
diminishing this man called Bud Crawford.
You understand what I'm saying?
You know what you're saying on that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
No, he just said that Bud gets no clout beating Spence. Come on.
But hold up, this is what I'm saying though. But this is what I'm saying though.
Hold on, True. He just said the opposite.
No, yeah, my bad. Spence gets no clout for beating Bud. That's crazy, bro. That's the best win of his career.
No, it will be the best win of his career. But the point is it doesn't elevate him any higher than he really is. He'll just be viewed as the best 147 fighter. If Bud beats Spence, bro, shut up and fucking listen. I'm trying to school you on something.
Nah. I'm not taking this
He
class,
will be
man.
undisputed in 2 weight classes, you dumbass nigga.
I do understand that. I just
do you
said that.
realize
What
that
talking on
nigga's
crazy
got
folks?
too much to lose? That's why you don't want that fight.
That's a cap, bro. That's straight cap.
I mean, here's the thing.
Cap.
Here's the real. Hold on. Let me.
Like my guy
let me.
just to say, that's
But
cap.
here's the thing. But here's the thing, though. Terrence Crawford said he doesn't need to fight. He said it his own self. He didn't need to fight. So
Does he feel
when
like his
somebody's
legacy
talking,
is certified,
when
right?
somebody was when somebody's talking like that, saying that they don't necessarily need that fight in Earl Spence. I mean,
I don't like that too. I don't like that.
I'm just saying that should tell you a lot. Cause listen, all I'm saying is this: it's some guy give, bro.
True. What did Shane Mosley say after he won the belt when Floyd came up and challenged him? Oh, I don't know, man. I'm going on vacation. Then 5 years later, he talking about Floyd won't fight nobody.
Saying, man, I'm telling you, Crawford got to get in that ring, bro. And like you said, he got to take. I'm not saying just taking.
I agree.
I'm not saying be like a slave or anything, but like at the end of the day, bro, if it's a 60-40 situation,
take that.
Especially if you feel that you're going to win. If you feel that honestly you're going to win, why not take it?
I agree.
I mean, it is
they got to make that fight.
It is what it is.
Hey, you win that fight, bro. It's just like Mayweather beating De La Hoya. You get to name your price going forward.
Right. And his stock might, and like I said, and his stock will go up as a star. You know what I mean? And he can the paper. You know what I mean? That's gonna. You know what I mean? That's gonna translate. So it's like that's what I'm saying. That's why it's because here's the thing though. Spence, like I said, it's unfortunate if this fight never happens on both sides, right? In the situation, right? Because it's not the first time, but Spence can move up. Like Spence can move up and be successful at 150. Like Crawford.
Yeah, Charlo dropped the belts for him and all that. You know, in the same gym.
Nah. Spence said he would fight Charlo.
No, he wouldn't.
That's what Spence says. He said it. So Spence and Charlo said.
He said a lot of things. He said he was going to fight Bud. He said he got to go spin the block a couple minutes. And when Bud pulled up on him, you saw the video, right, True? When Bud pulled up on him and said, "Let's get it right now. Let's get it right now."
Here's the thing, though, bro. They send with Crawford what they wanted, and they say he still turned it down.
You know, he asked for transparency, right?
Bro, hold on. Let's make this in here. Spence, Spence. We seen Spence. I've seen Spence come back from a car accident, life death threatening car accident, and fought Danny Garcia, bro.
Danny Garcia was 147 pounder, bro. Come on, bro.
Listen, that's not an
man
easy.
140.
You're not listening to what I'm trying to say. You're not listening, bro. Listen, but B, hold on, but you're not listening to what I'm saying though, bro. He came over.
Danny Garcia gonna be a Hall of Famer.
Right. Here's the thing.
Everybody's a Hall of Fame in boxing.
But young Africa, you're not listening to what I'm saying though. He came off a career-threatening accident, and his first fight back was Danny Garcia. He tore his retina. Another career-threatening injury, and his first fight was Ugas. This dude Spencer's not a dude to be ducking, bro. Like his actions speak. Listen, bro. He went all the smoke, bro. His actions always speak for that his whole career.
Didn't Danny Garcia? Was he undisputed at 140?
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. But I'm just saying. You get what I'm saying? Like you trying to tell me you come off a career threatening injury. Your first fight base is as a Danny Garcia.
Hey man, all I gotta say,
like, come on.
A small ass Danny Garcia.
You're not even small though.
A flat-footed Garcia. Okay. He tailor-made for Spence, bro. He style tailor-made.
Hey, all I gotta say, True, is man, just y'all Bud Crawford fans in the chat and on the panel, man, how that nigga brush his hair, bro?
That boy couldn't knock out Mark Garcia. Hold on. First of all, he was torn.
Tell Spence to get off that freaking cocaine, Beast.
Hold on, Renegade. He was torn with Marky Garcia, bro. If you look at that fight, he was torn with Marky Garcia. And he was out. He tried to prove a point of outboxing him, bro. Like that's what you got. Like put context to that because you talk about context. Put context to that because going into that fight, they was criticizing Earl Spence's boxing ability. So he got in that fight. His point was to outbox Marky Garcia, which he did. So
Okay.
I mean, what you mean? Okay, but Earl Spence is the first person ever to get Sean Porter out the way. So let's come on, bro. Like you can't. I mean, who was the first person ever to finish Sean Porter? No, not with Terrence Crawford trip. He didn't finish Terrence. He dropped him. My fault. He dropped him, but still.
He made the man quit, bro. That's what happened.
You talking about Terrence Crawford made him quit? I mean,
yeah, that's what he did, man.
I mean, listen. All I'm saying is this: if Crawford honestly felt that he could beat Earl Spence, in my opinion, he would have took the fight, bro. That's really what simple it is.
Man, Sean Porter almost beat Terrence. I mean, but Spence, man, like that was a tough fight for Spence, man. Come on, man.
Hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny, True?
What?
Porter won 6 of the 8 rounds they fought, and he didn't even train for the fight. He
6 of the 8. That's a crazy.
He did.
Come on,
dog.
man.
He was controlling
That's
the
why
fight.
His dad. That's why his dad. That's why his
he was
dad
doing well, but 6 of the 8 is straight
That's
cap.
why his dad. That's why his dad.
I gotta ask the impartial judge, bro. Mingo Jester.
Yeah.
Was Porter not winning that fight with Crawford?
Oh yeah, yeah. My brother actually thought Porter was gonna beat Crawford.
Hey, so B. So why did all 3 judges have Spence up when he TKO'd him? Why the judges didn't?
Look, I don't know. You can't even talk straight, nigga. You just said
why did all 3 judges have
more,
Bud Crawford up against Porter? Yeah, I know. See what niggas do when you hit him with the facts. Niggas talk about some other shit. Okay.
Notes, nigga.
Yeah. Nigga, I know the facts, man. Why did all 3 judges have him up, Bees?
You can't fuck with the police.
Exactly.
You can't fuck with the
Niggas be swerving when you hit them with the facts. That's what they do with the mega facts. Shout out to my guy Renegade. Don't be mad, Bees. Hey, so why did the judges have him up then, Bees? They don't agree with you.
Hey, Renegade.
We don't believe them lies, Bees.
I know you like me, bro. I don't like you though. You know what I'm saying? I don't swing that
exactly,
way, bro.
exactly, Renegade. Always with the fuckery when you get cooked, Bees. Always. Come on, Bees.
Hey, I don't swing your way, bro.
Oh man.
Well, listen.
I wish they make this fight happen so Bud Crawford lays Spence out, man. Silence his oldest talk.
Man. And you know what the difference is between me and you, bro?
I'll
congratulate the man if he wins the fight.
I like
want to see the fight. I want to see the fight. I don't got no emotional attachment to either one like you do, bro. You have an emotional investment with Crawford. Don't let you see the truth. You know what? When I was a young lad, I used to be like that with Mike Tyson, bro. And that shit broke me. But I learned.
You saw that fight live? You saw that Boston Jersey fight live?
Lennox Lewis hurts your soul, huh?
No, it wasn't that, bro. It's that I made it. I got. See, you got to remember one thing. I told you, Crawford can beat Spence. But see, your problem is you don't see Spence beating Crawford.
Oh, I say that's a 50-50 fight. First of all, I just think Bud's going to win, but that's a 50-50 fight.
That's fine, but you get emotionally invested.
Hey, first of all, you be talking about all these emotions, but you the nigga out here calling niggas all these names. So what you talking about, Bees, man?
What names I call you?
Oh, man, you just rewind the tape. I don't need to say it again, bro.
Just rewind you brought it up, sissy. Say it.
I respect my elders, Bees. You know what I mean? That's the culture I come from. I need to come at you like that, Bees. We just talk about the game.
It don't matter how you come at me, bro. It's just words. You know what I'm saying? You can call me whatever. Look, Renegade be in there talking, old ass kid. Look at that. Hey, look at that. That nigga look like a black Scooby Doo. Whatever that nigga name on that profile picture, bro. Man, get your dumb ass up out of here, bro.
Say black Scooby Doo, man. Come on.
Oh, stupid, dog.
You know what I'm saying? I just like to have fun, bro. That's all. I have fun, right? I have fun. I talk shit. I don't mean
that's
nothing,
all good. Bro. No, that's all good. I don't take it personal. It's all good.
You know what I'm saying?
Demetrius already fought yet. He already fought.
Hey,
Rashidi Ellis, did he just lose, man? Did he just lose?
I know one thing, Lou went deep.
Rashidi Ellis just fought, yeah. Boots about to come up.
Boots won today, didn't he?
No, he's about to fight right now.
No, he knocked that dude out, bro.
Did he?
I thought I saw something come across my phone that said
I don't think so. I'm watching the pay-per-view now. No.
You said Andre. You talking about Demetrius Andre?
Yeah, Andre won.
Okay.
That was a decision though, but yeah, he won.
That man ain't never had a big fight in his career.
Yeah, man. Canelo be ducking that man, bro.
Now, here's the real question, right? Why haven't they made the Haney Lomachenko fight?
Yeah,
I don't think. I think Lomachenko said he wanted more time. Huh?
No,
Lomachenko don't want it.
No, you know what I think it really is? This is the business of boxing, bro. Haney is pretty much lived up to his end of the deal, right? Right?
Yep, did everything. Yep.
He did everything. Well, this is his last fight. So if you're Bob Arum, you're not gonna let him fight Loma unless he signs an extension with you.
That makes sense.
Because Bob Arum, you know who Bob Arum wants to beat Loma?
Shakur Stevenson.
Yes.
Shakur.
Because Shakur's his guy. And so
yeah, they want to keep the belts in house, so that makes sense. They want
to keep the belts in house. So I don't know if you're gonna see that fight, bro, unless Haney re-ups with Arum.
So if he don't want it, he can just drop the belts, right, and move up a division and say fuck top.
But what I mean is, no, he still owes him for fight, bro.
There got to be a clause where if you don't give me the fight after a certain period of time, I can just walk, man. I don't know if it's the case, but
yeah, he still owes him a fight, bro. So I mean, I hope I'm wrong, but that's what I see happening here. Bob Arum ain't gonna let you take his meal ticket and then you leave and drop the belts, right?
Right.
And then Shakur comes, picks up the belts without him making a good grip of money off of it.
Right.
So he either wants Haney to fight Lomachenko and then fight Shakur, then move up, or let Lomachenko fight Shakur and pass the baton that way.
Yeah, I don't think Haney's gonna fight Shakur right now. I think that's a bit early in their careers. I think there's like a lot to lose for both fighters.
Maybe next year. Maybe like next year.
I think upper division, maybe at 140 or 135.
I mean, and if you've been listening to Haney, he's struggling to make weight.
Yeah, he looked bad in his last fight.
So staying down.
Yeah,
he's struggling to make that weight now.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, he might go at 147. He might go at 140.
Yeah, the man looked like a skeleton in the last weigh-in, man. That shit looked horrible, man.
He may go to 140. Might as well go 140.
Who you think win that fight though? Shakur and Devin Haney.
That's always
right now. Shakur is a better fighter. I think Devin Haney in the long run will be the better fighter.
Because I'll say this: if they like in a higher weight class, I would say Devin Haney. If Shakur got to move up to fight Devin Haney, which I think eventually probably going to happen, like at 140, something like that, I got Devin Haney. The question is though, if Devin Haney goes up though, is that his because the skills is there though, but the question is, I definitely can see Devin Haney go to like 147, right? Like I can see him
for sure
actually go to 147.
See what Shakur, man, I know he's young and he's still got a lot of stuff. He's an exciting fighter to watch, right? Yeah. I like watching Shakur. Other than mental, I don't know if he can get much better, right?
Right.
He's got the speed. He's got all that. His mental can get better. Well, Devin Haney is rawer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's not as refined as Shakur at this point.
But yeah, that's my favorite fighter in the world. Oh, go ahead, Beast.
But as he comes into his man body, you know what I'm saying? And as he blossoms into boxing, bro, he gonna be a problem. Because he got that jab and he gonna be a problem. That fight against Cambosa was embarrassing. That first fight was embarrassing.
Yeah, crazy. The second fight is even worse, man.
Yeah, but I mean, that's like one of the most embarrassing fights I've ever seen, bro.
Yeah, man. He made him look very average. That's what great fighters do. That he has that Floyd Mayweather kind of style where he making A-level fighters look like they're amateurs and average, man. That's amazing talent to have. Boots N is coming out right now with Steven Jackson in the background. Damn. Okay, Steven Jackson.
Yeah, for some reason I thought I saw that he had won the fight, but that may have been something else.
Yeah, I think that was Andre that you watched, man. Demetrius Andre.
Steven
Yeah, I
Jackson,
got
random as hell. Steven Jackson, like,
yeah.
Trash.
Yeah, man. Boots, man. Boots is the next one, man. I want to see Boots. I want to see Boots fight Spence, man. I want to see Spence fight a number one contender, man. Mandatory title, man. Like, do that, man.
Nah, bro. That's not a good fight for Spence. Right?
The style of
No, I mean Boots is up and coming, right? But honestly, he hadn't earned a shot at Spence yet.
The rankings say he's been waiting, but okay.
Hey, that my man Khalil.
Oh yeah, come through, Khalil. Come through, because I've been trying to.
I've
been trying to tell him.
And what I mean by that isn't Valdez or whatever the dude name, isn't he there at number 1 too?
Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, Ortiz. See, who the hell he been fighting?
See, he's had a chance to activate his mandatory what do you call it? Contender to Bud Crawford's title fight. I mean, to Bud Crawford's title, but he don't want that smoke.
Yeah.
Like I said, Bud Crawford is the boogeyman of the division, man.
He's not no boogeyman, bro.
Yeah.
People would fight him. I don't know why you're trying to make sense people won't fight him.
Because you just said yourself, Ennis will sign that deal tomorrow for both of them.
Versus Bud? I don't know about that.
Yeah, you crazy as hell.
I don't know about that.
I don't know.
Ennis will fight that nigga tomorrow. I'm telling you right now.
Ennis called them dudes, both dudes out. They know. Listen, like Ennis is but Ennis gonna get a big. I think he's gonna get a big fight soon, though. I don't know if it's gonna be them. I don't think it's gonna be them per se.
No, he's not gonna get no big fight, true. Because
he's getting ducked too.
He got the same. He ain't getting ducked, bro. He got the same problem. Crawford got, bro. He can't sell nothing.
Man.
To be fair, he's building up though right now. Though Crawford's problem.
He is.
Yeah, Crawford's like he's at the Crawford, like I said, he's undisputed champion. He has this problem though.
Now, do you know why? Do you know why selling matters, Young Africa?
Yeah, I understand the business of boxing, man. They put a lot of millions into it, and they want to get a profit and all that shit. Okay.
Now, check this out. If you Crawford's promoter or Spence's promoter or anybody's promoter that's actually good, right? Once you lose, your meal ticket is over, right?
They say it will be mandatory after this.
Once you lose your meal ticket.
They said Ennis will be mandatory after this.
He already is a mandatory to Spence's title, man. One of Spence's titles. He already is.
I'm saying this would be official though. After this fight, it would be like official.
No, they ain't gonna elevate him to champion, bro. He have to win that belt in the ring, bro. You don't want to be elevated to champion.
Or so many titles in boxing, man.
Right, because if you get elevated, they do with you what they did to Haney, bro. They consider you not the champion down the road. They'll come out and make a fucking
just like Tank Davis. Tank Davis ain't no champion. He got a title though, technically, but he ain't a champion.
Yeah, he got the title at 140, don't he?
Oh no, at 135, he technically has a regular championship status title in the WBA. Even though Devin Haney undisputed, he still has a belt technically.
That's just
it. Really is just the interim belt for the super champion that Devin Haney is, man. But
I want to see Haney versus Tank though. I do want to see that though.
Haney versus Tank?
Yeah. That ain't gonna happen.
Tank don't want that fight.
Why you don't think it's gonna happen?
He don't want that fight, bro.
You said Tank don't want that fight?
No.
That's a matchup problem, man. If he doesn't knock him out, he really can't do much with him, man.
I can see that.
And just by the way Tank is moving, like I've been disappointed in Tank, man. He could have fought a lot of elite level fighters.
Where's the thing about Tank though? Tank still is the thing. The difference is with Tank is a draw. Tank is somewhere over a draw.
He got that
That's why he
Floyd
can get away.
Mayweather, Sean.
But that's why
Got
he can
that
get
Floyd.
away with. That's why he can get away with in a certain degree, right? To the sense of fighting no name dudes and knocking them out and stuff like that because he's a draw.
Well, you may disagree with the way Tank is going about it and the way Floyd is orchestrating his career.
He left Floyd too, though. By the way, he left.
No,
Floyd.
he re-signed with Floyd.
He re-signed with him. Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
yeah, he under Floyd right now, bro.
He's just trying to get out of Floyd's shadow. He just wants to be his own god. Like he wants to call his own shots. Something that I don't think.
No, because if Tank Davis.
I mean, you've done the PBC, that's same shit, so it don't even matter.
Yeah, exactly.
Him getting out from under Mayweather, bro, will be the worst thing for his career. And the reason why is bro, this nigga's about to get paid to fight a fake fighter.
Fake fight. Hector Garcia, fake fighter.
No, Ryan Garcia.
Oh yeah. Instagram champion.
Yeah, bro. And he about to make more money than any of these dudes.
Yeah, that's
and,
crazy.
And he ain't. And the only risk he done really took is Pitbull Cruz.
Yeah, right. Which wasn't actually meant to be a risk. That wasn't actually meant to be a risk. It just turned out like that.
Yeah, but he ain't fighting him again. He said no. Right?
Yeah, he said no to the rematch. Yeah.
Yeah, so you got to look at it from that vantage point. What they've done, Oscar and Floyd, is they built this damn Garcia Tank thing up. They're going to put this fight on in May, bro, and they're going to do huge ass numbers.
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, and so when you look at it from that vantage point going forward, anybody getting in a ring with Tank is going to have a disadvantage because the money. It's not about the skills. It's about who commands the money. So now, for you to fight me, even if you're the champ, I dictate the terms.
Yeah, I hear that.
So when Tank fights all these other dudes, bro, he's gonna have the upper hand in these fights. He gonna pick at the gloves he want, all that shit, bro. That matters.
Hey, I ain't mad at Tank. If the mission is to get the most money and not be the best, well, then you're doing that, man. I ain't got no heat. But if you out here calling yourself the best and I'm going to do this and that, well, then go fight the best, man. Damn, I need to see that. Because there's a lot of fighters he should have fought by now, man. This man almost 30, man. Like, come on, man. You got Lomachenko over there. You got Ryan Garcia. You got Devin Haney. Yeah, you had what's his name who left Teofimo Lopez was there. Like, come on, bro. You got a lot of dudes in your division and a butt. You can go fight Cambosis. Shakur Stevenson just arrived on the block. Like, you got a lot of dudes you can fight, man. Come on, bro.
I don't think
I agree with you there, but check this out. How old is Tank? 28?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
So they same age, 27. So.
Yeah, who says these fights ain't here in 2 to 3 years? All these fights are still there.
Okay. Yeah.
Right? Okay. They all still on the table.
Still young. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Even I don't even think that's what I'm saying. I don't think Shakur Stephen Devin Haney happens right away. That may be like 3, maybe 4 years down the line. That's nothing. You know what I mean?
That's worse for Tank though, right? Because they're going to be better in 3 and 4 years.
Yeah, it's worse.
Tank's an athletic fighter.
Because Tank's a smaller fighter too.
Yeah. So
if you're gonna fight them, the best time to fight them's right now, man. Like when they're still on the
especially like I said, they still. I mean, yeah. So
because I think David Haney's trying to come back to PBC, right? I think that's where he ultimately wants to be, right?
I don't know. He was with the zone for a minute. Like he kind of moves like a free agent, just whatever's the best for the moment.
I mean, that's kind of like because he got his own promotion. That's kind of like the right maybe thing to do. You got your own promotion. You know what I mean? I got my own promotion too, but like, okay, we make this fight. I'll sign it. I'll sign here. Okay, I'll sign a top rank deal. A couple fight here. You know what I mean? That's how you do it, right? For real. You know what I mean?
Yeah, make no enemies along the way. Like that's how it's meant to be.
They be signing these time fight deals and these promotions. Like, I'd be like, what? Like, y'all tripping.
Well, that's what they're trying to get butt on, man. 5-5 deal, 3-5 deal. Like they weren't just giving him a one-off, man. I don't know, man.
You talking about for the PBC?
Yeah, man.
But here's the thing about that, like, that's what.
Just like Bees was saying, right? They want to keep these belts in house, right? Spence did a lot of work, grab these belts one by one. Spence comes along, takes all them belts, drops them, goes to Charlo, another PBC fighter, takes all the belts, drops them. Like shit, they're gonna be messed up, bro. He gonna take out their whole championship squad.
That man not going to dominate in middleweight, bro. You just calm that down.
Charlo, I feel like he beats Charlo, man. I really do.
Shit, that's different. Yeah, unless he too small to fight Charlo, bro.
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that.
He too small to fight
like
Charlo,
a huge
bro.
one. He ain't a huge 154
bro.
guy.
Charlo is a big 154, bro.
I actually say that Bud has more power than Charlo, man. I'll pick Bud in that
what?
fight, man. Yeah.
You crazy,
knockout power?
Bro.
Yeah, knockout power for sure, man.
But here's the thing, though, about
bro, wasn't that guy? Who was that Mexican guy that was giving Charlo problems, man?
But here's the thing, but you gotta understand this too, bro. When you move up the weight classes,
yeah, Castano, great fighters, like
but here's the thing,
huge
though.
heart, iron chin.
No, Castano's about to fight Danny Garcia. They about to fight.
What, 154?
But that fight that was a draw against Charlo. Castano really won that fight. The first fight should have been champion, and then Charlo came back, got it done.
Castano's a good fighter, bro.
Yeah, he is, no doubt, he is.
Yeah, but I'm saying Crawford, like I say, if he moves up the middleweight, bro, that's a different challenge, bro. That's a different challenge because like the power that like your power going to translate going up to 154.
I'm not talking about 160. You're talking about 154, right?
I'm talking about 154. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like Errol Spence is a big 147. Like Errol Spence spars with the Charlos, bro. Like
Errol Spence should really be at 160 at this point in his career. Like he's that big, man. He could go to 160, man. That's crazy.
Crazy. But he legit spars with Charlos. So it's like Spence now Crawford doing that and he can going up to 154. Like I don't know. That'd be more of a challenge. Like the dudes hit harder.
And he won't hit harder.
So that's the thing.
Hey, all I seen is everybody that he touches be dropping, bro. That's all I be seeing.
We're not denying that. Listen, we're not denying that. What I'm saying is the question is will it translate to the to 154?
That's true. That's true.
Because he had to answer that moving up to 147. It is what
Did you watch his last fight? I feel like Terrence Crawford did get bigger though. He is getting bigger. He's filling out at 147, looking like a true 147 pounder now. I think he can go to 150.
I agree with you, but he had to do the same exact thing in 154. Tried to. That's not as easy.
No doubt.
That's not as easy. So
I think Spence is a tougher fight than Charlo though. So you get through Spence, Charlo should be all right to me, man. Should be all right.
No,
Charlo is harder though, bro. Charlo is harder though, bro.
I believe Charlo. The problems that Charlo present, Spence prevents some of the problems, but Charlo athletic.
Yeah.
And because of that athleticism, right, there'll be a lot of stuff Bud won't be able to do with him that Bud does with a lot of dudes he fights. So you gotta remember when you start getting these athletic dudes that are bigger and stronger than you, it can be a problem. Now, from a skill perspective, we understand Crawford is more skilled than Charlo, but that doesn't necessarily mean he can beat him.
Right. We've seen it. Like Roy Jones. We seen Roy Jones. That's how he started losing. Skill wise, the people he was fighting with, he was more skilled. But like it's not as easy as people think. You know what I mean? Like Floyd, you notice Floyd Mayweather when he was moving up the weight, Floyd was knocking people out. He was moving up the weight class and started getting harder and harder for him to do. You know what I mean? So it ain't as easy when people say when it's moving up the weight class and stuff like that. Because size, like I said, when somebody has a size athletic advantage on you, that's tough.
One thing I will say, Charlo, he got a great chin though. He takes crazy shots. He was taking some crazy shots against Castano, and so he got a lot of heart, man. That'll be tough to put him away. Not as easy as these other guys is put away. And I agree. Like I need to see Bud being a top pound for pound fighter. I need to see you fight the elite in the game, and so this next fight for Bud is going to be, if it's not Spence, I hope it's either like Boats, Ortiz, or you move up and you challenge Charlo's titles. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
But the business of boxing is crazy.
This seems like it was a decent card though.
Yeah, man, it has been. Andre, now it's Boots. You watching this Boots fight?
Yeah, I'm rich in them. This is a decent card.
Yeah, man, this guy just bouncing around, kind of just like swerving Boots right now, man. He don't want to engage with them.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to at least try to engage though. Yeah, that's crazy. See a tank. That one dude was like, man, I'm trying to watch the fight. I was crying, bro. I gave him a whole link. I tried to help him out, man. I said, check the private chat, man. Man, you know how to get in a private chat. That's crazy, bro.
Oh, how to watch the fight?
Like hold on. Let me ask y'all a question. Like, y'all on your phones. I'll be on my phone too. Is that really difficult to try to find a private chat?
No.
That was crazy. That was crazy earlier though.
Not really. Unless you need to go get a link from like another, tab on your phone. Like,
no, I'm saying though, like if I type something in the private chat, is it difficult to find? Like,
no, definitely not. Definitely.
Like, I was like, when he would tell me, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to tell you then, bro.
Yeah, that's a old head. He might not know technology so well. I don't know,
man. I don't want to hear that shit. Listen, bro. Like, you need to go back and do some computer classes or something.
Hey, Khalil, if you're in the chat, who's the boogeyman at 147, Khalil? Pull up, man. Let us know, man.
I already told you, Spence is the boogeyman at 147, bro.
He's been known that though. He's been known that for a while though.
I don't know. You trying to get more victories and shit, bro?
I'm just asking, Khalil. You tell me, man. You tell me, Khalil.
I already told you.
Nah, I don't agree, man. That's obvious. I don't agree at all.
Oh yeah, I seen. Hold on, is this true? Wilder and Andrew Ruiz about to fight?
That was the last I heard. True.
Is it official?
I don't know if it's official, and I think Usyk and what's his name is official though, right?
Fury.
Yeah, I think that's official. I'm not. I think
those some good ass fights.
Usyk had verbally agreed to fight Wilder, right, and then backed out.
You said Usyk agreed.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. Y'all got from.
What did he say? What did he say, Beef? Huh?
It says Spence is the man at 147.
That's crazy.
By far.
By far.
I told you, bro.
Hey, and I agree that he has a better resume at 147. I agree. At
you talking about his name, period. If you judge
not the whole resume. Don't do that, True. Don't do that, True.
But here's the thing, though. The fact you say Gamboa was the best out of his resume is kind of crazy, bro.
See, we underrating Gamboa, man.
I'm not underrating I'm not really rating Gamboa, but if you look at,
the problem with saying Gamboa isn't that Gamboa ain't a great fighter. It's the fact that it was 15 fights ago.
Okay, that's
12 fights ago. So
since then he fights guys like Victor Postal, he was solid. Jose Benavidez, he was solid. Amir Khan, Kell Brook, Sean Porter, but those guys were not the same fighters as they were before. But he put them all out. So like it's not like he just been fighting scrubs. Like he been fighting real dudes.
But here's the thing, though. But he had been fighting scrubs, though. That's the thing we're trying to tell. He has been fighting scrubs.
Sean Porter, Kell Brook, Kavalauskas. Kavalauskas got a lot of power. He was a real threat at a certain point in time. He KOs him. Amir Khan.
But here, what the bums Errol Spence's fault? I can't name you last time Errol Spence's fault. Dude, it was like, come on, Like he should be fighting. Like Earl Spence never like that's the thing. One thing you gotta give Earl Spence this. So every
Ocampo.
person,
Who the hell is Ocampo, man?
or Campo.
Yeah, exactly. You don't even
Or
know that.
hold on. When did last time he fought? Hold up. I gotta see.
He fought that nigga in like 2019, man.
See the biggest problem for Crawford, right, is the COVID, right? He's got what 3 fights since like 19. He's got like 3 fights over the last 3 years, and nobody in that has been Porter's the best fighter.
Okay.
He's got a. I really don't understand what he's doing right now because he is a great fighter. I don't understand why he's fighting these dudes you never heard of and how this is going to help him.
Because he's the boogeyman bees. That's why
Hey, look at Khalil. You should have come. I mean, since he, I'm looking at. Okay, since he won the IBF title, he beat Court Spence, beat Kell Brook, Lamont Pearson, Carlos Ocampo, Marky Garcia, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, and Ugas. That's not like you is legit. He legit fighting legit fighters. Like you go to Terrence Crawford, go to Terrence Crawford. They're gonna be somebody.
Champions. You're gonna see a lot of champions, true. That's what you're gonna see.
I'm going to Terrence Crawford. David Avancian, Sean Porter.
Don't do that, true. Don't do that.
Kell Brook, okay. Edigius Caval, like, come on, dog.
Kavalauskas, hey, he had big power in his hands, and he was a threat. He wasn't just no scrub, easy fight. And he never lost up to that point. So like he took an O off him. So undefeated fighter, true.
Amir Khan, Joseph Benavidez, Jeff Horn.
Champion.
Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like, I'm just saying, Crawford. If Crawford, who you said he was, he would have took that. He would took an Earl Spence fight in a heartbeat, bro. Because like I said before, if you feel okay, if I know for a fact I can beat somebody, I'm taking the 60-40, no problem. Because at the end of the day, it won't be no 60-40 next time. And nobody.
I agree, man. And it helps both fighters. They become bigger fighters. The winner of that fight becomes a superstar. The second fight and the rematch is going to be a huge pay-per-view, event. So I feel like they need to get that, man.
So that's what I'm saying, though. If Crawford really was that dude, that's all I'm saying. I mean,
but no accountability for Spence, though. None at all, right?
But here's the thing: why would Spence?
You really want the fight? Do you not tell your promotional company because you got all the leverage, right? You the ace, right? So you tell him, give him whatever he wants, bro. I need this fight.
But that's what they did, and that's what they saying. They still turned it down.
I don't know what really happened, true, because
that's what I heard in reports.
And I've heard it both ways, where both of them are like trying to do damage control.
Yeah.
But I do know this, right? This is what I do know. When Crawford was supposed to get the Pacquiao fight, and this is what I mean, Africa, this is what hurts him, right? When he was supposed to get the Manny Pacquiao fight, all the dudes putting up the gate all pulled out because he asked for too much money.
Okay, well, wasn't it because Manny Pacquiao got injured or something? That's why he couldn't fight him.
No, they didn't have reason why. No, they didn't have the money for the gate.
Oh no, but it was Spence who got injured, right? Then Ugas gets the fight against Pacquiao.
Yeah, that was Crawford. I'm talking about Crawford.
Oh, okay.
There was a point where Crawford was gonna fight Pacquiao, right? It was, and it was supposed to be in Dubai or whatever. But the dudes putting up the money pulled out. That's why that fight never came to be. That's why Pacquiao, as you can see, if Pacquiao knew he could get the money, he would fight Crawford. Now he gonna lose, but he would fight him.
Okay.
Now, here's the thing about I give Manny Pacquiao a 30% chance to stop Terrence Crawford.
Okay.
That's just me, right? And the reason why is Crawford don't use his jab effectively anymore. Right? And you got to get Manny Pacquiao off his rhythm, or he gonna touch you. Even at this stage of his career, he's arguably faster than any of them dudes.
I
Still.
don't think about that. I don't know about that. But okay.
What you mean you don't know about that?
I don't know if Manny Pacquiao faster than Bud Crawford at this point in
Man,
life.
you crazy as hell.
Pacquiao still fast though.
We ain't talking about prime Pacquiao. We talking about how old is he now?
Bro,
40 what? 40 what years old?
I'm telling you right now, prime Pacquiao destroys Terrence Crawford. Destroys him.
That's an interesting question, but that's
because, no knock to Spence or Crawford, but they ain't on that level, bro.
They haven't shown it, but I think that's a tough fight for both fighters. That's a tough fight.
You talking about your
You're making it sound like it's a watch.
Prime Pacquiao is
yeah, he was knocking everybody out. What we gonna call him? PED Pacquiao, like when he was taking on the PED?
I'm not talking about this knockouts. I'm talking about if you put prime Pacquiao in the ring with prime Crawford, Crawford loses that fight.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because again, you got to remember, he's left-handed. There's no advantage when he switches to his left for him. And I think people undersell that. That's been his get out of jail free card. He is essentially a left-handed boxer now. He only fights orthodox for very short periods of time now. He's not actually a switch fighter anymore.
Well, yeah. When he was switching, he was getting hit in his last fight, but I think he's still an elite switch hitter. I think he can do both. And when you in the southpaw and the other guys in the orthodox position, your power hand is right down the middle. So like, I don't know if that's like not an advantage, as you say. I think that's a big asset to have, especially against Spence. That's going to be two southpaw fighters. It's going to be interesting.
When you're a left-hander, right? When you're a left-hander and you're fighting a right-hander, your power hand is right down the middle. Not against a lefty. When it's lefty on lefty, all that shit goes out the window.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's why I'm telling you, I give him a 35% chance to win that fight. A, he got the power to stop him. Crawford's got the power to stop him. But B, Pacquiao is like when Pacquiao gets going, the one thing I don't like against Pacquiao that Bud does is Bud tries to stand and bang. And I think against Pacquiao, that'll get him in trouble.
Yeah, that's you don't want to get them type of fights. They pack your fights.
I agree. When Bud gets hit, he does like to get it back very quickly and wants to hit you back. So he does have that.
Hey, this has nothing to do with boxing.
I'm not saying he can't win. I would today. Obviously, I would give Bud a major edge in that fight from youth and everything else, right? But that's the type of style that Pacquiao eats up. When he gets you, and then you try to get him back, that's when he'll fucking knock you out.
Yeah, you don't want them type of exchanges, man.
That's what Floyd was so good at. Is every time he tried to get his rhythm going, Floyd would punch him in the chest and make him restart.
Yeah. New Orleans Saints and Denver Broncos have discussed a potential trade conversation regarding trading the rights to coach Sean Payton, and there is reportedly the understanding on the parameters of the conversation. Payton cannot interview in person until January 17th. The Saints have granted the Broncos permission to interview Payton after it was requested. That's interesting right there.
Yeah,
Russell Wilson coming back.
I don't think that's a good move on the Broncos' part, right?
They gonna turn Russell Wilson to Drew Brees too.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good trade. I wouldn't make that trade, bro.
Yeah, I don't. They going down a dangerous hole, man. They already made that Russell Wilson trade.
Holy shit, bro.
They got him.
I just saw the stats Westbrook got. 15 assists.
Oh, off the bench. That's be something right
And 22 points.
Sure.
Yep, I'm watching the game, man. Lakers about to beat the Sacramento Kings. That's 5 in a row, true. 5 in a row for the Lakers.
I guess.
Well, if they can keep winning, I'll have to elevate LeBron.
How much higher can he get?
I ain't got him in the top 10 right now, bro.
Oh, shit.
You ain't talking about.
I do. I got him around
Now,
8,
Brian,
8,
you know
9,
what it
10,
is,
8,
dude.
9, 10.
Brian then Shorty got 23 points apiece.
Shorter been stepping up, man. And Thomas Bryant, man. Shout out to the Lakers, man, fighting it out while Anthony Davis is out, man. Like they're doing a
That
lot.
big sissy ass dude, man.
Yeah, man. He letting us down, bees. He letting us down, man.
And the fact that you winning right now, as soon as he's ready to go, I trade his ass and bring somebody else in, bro.
I ain't mad at that.
My
We ain't seen him be healthy for like 3 months since the bubble, man. Like 3 months straight. Can we just get 3-month period out of you, AD? Just 3 months, man.
It's gonna be hard, y'all, to still probably. I can see the Lakers making a play-in. They gotta make a strong ass push, but
yeah, I expect us to be in the play-in. I expect us.
But it's gonna be hard because, like I said, the teams above y'all is
Sacramento. Do we think Sacramento going to keep this up, being a top 5 seed in the West? I don't think so.
I don't know.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Jackson?
What up,
Jackson?
I like Sacramento though. I don't know.
Hey, what up, brother? See, the problem, Africa, with niggas that got LeBron in the top 10, right? The problem with that is can't be no top 10 player, bro, and not make the playoffs.
That's fair.
Not even a play-in. Not even in a play-in. You ain't making a play-in right now. So
because you can't show me a top 10 player that don't have their team in the playoff position right now.
He played like what? He missed like 30 games last season. I feel like if he plays
I don't matter
more games, they make
he
the play.
playing now. He playing now.
It don't
and they're right there in the play-in, right there. They're right there.
No, if they get to the play-in, I said I would elevate him.
Okay.
Because then he is worthy of that moniker. But you can't put him up there and he not be in the playoffs.
So where is he at? Is he top 15 right now for you, Bees? Top 15?
Yeah, he top 15.
Okay.
He in there with the Jimmy Butlers and them people. I mean, I think to rate him any higher, you're using his history to rate him, not where they're at.
Yeah,
right
you're
now.
right. You're right.
But
But I feel like LeBron's better than John Morant right now. I'm gonna say that.
But the funny thing is though that you tripping. But the funny thing is though,
not right now.
But the funny thing is though, B, we mentioned the fact that you're using history. Well, the history shown that this ain't the LeBron James that we all need to know.
Right, but for whatever reason, whether he decided that he needed to expend more energy, I don't know. I haven't been watching him play, but he's got the team. When they play bad, he's got to get the blame, right? So when they play good, he's got to get the credit.
Right.
I agree. It is firstly on the players before the coach. I know Clipper fan out here blaming Ty Lue, like
That
these
shit
Clipper fans
disgusting,
beast.
bro. That shit disgusting,
Shit,
bro.
come
Man,
on.
yo, them Clipper fans ain't shit.
Well, I'm not saying you can't criticize a coaching moves and decisions and stuff like that at times. I'm not saying that at all, but like
They
sit
Kawhi
up
fans,
here and try to make somebody a scapegoat of the Clipper struggles and the like that's nasty work, bro.
They're
That
not
is
even Clipper fans, true. Like you said, they Kawhi fans. Most of them niggas are Kawhi fans.
I don't understand that Kawhi like hey, here's the thing though, like they're stuck being Kawhi fans too. At this point they're stuck because like they legit made Clipper channels to
I don't
hate.
know too many people that are Kawhi fans. I don't
I
see too many
mean, hey,
people.
like
I really
now
don't.
that's one thing.
There's a
That's
lot of
one
Kawhi
thing being a
fans,
LeBron
man.
They
fan.
just hate.
KD,
They're what you call it. They're
yeah.
LeBron James haters. Whoever
But
they think.
I feel you on that, but it's just crazy to me because like, and my whole thing is this: I used to be a Kawhi fan, but at the same time, it's like, bro,
Yeah, I used
it's
to like
hard to me to
Kawhi
be.
too, but
It's hard to me to play. I'm watching the game and it's like that,
this
and it's
motherfucker
talking
don't
about
play no games, man. Like,
you can't
He
even
don't
you're not even
play.
playing
He
games. It's just
really
like
play.
you get what I'm saying? Like that's corny to me because like my whole thing is like at the end of the day, at the end of the day, bro. Like here's the thing too about his knees. How bad is honestly his knees though? Like how bad it like because
damn, bro.
and I'm
Like,
not saying they're not bad at all, but to a point where it's like okay, you do have management. Like that's the thing too. This man had low. This man would low manage and still get hurt. So what's the point?
Yeah.
I don't. It's just like
Really, him
you
and
got
Paul
away.
George
You
don't work
get
together.
yeah.
Yeah.
You like he got away with it before. What up, Shay? Too you there? You got away with it before. Like you got away with it before because like okay, you play with the Spurs organization that okay, you have to have a great team
that's a stable
around you
organization. Yeah.
that had talent around you and stuff like that. And then you went to the Raptors. That was a well built team that was deep, so you can miss 20 games. I mean, now you're in a situation now where the team has to legit build around you.
You're not playing no game.
Exactly.
I mean, how many career points did he get? Like,
It's
I
not
mean,
even
he
about
don't get.
no. It's not like what you say. Career. I don't know how many career points.
I'm talking about as far as had he reached a milestone? Like somebody said, he haven't reached like a milestone points.
Hey,
What
all you
was
need to
that?
know is
Well,
Andrew
over
Wiggins.
10,000 dollars. 10,000
Andrew
points.
Wiggins got more points than Kawhi Leonard. That's all you need to know, bro.
Yeah,
And that's sad.
yeah.
That's
Like this
sad.
nigga's barely passed. This nigga's barely passed 10K points.
Right.
That's
Like,
why I'm 10K. That's crazy.
yeah, it's just tragic because it's like it. I don't know, man.
And he's supposed to be considered like this all-time great small forward,
He's not. He's not. I don't think he's even top 10.
like top 10. Like that's what people like some
He's
like
not even top
guys.
10. He's not top
Yeah,
10 small
he's
forward.
not top. He's not top 10. He's not.
I heard some people got Kevin Durant over him. I mean, not Kevin Durant. I heard people they got Kawhi over Kevin Durant. I hear people say that.
I mean, yeah, they're gonna try to keep elevating. They're gonna try to keep elevating.
I mean, I don't know, man. I think it's a failure with the Clippers, man. I think it's a failure. If they don't win this year, hey, it's a failure. It really is.
It's just I don't know. I don't see them winning though. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. So it's a failure. I
mean, it is what it is.
I
I don't
really
see
don't
them
know who
winning.
come out the West this year.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, that man Kawhi has never shown me that you can build a team around him and it can be successful. I mean, it is what it is. Is he a great basketball player? Yes, but
he's a great basketball player. He has game. It just
but can
he
you
don't
build a
play.
team? But can you build a team around him and win? That is the question.
No, you can't, man, because he don't play. How you gonna build a team around people that don't play?
It's not even about not even being played. The question is this: can you build a championship around him and win? Well,
Yet to be seen, man. Kawhi like a government check,
It's
man. He
yet to
come
be
through twice a
seen.
month.
I
It's
mean,
yet to be seen.
because him not playing is a part of it. One of the reasons why also his injuries prone, him being injury prone, that's definitely a part of it too. But the other thing is, can he has not shown to win a championship when a team is built around him.
By himself, yeah.
It's not even about it's not even just say by himself. I mean, he went okay when he went to the Toronto Raptors. He was just a replacement of DeMar. He was just an upgraded
DeMar
replacement of
DeRozan,
DeMar DeRozan.
It still had
The team,
Kyle Lowry,
that
Pascal.
team was that team was already still that
Fred
Jordan team
Fred
was still
he
there.
was on
Yeah,
Fred was on that team.
Yeah, they were
So
the number
then,
one. They were the number one seed before they
so when
got.
he goes to the Clippers, they try to build around him. It's been a failure.
It really
Yeah,
has.
it's been
Funny
an
thing, and
absolute failure.
the funny thing is though, when he wasn't there, they went further.
Right? Paul George has been.
Yeah, I would say. I think it's the same.
I mean, they went to the Western
Obviously,
Conference
Paul
Finals.
George has been
Kawhi
better
didn't.
for them.
Kawhi wasn't there. Kawhi didn't miss like the last couple games of that series in the second round. They made it to the Western Conference Finals. So I mean,
Yeah.
we got Khalil. What
I
up?
don't think
My
Paul
fault.
George. I mean, he's decent. Paul George is good, but I don't think Paul George can be a main piece. He's a
Yeah, I
nice
didn't know
side
you
piece.
were there.
He's a nice second guy.
Yeah, that's what I was
That's
about
what
to
he
say.
is.
Second guy.
That's what he is. He's not. He never will be number. He's not number one guy.
No,
You see what he
Kawhi is
did at
just a
Indiana?
great number two. He's a great number two.
He's a great
Now
number
I'll say
two.
this. Now hold on. I'll say this. I'm not gonna sit there and say for that he can't be a number one guy, but it has to be a situation where a Raptor situation. You can't build a team around him. Like that Raptor team wasn't built around him at all. He was just plugged. He's a plug and piece. Kawhi Leonard's a plug and piece.
I'm talking about Paul George. I'm talking about Paul George.
I don't care about Paul George, but
Hey, Kawhi, but what? Hey, true. What's the weakness of Kawhi that you say he can't be? You can't build a championship team around him? Why you say that?
he's just not a leader. He's not a leader for one. He doesn't. And what I mean by not being a leader, it's not about being vocal. You're not a guy that people. You're just not a leader.
Just not a guy that people
You're just not a leader.
rally on. Just not a guy that
He's not a leader.
Do you think?
Because
no.
right, what you about to say, Shay?
No, do you think him when he does come out and play Kawhi Leonard, do you think him and Jimmy Butler's offensive level is around the same?
No, but
You don't?
Jimmy Butler shows. But here's the thing.
Yeah, but Kawhi more polished. His offense game's more polished than Jimmy Butler's. More polished.
But I'll say the thing about Jimmy Butler though. These past 3 years now, Jimmy Butler been better than Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know what? You can say that. You can say that. That's arguable.
It has nothing to do with necessarily talent. It's just the fact that it matters. Listen,
It's not really arguable, man. It's not really arguable.
I don't think that's really
arguable. I mean, the thing is, like you said, Kawhi Leonard's a plug and piece player. Like the same thing like a KD. KD is a plug and piece player.
He was a plug and piece player for
phenomenal
already
talent.
a great team in Golden State.
And I'm sorry, I don't care nobody say about this year. They got to show me this year that they can win the title. He got to show me.
Like you said, that's why. Listen, they're plugging like KD. They're higher hitman, basically. Kawhi Leonard and KD, they're basically higher hitman.
Mercenaries,
guys.
true. They're mercenaries.
I mean, they're not dudes that you can just build your team on and be the backbones of a team of an organization.
But it's nothing wrong with that. So it's nothing wrong about being a number two.
Wrong. There's nothing wrong. There's not. I didn't say. Hold on. I didn't say a number two. Because Kawhi Leonard and KD have shown to be number one guys. I'm not going to just lie on these guys' names, but the problem is they have to be in the perfect situations to
they're just
do
like
that.
Not a guy that they build around on. Like they're just plug and piece guys.
So you feel like KD?
Great
you feel like KD? Never mind. Go ahead.
KD and OKC, they didn't build a championship team around him, true?
And they failed.
They failed.
They They just ran into a prime LeBron James. That's
It
all.
doesn't matter. They got hold on. And
I mean,
they
they
blew a three.
failed.
Hold on. They blew a 3-1 lead. And they blew a 3-1 lead.
3-1 lead to go to sleep.
Okay.
And he left. And I mean, come on, he left.
Right. He
Even
blew
though
a
they
3-1
blew
lead
3-1,
and then
he
left
left.
to a team that
And that's crazy. You know the funny thing about it? They probably would have won the championship that next year. They probably would have won the championship if he stayed in OKC.
They ain't being Miami though.
That door was
You don't
shut.
think so? I think they would.
We're not talking about Miami. I'm talking about
Cleveland. They don't even beat Cleveland.
I'm talking about Warriors.
Who knows? But here's the thing, though. Who knows, though? Because I mean, the point is this.
That's hypothetical. Yeah.
The point is this. I mean, you can't sit there and we can't dismiss it because they was up 3-1 against a team that won 73 games in that series. So it's like you can't deny that they won 3 games in a 7-game series against a team that won 73 games in a season. So we can't dismiss that. You know what I mean?
Sacramento coming back, true, man. Damn.
Shout out to Sacramento. Shout
out to Sacramento, man. Don't do that, true.
Shout out Sacramento, man.
Yeah, bro, these Lakers.
Why you get so much joy seeing the Lakers lose, true? Why you get so much joy?
Shout out Sacramento, man. Come on, y'all.
Fight back. We need LeBron James to pull this through, man.
Young Africa, man. Like these Lakers in these high scoring games, bro. These
man. No defense being played. You was in here capping about Terrence Crawford, homie.
I wasn't, Khalil. Come on, bro.
Like I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Terrence Crawford, at one point he was my favorite fighter in the current boxing, but. Just keep it 1,000. Outside of Canelo Alvarez, he had one of the weakest undisputed runs in the 4-belt era.
Okay,
like you beat Ricky Burns, who was like, you beat Jeff Horn coming off the Pacquiao win, which was a robbery, by the way. And then you had Julius Ndongo, who was mid. He didn't do nothing after he won the belt. Then he lost it.
Everybody looked mid after Bud, though, Khalil. Come on, man.
I mean. But still, now granted, he was in his prime and all that, but all of Bud's victories against named fighters at 147 was all Asian fighters. Like, he knocked them all out. Like, Amir Khan was nowhere near the Amir Khan he was before the Canelo Alvarez fight when he went all the way up. Kell Brook was a shell of itself. Spence went over there and destroyed him in England. He wasn't the same. Sean Porter wasn't the same. Like, essentially, all he doing is just fighting all of Spence's leftovers.
That's what's available, Khalil. Like, well, what's he meant to do?
I mean, no, it's not, because he didn't switch promotional companies. Had he went to the PBC earlier instead of being strung around by Bob Arum, he could have had better fights. Like, you look at Spence's resume. Spence fought Danny in his prime. He fought Sean Porter in his prime. He fought Kell Brook at the height of his prime. Like, he fought Mikey Garcia in his prime, even though Mikey went up in weight. Like, he fought everybody in their prime, and he got the deepest resume at 147. It's not even a competition. Like I said, Bud knocked everybody out. Bud knocked everybody out at 147 since he arrived up there. But ultimately, he just I don't know, man. He waited too late in his career to finally try to be on his own and moving on his own.
I don't like that PBC narrative though, because he's a free agent now. And what's the hold up? He left Bob Arum. What's the hold up, Khalil? What's the hold up?
Well, he the hold up. Spence and all them want to fight them. Spence and them want to fight him.
Come on.
No, Khalil. It ain't that type of time. Like he the hold up, bro. Like, you can't go into a situation.
Khalil no more.
Just think about it, Young Africa. Spence, now like I just said, Spence got the much better resume at 147. He's more popular. And he got the majority of the belts. He the fucking unified champion. What's the only belt that Crawford got? He got what, the WBO or something like that?
In the Continental Championship.
So he ain't got no Intercontinental. Stop it, True. Spence got the WBO.
He got the WBO, right? Yeah. So outside of that, Spence got the WBC. He got the IBF, and he got the WBA. So Spence got all of the straps, and he a ring champion. So he literally got all of the belts, and he the more popular fighter. He's been campaigning at 147 for a lot longer, and he has a much better resume. You can't go into the negotiations talking about some 50-50, because what you did at 140, becoming undisputed, didn't translate up into 147 because you don't have the names on your resume at that weight class outside of Asian fighters. So if he would have this is what he should have did, in my opinion. And I've seen Floyd do this. And I also seen Devin Haney just recently do this against a boy from Australia, right? You take what's available. So if Spence is talking 70-30, 60-40, you take that, you beat him if you got confidence you can beat him. Now you the man. So now you dictate everything. And then he'll have a rematch clause, but you hitting two birds with one stone. You become an undisputed at 147, and you become the cash cow at 147. So you hit two birds. But he didn't elect to do that. He want to act like he like this way big megastar when he really not. Like, so you have to risk shit like that in boxing in order to become great and become an all-time great and a legend. You can't, everything ain't gonna be handed to you.
It could still happen this year, though. It could still happen.
I mean, can it? Because we've been wanting this fight for the past, like, they living off this Floyd Mayweather Manny Pacquiao myth that they can wait to a fight, build up, but they don't understand is that they not the household names Manny Pacquiao and them were. Like my sisters and like my cousins, female cousins, all of them don't watch boxing at all, but they know who Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather is. If I was to tell them who is Spence and Crawford, they wouldn't have a fucking clue who these people were. Outside of people that watch combat sports, the majority of the world don't know who any of these two dudes are. So you can't afford to be waiting 6 years for a fight to build up that won't nobody be interested in if you keep going down this road. Y'all are closer to out of y'all primes. How old is Terrence Crawford? Like 30, what, 4-ish? 35?
Like, yeah.
He's 35 years old, I believe.
Okay.
Spence around the same age. These dudes ain't got much longer to go. So what are y'all waiting for? Like Terrence should have been.
They need to get it done.
Took the fight. He should have been took the fight.
Hey, Bud pulled up on Spence and said a couple years ago after a fight and said, "Hey, let's get it now, man." He said, "Hey, man, why shouldn't I take the easy route?" That was his words, right, Khalil? The easy route. I'm gonna go collect these belts, spin the block, and I'm gonna come back to you at the end, bro. He said that.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. I mean, Spence wanted to get the rest of the titles. Like he really wanted the Manny Pacquiao fight, but he had an eye injury, and that pretty much took him out of contention to fight. And then Pacquiao ended up fighting what's his face and lost.
Ugas. Yeah,
Udenis Ugas. But he didn't really need the Pacquiao fight. If these two dudes don't fight each other, this gonna go down as one of the biggest disappointments in boxing in modern boxing history. Because this is the biggest fight that you can make in boxing right now. Outside of like maybe a Charlo brother and a Canelo, or even Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder. This is it. You got two undefeated fighters, both perceived to be knockout artists. I would lean more so towards Terrence than Spence. And both of these guys is at the tail end of their primes. This shit should have been happened. We should be on Spence Crawford 3 or something by now.
Facts.
Yeah.
I agree. But you, the way you're talking, you make it sound like one, you got Spence in the fight, and you think he's the best fighter in the division. That's what it sounds like you're saying.
Yeah, he is.
Wow. So
because
how,
he got the better
top
resume.
pound for pound, but Bud is considered the top pound for pound fighter in the world, though.
Yeah, but Bud is more so living off what he did at 140, becoming undisputed, being undefeated still. I mean, Canelo got a couple of losses.
Everybody at 147.
Yeah, he KO'd everybody at 147. All that's fine and dandy, but David Avenetian, I don't think that's a credible victory. Sean Porter was a good victory, but Sean Porter, like I said, he wasn't in his prime. I'm not even gonna look at Kell Brook because he had retina issues and all type of shit, but he still knocked him out. Okay, who was it he beat up there? Kavalauskas was okay. Amir Khan was okay. Like, come on, man. Like,
Jose Benavidez
he got shot.
Yeah,
and it was in there on one leg.
Man, we got a lot of asterisk wins, man. A lot of asterisks on the wins.
Yeah, because that's his own fault, bro. Like I said, he used to be my favorite fighter. Like, that's why I can talk with constructive criticism towards his resume.
Okay.
Like, I can literally break down every fighter and tell you what they bad victories were. People would just look at it and be like, okay, that's a name. Like, if you didn't know better, you would look at Kell Brook and be like, oh, that's a name. Well, Kell Brook got knocked the fuck out by Golovkin. He should have never went up to 160. Broke his orbital bone.
Yeah,
then he go in there with Spence. Spence break his other orbital bone. So now you got two of them fucked up. So then Crawford get him. So do you really view that as a credible win? Like, come on, man.
He got the job done, but there ain't no hype about it. I agree. Ain't no hype about it, but okay.
So, I mean, when you break down his resume in whole, like the only real significant victory I see on here is Jeff Horn, and that's only because of the Pacquiao robbery that he got.
Yeah, that was a robbery. I agree.
I'm not gonna really say none of these other guys. I mean, Sean Porter, you can say, you know, but Sean Porter hasn't really beat anybody of significance at 147. Not the elite level guys. He lost to all of them. The only one he beat was Danny, but he lost to everybody else. He lost to Kell Brook. Even though I thought he did a really good job in that fight, he lost to Keith Thurman, like he lost to Errol Spence, and now he lost to Terrence Crawford. Them the four horsemen at 147, and he lost to all four of them. So how credible is that win?
Hey, when it's all said and done, it's going to be considered a Hall of Fame victory, though, because Sean Porter going to the Hall of Fame, right?
Yeah, but like I said, if you wasn't in real time and know the resume you did, you couldn't go in depth on that victory. I mean, sure, yeah, it'll look like
it will look nice on the resume. But I agree, it's something that a lot of people hold against Bud, is that for such a great fighter, his resume is kind of light. There's no all-time great fighter on his resume, and that would have been Spence, but it ain't happening, man. It ain't happening.
Yeah, I mean, that would be the fight that he would need to solidify, because if he become undisputed at 140 and at 147, now you're talking
all-time great status.
Yeah, so you would have to put him in there, and this road would be a harder road, because
and then
if
he goes to 154 and becomes three-time undisputed Khalil.
Thank you, Khalil. Because I tried to tell this young man earlier that Spence needs his. I mean, Crawford needs his fight way more than Spence.
Hell yeah, you do. By far.
That's because Spence ain't done shit. He ain't got no real legacy like that.
No, bro. He already told you. Crawford ain't put no work in at 147, bro.
Sure haven't, man. He's fighting leftovers. He's fighting leftovers, bro.
No, but Bees, when you say Bud needs a more, that's because he has more. He has more. What do you call it? He moves into elite all-time great status. Whereas Spence, with the victory against Bud, that doesn't really push him into all-time great status.
No, it doesn't.
He has to go up to 154 and back that up with another run.
No. Here's the thing about Spence. There ain't gonna be too many fighters other than Bud that you can say he didn't fight in his division, other than Boots, right? But that ain't gonna end up on his resume, because he's on his way out of 147 and Boots is on his way up.
Yep.
So that ain't gonna stick. It will boost his resume to beat. No, he will. It will boost his resume to beat Crawford. It will boost it. But for Crawford, bro, that win moves mountains. That's why I don't understand why this fight ain't happened.
Mm-hmm.
Even if he don't win, it ain't no negative on his career. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Crawford's got the most to gain, but neither one of them loses.
I agree.
Yep.
I agree.
That's a fact. And like I told you,
that's why I don't like the idea of like Bud is somehow afraid or scared to risk his O or something like that. I don't think.
No, that don't really mean nothing. But like B's saying, this, if he become undisputed, he beat Spence at 147 and become undisputed at two different weight classes. He will be the first man in history to do that in the four belt era. And that solidified what he did down in 140, because like I said, he had one of the weakest runs in undisputed, the four belt era. Like, that wasn't no spectacular run at undisputed down there. So beating Spence would solidify him being undisputed in both weight classes. And now you talk about him going up to 154 and become undisputed. Bud is 35. He don't have the time to do that anymore. He waited too late. We should be, like I said, we should be on Spence Crawford 3.
He can't just challenge with the super status of being undisputed. Just challenge Charlo straight up.
How's he gonna realistically, unless Charlo wants to fight? How do they justify him getting that fight?
Because when you become super champion, don't you get your shot at the division above? If you want it, you get your shot. You can petition for that fight.
Yeah, but not at the undisputed championship, because he would leapfrog so many guys. So where he would have to at least go in there and fight like a Campo or somebody like that, or what's the guy's name? Yeah,
Fundora?
No, he don't want Fundora. Fundora too tall.
Yeah,
I mean, he would have to fight like one of them guys. Even if he fought like, is Arislandy Lara still down there? Even if he fought somebody like Erislandy Lara or something, like I don't know if he's still there. He may have moved up to 160.
Tim Tszyu or like a Tony Harrison or something like that.
Yeah, Tony Harrison or somebody. Tim Tszyu is about to fight Charlo, so so that fight is already in the works. Like he will have to fight one of them guys to qualify him, so he could become a mandatory for at least one of those belts. Right. And then of course he would have to make the weight and all that. Terrence Crawford is already a small 147.
Yeah, I don't see the 154 thing for him. I think that's a bad decision.
Yeah.
I think
he should move up. Too small, bro. Now Arrow on the other hand can move up to 154 and compete and win belts, but Terrence is too small, bro. He's too small, man. Like so fight Spence a couple of times and call it a day. He'll get a massive payday for that fight, or at least the perceived one of the best fighters of this generation if he was to beat Spence. I personally don't think he can beat Spence because he don't have a jab. Yeah, he's a counter, but he gets hit a lot. And Spence is an inside fighter, which is something that Terrence doesn't do well. And Terrence, to his detriment, as soon as he get hit, he gonna become like too violent, and he gonna leave himself too open for Spence to counter him. So it'll be an entertaining fight because he does have the power to drop Spence.
Such a counter fighter though. He got nice hook shots and shots to the body, but he's not really a fast counter like puncher like that. So
he's an inside fighter.
Yeah, inside. Yeah.
Yeah, but he don't.
I don't think Bud's gonna let him get on the inside though. He ain't gonna let him do that.
If an opportunity,
movement, because let's be real, Spencer's fought a lot of flat-footed fighters, right?
I done told you, Bud don't move no more, man.
Yes, he do, man. That's a huge exaggeration. He might not be as athletic as he once was, but he still moves.
No, bro, he doesn't move like that no more. I guess
his understanding of range and distance is elite, man. He ain't just gonna stay in the pocket like that and just.
Yes, he does. That's how he fights
when he wants to. But against Spence, he ain't gonna let him fight on the inside. That's a bad move for Bud.
Are they waiting on his Laker game to end? Like, what do you think?
Yes, somebody got
fouled. If he get hit by Spence, he gonna.
What's that?
Behind De'Aaron Fox shooting foul.
Oh, what's that? Khalil?
If Spence hit him, Bud is ignorant. Bud is arrogant. So if Spence get a good shot off on Bud, he really ain't gonna move around. He gonna try to get his get back and out and one up Spence, and that's what's gonna get him in trouble.
Yeah, that is his tendency. I agree, but I think he'll be a more disciplined, smart fighter in that fight.
I think he will try to control the space more, but I don't think, and I could be wrong. And Khalil, you much more knowledgeable in boxing than me, bro. When fighters stop moving and they start being stationary targets, it's really hard to crank that back up just for one fight.
Yeah, it is. Because that's what you got used to. Ask Muhammad Ali that. Like, he lost his physical prime when he took off them a couple of years. He came back. See, people get it confused. That rope-a-dope tactic wasn't because he was trying to. That was an on-the-fly tactic because he couldn't move around like he used to in his prime. So he wanted to tire out George Foreman to get him tired so he could go in and kill him. But that wasn't to Ali's. That wasn't the game plan. Like if he was able to move around, he would have moved around. And Bees is 1,000% correct. Terrence don't move like he used to no more. You got to understand, bro. This man is 35 years old. He's not the same guy. Sure, he still has some of the elements he had, but he got 39, 40 fights. Like he's not the same guy no more, man. Like he's more counter.
A stationary flat-footed fighter now. That's what we're gonna.
No, he's not flat-footed. He can manipulate distance and stuff, but he don't move like he used to. Like he used to be able to, especially when he switched to southpaw, he would move and counter. He don't do that no more. He stay in the pocket because he try to conserve his energy. You lucky these shitty ass Lakers won too, by the way. You got lucky.
What do you mean lucky?
Lucky. It was a solid victory, but they gave up 134 points in 4 quarters.
Yeah, no, Khalil, the last several fights I watched of him, I mean, he been right there in the pocket.
Yeah.
He just been better than the guys he's fighting.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, his last 3 opponents, Kell Brook, he fought Kell Brook, he fought Sean Porter, he fought David Evanesian, And these are all spaced out. It's not like he fought these guys in the same year. These are all like a year apart. So he's essentially only fighting once a year. So like you taking those long layoffs like that for a reason, man, because his body take longer to recover. It is not like he knocking these dudes out in the first and second round. Like a lot of these fights be going like past 7 rounds. Outside of this last fight with this Avenetian guy, who really ain't shit. And I heard you try to justify Kavalauskas, so that dude was a fucking bum. Like, come on, young guy.
Bum,
That's
don't
a
do
fucking
that.
dog.
No, he
was
wasn't.
a bum.
Okay,
So
he had
who
a lot. He had
Kavalauskas-
power. He
who
had
did he
power.
beat?
Khalil, come on. He was
who
a
did he
KO
beat?
artist.
Young Gafford, who did he knock out?
Most people that he fought, that's who he knocked out.
No.
Most
The
people
most,
that-
okay, no, I didn't ask you that. I said, who did he knock out to justify this power that he got? Who did he beat?
He hasn't got a lot of big names on his resume. I agree. He ain't got a lot.
Right. The only one
he knocked out David
that
Avenetian.
Avenetian, I was just about to say, that's the only guy that you can say, and David Avenetian ain't really nothing. So like
that's who he fought tonight.
No, he fought Avenetian a while back.
I mean, who did he fight tonight?
What do you mean tonight, Bees? He ain't fighting no one tonight.
No, he didn't fight tonight.
But yeah, he fought Avenetian in his last fight. He fought Avenetian.
Yeah, the dude he just beat.
Yup, Avenetian.
That tomato can. That's
Yeah.
European champion, Bees. European champion.
Come on, man. Get out of here with them Euro bubs, man. I'm not thinking about them Euro bubs, man. Come on. Dudes be bums, man. Like that dude wasn't shit. That he ain't fight nobody. Like that's what I'm saying. Like these dudes, you couldn't name me 5 opponents on his resume, so that don't count towards him having power. That was just Bud taking a tune-up fight in order to fight. Who did he fight after that? Kell Brook. That was a stay active fight for Kell Brook. That's all that was. Another Euro bum. Well, I ain't gonna call Kell Brook a bum, but he wasn't the same Kell Brook that beat Sean Porter and all that shit. He wasn't the same guy. So let's not kid ourselves, man.
Hey man, I got Bud Crawford in the fight, Khalil. I got Bud Crawford, but
no, that's fine. You can
we
pick
gonna
Bud.
see.
I mean,
PBC trying to age Bud out. You know how they do. Floyd Mayweather game plan, trying to age him out.
How they the same age?
Nah, he a few years younger. Spencer's a few years younger than Bud.
What is Spence? 32, 33?
Yeah, early
Bud
30.
is 35. So they are essentially around the same age. And Arrow got more fights than him. So who aging out who, bro? Like I told you, he should have just took the demands that Errol Spence presented. If he knew he could beat him, he would beat him, and now he become the man, and he become undisputed.
Spence don't have more fights than Bud. No, he don't.
I thought he had more fights than him.
No, he don't. Spence got like 20-something fights, man.
No, he got more fights than him.
No, he don't.
Hold on, I might double check now. Hold on.
He got like close to 30, like 29-ish, 28-ish. You right. He got more fights
Spence
than him.
has not been very active, man. He's been at 147 his whole career. He actually had one fight at 154, then moves down back to 147 for the weight bully tactics. But that's all good. Everybody
ain't weight bullying nobody.
Huh?
Hey, nobody weight bully. Come on, bro. Like,
Come on, man. How you gonna start your career at 154, then go down though? I ain't heard about that from a fighter before. That's kind of
You did hear about it. What's his face did that? Andre Ward.
Okay.
Ward never did that.
I'm just saying, man, I expect him to move up in weight eventually, and his skills will get tested with more powerful fighters, man. But we're gonna see 154, 160. He should end his career at 160, and we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see if he can be a multiple division champion.
The thing is, this though,
when you talk about resumes, I like how Spence fans talk about the 147 resume, but they don't talk about the whole body of work. We can all say though, but Buddy's the more accomplished fighter by far when it comes to
nobody arguing. Nobody will argue the fact that he was a more accomplished fighter, but when it comes to the undisputed and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, like you look at names, the name value of who they beat, it is Earl Spence. You can't deny that, bro. Like you can't deny that.
More names. When you look at them, it's very similar names. Like they got
not, bro.
Different points in their careers, but similar names.
Here's the thing. This is the context.
And Bud KO'd him. That's a difference.
And mind you, in doing this run at Earl Spence, he had 2 major injuries, career-threatening injuries.
You get bonus points for that, true? Is that what happens? You get bonus points?
Well, here's the thing. When you had a career-threatening injury, car accident, when you almost died, car flip.
Don't drink and drive, true. Don't drink and drive.
Let me finish. Listen, hey, he shouldn't drink and drive. You're right. Okay. And he shouldn't. That car flipped 5 different times. He almost died, and He came back fight with Danny Garcia.
Okay.
That's the niggas that nobody people mind you. And Khalil told us people say that was a dangerous fight. He took off of that. They was like, "Whoa, you
with the
coming back
Danny
to fight?
fight."
Yeah, whoa, you coming
No, that
off
was
a
a real
car accident."
dangerous fight because Danny was the hardest puncher at 147.
He
So
came
you
off a
stepped
car.
right into it.
He came off a car accident, bro. Like that's not like. Then he came off a torn retina and fought Yugas. Like that's not like that's some. Earl Spence a dog, bro. Like
Hey,
that's the,
who did Danny Garcia KO Khalil at 147, bro? He was a puncher in the lighter weight class, not at
Nobody.
147.
He didn't knock out nobody at 147.
Exactly, bro. He wasn't that kind of
I'm
guy.
the point. No, this I'm not saying Darren Garcia is all world. I'm saying the situation. He came off a car accident. And Darren Garcia ain't no bum. Hold up, Darren Garcia ain't no bum either though. So I mean, we can't.
Hey,
I
no
mean,
one's saying that. No one's saying
I'm
that. I'm
just
just saying
saying.
147. He wasn't that guy though. Like, but,
I'm
okay.
just saying. And hey, listen. And Sean Porter is picking off of Earl Spence leftovers. Like I mean, like you beat Kell Brook, okay? Earl Spence beat a better version of Kell Brook.
But he KO'd him though. So what did he do with the leftovers? He
I'm
put him
not
in the
saying
ground.
you're right. He did what he needed to do, but he beat Sean Porter. But Earl Spence beat a better version of Sean Porter.
He
See,
beat
it's
him
real
all
hard
in
when
their
you
prime
compare
in
resumes.
Africa.
But what about the skill though? The skill. I understand it's hard to compare resumes, different time, different fighters. I agree.
I'm not.
When it
I'm
comes
not
to the
going
skill, Bud
skills.
Crawford.
But
That's
who is he testing
no.
those skills against is the real question. You can look good against David Avanesyan and Kavalauskas and all of that type of shit. You're supposed to look good against those guys. It's who you fought. You can fight a whole, but you can fight 10 times a year. But it's who you fought is the most significance. That's what boxing is. It's not like other sports where you play a bunch of games and all that shit. You're gonna get some bum teams in there. No. It's who you fought in boxing. And unfortunately for Terrence, you look at these names, like I said, 20, 30 years, like you said, 20, 30 years from now, it's going to look better on his resume, but we living in real time. And we understand that wasn't the same Sean Porter that was battling all of the top names at 147. That wasn't the same Kell Brook who beat Sean Porter and was the IBF champion and one of the best fighters in the UK. Like, it's a difference. Like Terrence getting all these dudes past their prime. Look at Amir Khan. How many times did he get knocked out before Crawford fought him? This dude he stayed getting knocked out. So like, do you really count that as a credible win? Like, come on, man. Like, I understand you like Terrence Crawford. I like him too. Like I said, he was once my favorite fighter at one point. But you have to be honest. He don't have a resume. Even at 147, he don't have a resume. Like Julius Ndongo, what did he do after he lost it to Terrence Crawford? He hadn't done nothing since.
You can say that about a lot of fighters.
Boxing. Yeah, but I'm just talking about Terrence.
Hey, what did Sean Porter do? Hey, he retired a lot of dudes, man. What did Gamboa do? Like, come on, man.
I mean, Gamboa fought Gamboa tooth and nail. That was a closer fight than you think.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was a prime Gamboa, though. Wasn't he the boogeyman at the time? Like, no one wanted to fight
Gamboa wasn't no damn boogeyman. No, he wasn't. Cut it out.
We always
cut it out.
Dudes, man.
Cut
Come
it
on.
out, man.
Gamboa
He wasn't
was
no
a
damn
beast
boogeyman
at that time, bro.
That nigga was getting knocked out. Hell, little ass.
He was undefeated at that point.
He was undefeated at that time, but still at that time,
No
he had long ass layover. If I'm not mistaken, he had long ass.
Yeah, he did. And then what did he do after that? He started getting knocked out by fucking Tank Davis and all of them. Like, hell, look at what Devin Haney did to him. He washed him away every round. So, like, you have to put things in a proper context. Yeah, sure, Gamboa was a credible win at the time, but in hindsight, people gonna look at it like, what the hell? No. I'm not trying to see.
You know, when a man take a loss.
No, you thinking I'm shitting on him. No, that's why I said at the time it happened, that's a credible victory. It was. That was a credible victory when it happened.
Great victory.
Just like, no, I'm not going to say a great victory because Gamboa, when you break down his resume, he lost to all of the top fighters.
But at that point in time, he was undefeated, taking everybody out.
Yeah, but he hadn't fought a top fighter until he fought Terrence Crawford.
Okay.
And then he's fought some more top fighters like Devin Haney, like Tank Davis, and he lost to all of them bad.
That's an old Gamboa. That's an old Gamboa.
I mean, that's a battle. Been through a lot of hard battles, Gamboa.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, Terrence get credit for that victory. Just like I told you, he get credit for the Jeff Horn victory because at that time, even though I felt it was a robbery, he still beat Manny Pacquiao in Australia, and he get credit for that win. And then he lost. Literally, he didn't even get one title defense. So how good was that fight really?
I mean,
like in real time, it was okay. And then
what great victory has Spence got? What great victory Spence got?
Spence got Danny Garcia okay. Sean Porter was a great victory. Kell Brook was a great victory.
In hindsight, though, Sean Porter lost to every elite fighter he fought, though. So what you say about hindsight?
But he still fought him in his prime.
Oh, we got to do that. We get Bo though. Like, come on, we got to keep the same.
Yeah, that's what I said. I gave Bud credit for Gambo. I gave him credit for it because he fought him in his prime.
But here's the thing, though, too, to that Danny Garcia fight, though, he came off he came
off
a major injury. He came off a major injury.
Bonus points, right? True.
You can call it. You can call it bonus points. You can call it bonus points. But people were saying that his career was in danger. All those accidents, bro. Even the torn retina, bro. I'm putting things in context, bro.
Okay.
I mean, listen.
Ugas was a great victory too.
I mean, he came off with torn retina, and you fought Ugas. I'm like, whoa. People was questioning that.
Ugas was a great victory. That's what I'm saying. He got credible wins. I mean, he got some that you can look at and be like,
elite level fighter though. Let's be real. Like, come on.
Shit, yes, he was.
Nah, was he ever pound for pound fighter?
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
That's what I mean.
Khalil.
What up?
Hey, keep schooling this young pup.
Yo, man,
hey, true, Khalil, sturdy, young African. Y'all have a good night, man. I gotta get up 5 hours.
All right, brother Bees, man. Always good talking to you, brother.
Peace out.
You too, my man. We're gonna have to get together one day, brother.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Anytime, bro.
I'll holler at y'all.
All right, Bees.
When you look at Spencer's resume, it kind of is as Tank Davis about to go into the ring. He looked like that's kind of light, bro. Besides Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, Ugas, like Mikey Garcia ain't a big deal. Ocampo, Peterson.
But he fought everybody at 140. Young Africa. He fought everybody at 147 with a name. Even if you go back to like Leonard Bundu and people like that. At that time, Lamont Peterson, even at that time, Leonard Bundu was a credible win because Leonard Bundu was a knockout. He was knocking shit out. Before
so was Kavalauskas. That's all I'm trying to say. We got to keep the same energy.
He got better names than Kavalauskas.
Mikey Garcia is better than a lot of people Terrence Crawford fought, bro.
Mikey Garcia is not a 147 pounder though. Come on, bro. He a light ass.
Still, that's my point though. Still, regardless though, he was better than a lot of people Terrence Crawford fought, bro.
Yeah, he was undefeated. He was a champion. You know what I'm saying? He did move up. I will say he moved up, but he was the one who called Spence out. It ain't like Spence pulled a fucking Canelo on him and ballooned him up to 147. No, you want to keep calling me out, talking about you see something that you can exploit. No, you get in here and get your ass.
Divisions though, Khalil. You know how big that is though? 2 divisions.
Yeah, no, I know that. But like I said, he the one that called him out. And Spence only took the fight because Mikey was a name. Because at that time, Spence once again was still trying to fight Terrence. So he like, all right, fuck it. If he want to keep calling me out, he want to jump up 2 weight classes and fight me, then bring your ass up here and let me school you. And what the best thing I liked about what Spence did is he didn't wait. He didn't go in there and just pull all his weight on him and bully on him. He outboxed him. People were saying before going into that fight,
should have knocked him out, man. Come on, bro.
People were saying that Spence will probably knock him out because he's not a better boxer than Mikey. So what Spence did was showed you that he can box. And that's what unlocked a different part of his game. Now people see him as a complete fighter because all he was before that was an inside fighter. But now people can see he can fight on the back foot. He can lead. He can jab. He can counter. He can do everything that you could do as a boxer. You understand? So that's the reason why he didn't just go in there and blow him over.
Ugas was doing well early in that fight, though, just by doing a little hesitation, half step back, controlling the range and hitting him on the way in. Like,
because he's a Cuban boxing expert. That's what the Cubans do.
But why are you saying that like Ugas won't give Terrence Crawford problems either? Though? Like, why are you saying that like he won't give Terrence Crawford problems?
He wouldn't. I don't think flat-footed fighter getting destroyed by Terrence Crawford. Bro.
Sean the nigga Sean Porter was, come on, bro. Like you just said that he just fought Sean Porter. That was a competitive fight. That don't even make any sense.
And arguably, Sean had a better showing against
arguably
Spence.
You could say arguably Ugas beat Spence. I thought he beat Sean Porter. To me,
I'm just saying. I think Jerry Robb probably beat Ugas though, but that's not no easy fight for.
I feel like he tailor made for Bud Crawford, bro. The style that he fights.
He's fought Sean Porter. Hold on, so
Sean
Porter moves a lot.
He does. He does.
That nigga
Very
be wrestling,
athletic,
bro.
always active, volume puncher.
And that nigga
He
be
does move a lot.
that nigga be wrestling too, though.
That nigga's a come forward brawler type fighter. He fight like a Jack Dempsey or some shit back in the day. He's a come forward club fighter.
And that's a problem. And that he gave him problems for Spence because Spence ain't the greatest on the
He
back.
gave Terrence Crawford problems too. He gave
he did. Crawford needed that knockout. He needed that knockout. You act like Crawford was just
ahead on the
him
cards,
and then he
man.
knocked
He was
him
ahead
out.
on all cards, man. He was.
I don't remember him being on trouble.
I don't think he was ahead on all the cards. I remember the fight was really close. It was really close. I give you Crawford may have had the edge, may have. But once somebody said something in Crawford's corner, I don't know if it was Bomac or whoever it was, said something in his corner, and then that's when Crawford turned up. I think they said something to the effect of you losing the fight. It was something to that effect. So it was closer than you think.
Yeah, and when he turned it up, it was a wrap.
When Crawford turned it up, that's when he knocked him out. But he needed that knockout to get that victory because Sean was doing well. Okay.
Hey, you gonna call this fight true? They started. You calling this fight?
I'm watching.
It's gonna be a tough fight for this is a tough fight.
You ain't gonna do no play by plays, true? No play by plays.
I ain't doing no play. I'm just
It's a tough fight for Tank.
What do you think about Tank's career and his trajectory not being
bullshit career? Bullshit career. Didn't fight nobody but a bunch of flat-footed Mexican fighters. That's all he did. He tried to pull the Floyd Mayweather, but the difference is that Floyd actually had great Mexican fighters like Canelo, like Marquez. You know what I'm saying? He had them guys
even like the Spanish, even like the Madonnas and
Maidana. He had Luis Castillo, Cotto.
What was the dude?
Jose Luis Castillo. You had
what's the dude?
Ortiz.
Roger something. What's the one
you talking
dude?
About? Victor Ortiz or
Roger? What's it? Roger something.
Who that Floyd fought?
Yeah, what's the dude name? I forgot. I don't know what ever happened to him.
How was it? Money Mayweather or Pretty Boy Floyd that fought?
Money Mayweather. I'm trying.
He was
his dad was like his coach too. Hold on, it was something.
Oh, you talking about the English fighter? What's his name? Ricky
had it.
Not Ricky had it.
Robert Guerrero.
Robert Guerrero. Guerrero was a decent. Guerrero was undefeated. He was a good fighter when Floyd fought him. Like that's what I'm saying. Floyd had better Hispanic fighters than what Tank doing. Like Mario Barrios, Leo Santa Cruz was good. That was probably his best victory.
Santa Cruz is coming up in weight though. Like
but he moved up 2 divisions. What at 126 when he last year. Yeah.
Oh, he's still fighting. He fought last year. Yeah, I know he fought Victor Ortiz.
Yeah, that was the fight that Victor Ortiz headbutted him and Floyd knocked him out.
Yeah, man, trying to hug him and shit.
No, I'm saying Robert Guerrero. I didn't know he fought.
Yeah. Robert Guerrero was decent at the time Floyd fought him. He was a mandatory. He was Floyd's mandatory.
Man, what are the chances Hector Garcia shocks the world right now?
I mean, it's gonna be a tough fight for Tank, but Tank should catch him with a counter and get him the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
Can Tank win on the cards though?
That man Garcia is sponsored by OnlyFans. I'm bagging up. We got OnlyFans.
Hey, it was a couple fighters that had those logos on their shorts. The last card.
That's
there
crazy.
Was a few fighters
on the Showtime broadcast.
Shit, OnlyFans try to get that promotion plug, man. This was a really good card though.
Yeah, well, I was surprised.
What do you think of Boots' performance, man? Decision win.
Boots is a fucking dog. I just want to see him fight better competition because the only guy he really got on his record is what's his face? The Russian cat that he beat up and knocked out. Like he ain't really got no credible wins. And I mean, to his credit, like these guys, he like a high risk, low reward type fighter for Spence, Crawford, or any of the elites at 147. Like you would really have to really want to fight him to take that fight because you're not going to make a lot of money because he's not that well known, but he's very skilled. So I don't really know how good he is until he fights somebody to show me. Like he's good for what he is. His skill set is definitely next level, but I want to see it applied.
He beat Spence. I got if they fight now, I got Boots beating Spence. I just want to see Spence fight a mandatory, man. You got all these mandatories, ain't fought him in years. Like, come on, man, give him a shot, bro.
They made Keith. First of all, he don't control who put him at mandatory for one. You can't control that. To be fair,
Yeah.
Huh? He hasn't fought a mandatory in years, bro. Like
Keith Thurman, they trying to put him
corruption
up.
of boxing, man. Keith Thurman just got his spot, bro. Virgil Ortiz been waiting. Boots Ennis just been waiting. Like, come on, bro. Give Boots a shot, bro.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, Young Africa. I don't want to see him fight. I don't want to see him fight.
I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's gonna happen to anybody. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, that ain't an exciting fight. We know Spence
Spence not Frank Thurman over the fact of what happened in the past with Thurman.
No, that's the biggest money fight too. That's why. If it's not Bud, the biggest money fight is Thurman right now for Spence, man. So that's why.
Sergey Lipinets is who I was talking about for Boots. That's his most credible victory. And
yeah,
that's not really.
Solid win.
That's okay. That's not. I mean, I would say him and Virgil Ortiz need to fight. Virgil Ortiz, the one been kind of.
That's true.
Laying back
they are waiting in line. You're right. There's too many undefeated 147-pound fighters in here, bro. Like, there's a lot of these dudes. They're just waiting for their turn. The whole division been held up because of this Spence Bud Crawford bullshit.
Yeah, it has. I mean, Virgil Ortiz and Boots, they need to carve out their own legacies. Like, just start fighting each other and get Conor Ben and like all these other fighters involved. Like, y'all don't have to necessarily fight these dudes now because them niggas ain't gonna take the fight. It's too low risk, high risk, low reward. So carve out your own legacy.
They probably got attached Spence like 154 or something like that. You want to fight at this point. That's what Earl Spence looking for. Earl Spence trying to be undisputed at welterweight. It didn't go to 154.
Yep.
I mean, that's really his plan and goal. So
Hector Garcia looking comfortable though. He looking comfortable. He got some nice head movement, like Well,
we know Tank.
He got the size. He got the range.
Tank is a slow fighter. He starts off slow all the time.
Yeah.
Once he builds up his rhythm, is when you'll start to see him.
Hold you, man.
But he's standing right there, right in front of him. Like that's interesting.
Like then, like I ain't gonna hold you. Like they're gonna Haney will fuck the Tank up. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, he will. He'll box the shit. He'll box Tank's ears.
Cause like the size is just the
athleticism, speed. The only thing Tank can do is knock him out. He would have to David Haney would have to make a big mistake to get knocked out by Tank David. And Tank know that. And not only do Tank know that, but Devin know that too. So like Devin already been trying to fight him. Like
exactly.
Tank ain't even trying to fight fucking Lomachenko. Like he should have been fought. Lomachenko been calling this dude out for years. That's what I'm saying. Like
I think
Tank ain't got the bodies on his resume, bro.
He should have fought Teofimo Lopez when he was a champion.
He got all them guys down there. It's too many guys. And then you bring up Shakur, so now he done entered 135. So like it's a bevy of fights that he can have, and he fighting this guy. And then he gonna fight Ryan Garcia after this. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, fuck Tank Davis, bro.
And necessarily okay, the Ryan Garcia, that's a big money fight, cool, right? But after that, what's next after that? At that point, you can't just be like you.
You let him tell it. He want to fight Shakur and Devin because they've been calling him out and talking shit to him.
That's what he
but
said. Yeah.
We'll see. Let's see it then. Let's see it.
I mean, I'm okay. Listen, you get that Ryan Garcia fight, cool. You beat Ryan Garcia, the draw, whatever, that's cool. At one point, then it's like, all right, now, bro, what else? Because like,
it ain't nowhere else for him to go. Because he ain't gonna fight Pitbull Cruz again.
You ain't nowhere to go. It ain't no. That's the thing. He's in a situation where it's like, okay, you got this, and Ryan Garcia next. Cool, which I don't have a problem with because that old Ryan Garcia hype train got it. That shit got to end. That Garcia,
I agree with you. And Ryan Garcia ain't fought no damn body. He ain't nothing but a damn Instagram model. All he do is run his fucking mouth.
That man going toe to toe with Damian Lillard getting the run. Damian Lillard was giving him run for his money.
Giving him work. Toe to toe, true.
I wish I would do a commercial like that.
Hey, that's a crazy size difference, though, man. Like Damian Lillard would look big.
Hell nah, nigga. I gotta be working this man ass in the commercial.
Damon get flattened
Ryan guys, Damian Lillard, damn near light heavyweight, true. Damn.
Damon get flattened out in a real fight.
He probably like a super
what is Dame? 6'2", 6'3" ish.
Yep.
6'2".
He probably 200 pounds.
He probably like a super middleweight.
He'd be like a cruiser, super middleweight cruiser.
Yeah, that's what's crazy. We
he got cut weight. He got cut weight. I don't know. It depends how much you.
Oh, he cut weight. He going down to middleweight. Okay.
I don't think.
No, Dave
you
would
ain't
kill
weigh
us
like
though.
190. Yeah.
No, yeah, he would be a light heavy.
I'm thinking
Light
about some
heavy
UFC shit.
because
My fault,
cruiser is like what 190,
yeah, I'm thinking
200.
I'm thinking UFC shit. That's when MMA fighters be doing that shit,
Yeah.
man. They be cutting like motherfucker be like 200 pounds cutting to like 170 in MMA.
Ooh.
That's that wrestling shit though. I don't know how they be doing that though, man. That should be.
Hey, Tank Davis has been improving his Oh, he just got caught on the way in, but he's shaking his head like that didn't hurt. Okay.
Who got caught?
You in round 3? You in round 3 already?
Yeah. 150 seconds left in round 3. Yeah, Tank got caught on the way in.
Dang, you ahead of me.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm on Stream East, man. Stream East.
Man, Hector Garcia, cool. He could present some issues, but he ain't really.
But he's standing right there with him. Like he not looking afraid. He ain't running like Boots' opponent. That Boots was fighting. He was running the whole fight.
Yeah, he was. He was scared to get knocked out.
Yeah,
these dudes be feeling that power, dude. As soon as you touch them, they feel that power. Them niggas get on that back foot, man. They ain't trying to get knocked out in front of thousands of people and shit. This dude probably had his family in the crowd.
That man, I forgot. Demetri Andre fought tonight too, though. That man was like a bomb the card or the main event card.
Like,
he was
the main card.
He been chasing Canelo too long. He been chasing Canelo way too long.
Payday.
What?
Payday.
Man, I mean, I understand that, but he got at least try to get a big fight though.
Well, he's supposed to be fighting David
Charlo.
Benavidez.
Like, he should have fought Charlo.
He's supposed to be fighting David Benavidez after this. So we'll see if David Benavidez take the fight because David Benavidez about to fight he about to fight what's his face?
Caleb Plant.
And I mean that's gonna be a really good fight because Caleb Plant can box.
Yeah,
so,
he just knocked the fuck out of that guy, man. Whoever he fought.
Anthony Darrell.
Yeah, damn. Laid him out.
That uppercut, boy, that was the uppercut of the year to me.
Damn.
So we'll see. That's gonna be. I can't wait for that fight. That's gonna be a real good fight.
Hey, Hector Garcia standing right there, man, in front of this nigga, man. Like, come at me, man. Hector Garcia looking comfortable. He looking comfortable.
He better put his hands up though.
Yeah, his hands are down low, man. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy.
His hands up. I think
Tank setting him up for a big shot. Tank will let you get some shit off just to set up a big shot. Look at what he did with Leo. Leo fucked up in that fight.
Well. Did that with Rose.
Yeah, Leo fucked up where he did the same move 3 times in a fucking row. Like you can't do that you can't telegraph your shots. Or you will get fucking countered.
How Tank Davis fighting guys like Rolly Romero, Khalil? Like, come on, man.
They bummed. That's what I'm saying. He been fighting all like he got some decent. Like Isaac Pitbull Cruz was a replacement fight. That wasn't who he set out to fight, and he ended up presenting a challenge to him. But that's a decent win. Especially if Isaac Cruz can go on to do good things, like you know what I'm saying. So like that would be a credible victory. I'm not counting Mario Barrios. That dude is a fucking bum. I don't give a fuck if he had a belt up there. He didn't even have a real WBA belt. He wasn't a real WBA champion. He had the regular belt. Josh Taylor had all the real belts, so I don't really count that. Leo was a good victory, but he don't got much on his resume.
You know they count that on Tank's resume though. They count him as a champion because of that win. That's kind of crazy.
What, the Mario Barrios belt?
Yeah.
That's bullshit because that wasn't the real WBA belt.
Yeah, but they count him as that title. They count that as a title on his resume. They claim he's a 3-division champion. That's what they say.
Yeah, that's what they used to do with Triple G. He didn't have the real fucking what belt was that they tried to give him credit for? Was it the WBC? Because I think Charlo had it or something at the time, but they tried to give him credit. That's just like what they did with that franchise shit with fucking Lomachenko.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, and then when he passed it over, Devin Haney got the real belt because he vacated it because he didn't want to fight Devin, and then he ended up fighting Teofimo, but that they counted that WBC fucking franchise as a real belt. So Teofimo running around calling himself undisputed when you really wasn't. And then they tried to make fun of fucking Devin for getting ducked and receiving the belt in the email form, and he ended up going to beating Cambosis and getting all of the real belts. So now he had the WBC real belt. Now he got all the damn belts. Now everybody running from him. Like I said the last stream, I never seen a champion call out challengers. I never seen that in boxing. Like this the only era where
Yeah.
the challengers is afraid of the champion. Like
Yeah,
that's some
man.
ass backward shit. Like these dudes
That's
be
a fact.
ducking. So now Devin's
The
supposed
business
to
of
fight
boxing,
who?
Khalil, man. The business of boxing fucked a lot of shit up, man.
Yeah, it was that Floyd Mayweather effect. So that shit.
Yeah.
These dudes try to follow that blueprint, and they not him. Like you can't do what Floyd did. Like Floyd put in the grunt work when he was Pretty Boy Floyd.
Exactly. He got the
So,
belts. He got the titles. He did that.
but he sacrificed just like what Terrence Crawford should do because De La Hoya dictated all terms in that fight and that negotiation. He picked the belts. I mean, the ring size. He picked the fucking gloves. He picked the venue. He picked the city it was in. Like he literally picked everything in that fight. But Floyd knew he could beat him, so Floyd took the less money and went in there and beat Oscar and became the cash cow of boxing and the super mega star. That's what Terrence Crawford would have to do in order to become great.
Oh.
And like I gave you the other example, Devin Haney went over there to Australia and was the underdog and went over there and beat him twice in his own homeland. The second fight, it was more fans in there to see Devin Haney than Kambosos. I mean, what's his face? Yeah, Kambosos. So you have to take risks.
Yeah. Hey, Hector Garcia came to fight though today, man. He came to fight.
Got Spence out the way, and now he would dictate all terms. And he can move about however he wants to. Sometimes everything ain't gonna be fair. I didn't get that. Yeah, that's my damn watch going on. For who won in the fight? I'm at work.
Oh, you ain't watching the fight, Khalil? Okay.
Lawrence won the fight right now. To be honest with you,
I would say, if I got a 2-2, but if anything, Garcia is doing better than Tank right now.
We got caught. Oh, Tank now. You would have had to me now though. Tank getting got.
You getting caught, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's what I mean. Garcia came to fight, man.
I'm saying though, Garcia got cut though. I'm in the fourth round. I'm still in the fourth round.
Oh, did he? Was that a punch or a head clash?
Watch it on my phone, y'all. I'll be back. Let me watch it on my phone and I'll come back.
All right, okay.
Sorry.
Boxing trash now. I mean, I want to say boxing is trash because you still can if you want to look at if you want to find good boxing content, fights is out there. But who won the fight? Fight is going on right now.
Yeah, fifth round.
Yeah, they were waiting on the fucking Lakers game. They were waiting on the Lakers game to fucking end this shit, dog. That shit was bullshit. Like, it's late as hell.
Hey, shout out to the Lakers. Shout out to Sacramento, True. That's 5 in a row, True.
That's disgusting, man.
That's 5 in a row. Hey, man.
Oh.
Where you at, True? You in the fifth round?
No, I'm still. No, I'm about to. It's about to get to the fifth round.
Okay. I ain't trying to spoil it for you. That's all.
Let me see.
Yeah, keep attacking that body, Garcia. Keep attacking that body, man.
You're right about that, man. I mean, the contest is gonna run out. Lamont, you know that though. The contest is gonna run out. I mean, at this point, though, it's like
that's a fact, Lamont.
Man,
LeBron haters, they got to change up the narrative, man.
I mean, it is what it is at this point, man. So I don't. Let this man. I don't know. This is my boy is like hating on LeBron right now, though. It's like I don't even get it. I mean, I get it, but it's like
They've been waiting 20 years, True. They've been waiting 20 years to get their shit off, man.
Hey. Uh. Oh man.
Tank won that round. Yeah, man.
Oh man. Tired as hell. I ain't gonna lie. This shit. I need somebody to get knocked out or something.
Hey man.
Think of the shit out, you know.
Garcia a way bigger fighter than him, but it don't look like he got the speed or the power, man. Like it's interesting.
Yeah. Oh man, Marcus Smart injury. He had a knee contusion.
Oh,
Lamont,
that ain't nothing but a bruise. He'll be all right.
yeah, knee contusion. Hopefully, ain't nothing too serious. Oh man,
My Lakers looking nice though, True.
I want to say
Looking
looking nice.
What?
Just
What
good.
would you say?
This is all right per se, but I want to say all right. I mean,
Oh man. Come on, man. Appreciate
still
greatness,
below.
man. The greatest year 20 season of all time, True. Of all time.
Still below 500 though. I mean,
Yeah. Hey, one game. How many games below 500? What is it? 1 or 2 games? Man, we about to be 500. True. Come on, man. Come on.
shoot, that's still bad though.
Come on, man. No
That's
Anthony
still
Davis.
bad.
Like, come on, man. 5 games in a row, True. All I'm saying is, man, ain't nobody want to meet us in the first round with a healthy LeBron and AD. Ain't no one want to see
Come
that,
on, man.
True.
Nobody care about that, man.
Yo, people be worried, True. They be worried. They don't
Too
want
bad
that.
y'all not gonna make it to that point.
Well, we definitely gonna make the playoffs. I
I
expect
don't
that.
know. I mean, I don't know about that now. I mean,
We gonna see. We gonna see. Man, a lot of missing in this fight, bro. This is a boring ass fight. Like, come on, man. Oh, let it go, Tank. Let that shit go, man.
this fight is lackluster right now. Lakers are looking nice. I mean, listen, 5 games is good. I'm not gonna sit there and say like it's good, but like I said before, they still gotta do a lot more work to do though. Problem is, problem with the Lakers, they started so bad. It's like, you know what I mean.
We started like what was 2-8, 2-10 or something like that. So we've been above 500 outside of the first 10, 12 games of the season. Like we did good. We're doing good. We're doing good with no AD, man. I'm telling you, man. Healthy AD. If we healthy AD, I expect us to make the playoffs and maybe the second round, right? If we trade them draft picks, true, and we get some improvements on this
I don't
roster,
see y'all trading on draft picks at this point.
why not? Don't you think the team has
Y'all
shown
would
enough
have
to
been,
believe in the
y'all would have,
team
but
and
here's
to
the thing.
upgrade the team?
No, hell no, I wouldn't. But here's
What?
the thing. Y'all would have been traded the draft picks then.
They're waiting on something big, obviously.
I mean, let's be. I don't. We would have. They would have been gave them picks away at this point. I mean, we'll see. I mean, the thing is, that's the whole Lakers' future. Rest of the future, they don't got picks for a while after that. So I mean,
We got some second round picks, man. We got some pick swaps in
I
here.
said, I ain't talking about. I'm talking about for the first round picks, bro.
Hey, how many picks?
You trade them. You trade the 27 first round, the 29 first round draft pick. That's like, then like that's future. You just gave up your future.
So we got our 2026 first round pick. We got that. We got our 2027 first round pick. We got our 2028 first round pick. We got our 2029 first round pick. We got our 2030 first round pick. This idea that we don't have picks. We in the next 2 seasons we don't have our picks. But after that, we got all our picks, Drew. We got them all.
You can't trade those picks consecutively at the same time for one.
Yeah, back-to-back seasons. I understand that.
And those picks, like I said, 2026 pick. We'll see how much. What the Lakers do. I don't know. So
it's gonna be crazy, man. If we get some improvements on this team, I feel like they've done enough to for the GM to believe in this team that we can make a deep run if you improve the roster, man. I believe that.
Sure. I don't know.
You got a lot of basketball players in the crowd, man. Washington and LA right now. Like, where is this fight? I don't even know where it is, but
DC.
You got Kyle Kuzma. I see Rui Hachimura in the background. Steven Jackson. Hey, Tank better turn up, man. You might be losing this fight right now. What are you doing, bro?
Yeah, he might be, yeah. This shit born too. I ain't.
Hector Garcia got a solid chin, bro. He got hit by a couple solid shots, and he's still staying up.
Yeah, that's a good point.
See what the chat say, true? The Lakers will smoke the Celtics if they mean the finals, true? Like, that's what the chat be saying, you know. They believe in the Lakers, true?
I'm not even going to entertain that. Like, come on now. Like,
the people believe, true?
Believe what you want to. I mean, it's facts. I mean, it's the truth.
Okay.
They're not beefing. It's no 7-game series, bro.
I don't know, man. I think the Hector Garcia. What's happening in the crowd, bro? Everybody what? The real fight. Oh, you're about to see this. True. This crazy.
Yeah,
bro, the fight is stopped, nigga. What the fuck? You're about to see this. True. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm
what,
gonna turn
what happened? My shit is frozen.
Oh, it's round 8. There's a fight in the crowd,
bro,
and the fight is stopped. I know. Brothers be fighting in the crowd, bro. It's crazy.
Oh,
I don't know, man. I hope it's Bud and Spence, man. That's what I hope it is. True. I ain't never seen a fight get stopped because there was a fight in the crowd, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. I'm trying to think. Tank really is losing right now, though.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Bro, there's a whole squad of dudes called the Nightmares with jackets on. Who are the Nightmares, True? They a gang or something?
I don't know.
They all got jackets on called Nightmares, and they leaving the stadium right now. That's crazy.
You said who they name? So
What was that?
you said who they names? What you said?
Nightmares. They had jacket. They all had the same jacket on, and it said Nightmares on the back. I don't know who that is.
I'm seeing it now.
They look like some goons, man. That's crazy. Ooh. Tank letting his hands go. Ooh. Tank landing. Damn. Tank turning up.
At this point, he may have to get knocked out.
Tank turning up. Ooh. 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 You watching the fight, Drew?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Tank
man.
turning up.
Yeah, you ahead of me.
Oh, true that.
You in the ninth round, right?
Yeah, they just finished the 8th round right now. Ooh, Garcia took some big shots, man. Bruh. These dudes are crazy.
This shit is lying. This shit lying on me. You said Wallow and Phil got in a fight? That's crazy. You lying.
Who had the goons with him though is a question, bro. There was a goon squad with them. Because, bro, it's great. Bro, you watching this, True?
Yeah, I'm watching it now. I got, man, video was on TikTok. It definitely was a viral. All right, we're gonna see.
Oh, you gotta play that,
Man.
True. You gotta play that.
Oh, he knocked him out. Tank knocked him out.
Bruh. This coverage is so bad from Showtime, bro. They were showing replays of the last round while this guy got knocked out, bro. I still ain't seen the knockout, bro. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, cause my joint was like, man, this shit bullshit, man. This some bullshit. My shit was lagging, bro.
Yeah, man, this fight is a wrap, man.
Wait, you said Wallow and Gilly got into a fight at the fight?
That's gonna be the real news now. That's kind of crazy, man.
Yeah. That's wrong. Yeah, hold on, let me go see what they talking about.
Let me see.
Yeah, you gotta find that clip. Lou.
I know it's on Twitter. Hold on, I know it's on Twitter. Let me see.
Because the fight got stopped, Lou. Like while the fight was going on, it got stopped for that shit. It's crazy.
Nah.
Bro, we still ain't seen the clip of him getting knocked out, bro. Like these dudes.
Man, ran out worth a game.
Well, they said Wallow, Steven Jackson, Meek Mill. Can y'all hear me? Y'all there?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening. Hold on.
It looked like Wallow was breaking it up. Y'all want to put it on there?
Yeah, do that, man.
This what I
Steven Jackson in another fight in the crowd, bro. Like what? He undefeated in the crowd, man. Dang.
DJ could never be on shit. That nigga on live right there. That nigga ain't shit. That nigga DJ Devin cover this shit right now. I give that nigga that. I mean, one thing make Devin, yo, he got some cover from shit though. I give that fat motherfucker that, man.
Oh, this guy quit on the stool. Or did he
well,
drop
they be
down?
They be killing DJ Academics, boy. That nigga be getting
I get he work his ass though. That nigga be working his ass though.
They be killing that nigga. He got like a little Discord group, boy. They be tearing him up in his own Discord group. That shit be funny.
What's going down? Them boys squabbling. Them boys squabbling in the back.
I seen that part. I didn't know who they was.
What a fight going on, bro?
Because Steven Jackson with the big ass chain.
Is that Gilly the kid? That's Wallow. That's Steven Jackson and Wallow. That's Wallow in the red. What's going on?
Steven Jackson always on some shit.
Slept, nigga. I feel like it's somebody that's sleeping on the floor right now.
There you go.
What happened, bro? They gotta show us what happened, man.
Yeah, I see it. Wallow.
Meek Mill.
And it's just like that. Say, let me stop.
Who? KD?
Well, where's KD? What is this nigga talking
That
about,
look
man?
like KD. That ain't no I thought that was Kevin Durant. I'm tripping. That nigga, he got a game today. I ain't never ever seen no shit
Hey, these
like
are the
this.
squads I'm talking about. The Nightmares. Look at all their jackets, bro. Like they the squad. That's some goons, man.
I said big deal people, isn't it?
Huh? They all
That
got
wasn't
the
no.
same jacket on.
That wasn't no. Hold on. That wasn't no. Trying to see.
I
I mean, I
thought
don't know. They got the footage. They got the footage.
no, that's what we're saying. You know, we just saw on the live fight. I don't know what's going on. I mean,
See, nigga, I ain't even see Steven Jackson. Hold on.
he was in that green. I saw him. He was in the green.
That was using that green.
Yeah. He came out with tanks. I know he.
Oh, this nigga got a way better. This nigga got a way better high definition. Whatever this nigga got a nice ass TV. Hold on, let me show you. Whoever this is, he got a clean TV.
Hey, this was the blackest crowd I ever seen in a fight, though. Like Tank brings out all the hood brothers, bro. Like, look how everybody black in that shit, man. That's
Oh, I do see. Yeah, I can see that's Meek Mill now. Yeah, right there. Yeah, I see him. Yeah,
Meek
over there,
Mill
that's Meek.
talking shit.
That's Steven Jackson. Oh, yes. Yeah, this TV, this dude got a weight. Oh, Steven Jackson over there. Yeah, Steven Jackson right there. I see.
Meek Mill, Wallow.
Yeah, somebody definitely knocked out.
Wallow stepped in there with the red hat.
I'm with that dude that last. Somebody definitely knocked out. Oh, somebody is asleep. Somebody on that floor right now, bro. I don't know who it is. Is that the baby?
Nah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. We going.
Man, Steven Jackson always in some shit, bro. That's crazy.
They're too old for that shit, man.
Yeah, and hey, for real, boy, that's a real 4K. That TV, that boy, that shit is immaculate.
Do you watch the fight, Lou? Do you watch that?
I ain't watch it.
Oh, okay.
I was watching that Lakers game.
Oh, what you got to say about my Lakers, Lou?
You didn't watch it, huh?
I did watch it. I was watching on my phone. I had the double stream going on.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, it was a good game.
Yeah, they came back. De'Aaron Fox hit a clutch shot. Schroeder with the free throws.
De'Aaron Fox was mad as hell after the game.
Oh, why you say that?
He tweeted after the game and on the court, he like he about to fight.
Well, what he say? What he tweet after the game?
He said, "I thought the players were supposed to determine the game."
Oh, okay. You about to get fined on that shit. Okay, he looking for some fines. Okay. That was a foul. That was a foul. I don't know why he mad.
I just want the Westbrook.
Nah, the one on Schroeder, I think, when they challenged.
Oh, Schroeder. Yeah, Schroeder. Yeah, that's Schroeder. Yeah, on him. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty blatant. Like he stuck his knee out. Like he
contact. But
I don't know. I can't find no other angle. We got all these people with their phones out in the crowd. Like I'm waiting on one of these.
Yeah, it just happened. It just happened. So it's probably gonna come out soon.
Trying to see what hold on. Let me see. You said DJ Academics. Let me see.
How do we know it was Gilly? Where was Gilly in that situation?
Wallow was there though.
I think Gilly the one that
knocked out.
Gilly the one that got slapped.
Oh man.
Gilly was out there sleeping. Let's see.
Hey, do goons really in America like ride around with the same jacket on, like with their squad name on the back? Like that's what they do?
Nah, not necessarily.
That's kind of crazy. Grown ass dudes all in the same jacket, kind of crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't find no can't find no
you
clip.
Gotta give it some time.
Yeah, I gotta let it circulate.
Yeah.
Gotta let somebody upload it. Let me see if I can find it on TikTok.
Yeah, I don't know. What? Show me 2 times. I'm tired as hell, bro.
You tired of the Lakers winning? True, is that what it really is? You're tired of that, right?
Y'all niggas below 500, so I can't be tired of that.
Bro. Come on, bro.
Can't be tired of that, fool. But, sure, I'm about to end this. I'm about to end this live.
I'm finna
I'll
go.
go to sleep.
All right, man. Y'all be easy, man. I'm out.
Yeah, I made stream tomorrow, so check that out. So make stream. So put your notifications bells on. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. It's your boy True. Peace, salute. Deuces. I'm out.